Mm. Yo. Hold up. What's up, my people? Hey. What's up, my people? Okay. Top of the top, my people. Gotta get my life together, man. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. King Meadow, salute to you, Queen. Good morning. Top of the top, Mike B. TWT, what's poppin', my bro? Kui, what's up, my love? Honey Bun, good morning to you. TWT in the building. About to match up with Wayne Freeman, my brother. TWT in the building. That sounds the 86 salute, man. We in the building, man. All right. Now, I've been beating my alarm, y'all. And then I'll lay back down and then throw my whole time off. We here. We here. Hey, we here. Eat. We here. Trying to go live. here. Let's see. That is it. Yeah, like outside. Here we go. All right, my people. I had to turn the music down, background down, son. So, I see a lot of articles and people making shit. You know what I'm saying? I see more people. You know what I'm saying? Coming out with. Now, with the Spence and Bud situation, like again. I believe Earl Spence. I don't believe Terrence Crawford. I have my reasons, but I don't believe Terrence Crawford. Just keeping it all way a buck up. I don't believe his ass because too many contradictions, right? So, you know what I'm saying? We almost in September. And we still ain't got shit. Curtis Sewell, what's good, bro? Salute to you, fam. You know what I'm saying? And so to me, I'm like, all right. Wait a minute. That's why I ain't really doing anything over it. I'm just letting it be. Let people rock it how they want to rock it. I know that's me. I already got my mind made up on what I feel and how I think and what I think. So I don't give a damn. Now, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to do these little debunking and put out information and get people talking about the shit again. Guess what? Ain't falling for the banana in the tailpipe. Not I. Ain't falling for this shit. I ain't falling for that. Tay, good morning, Queen. Good look to you, sis. How you doing? OTB, what's good, my brother? TWT in the building. Tay, TWT in the building. What's good, my people? But like I say, a lot of shit that be happening in the news. MP, what the fuck? What's good, fam? A lot of shit that happen in the news just to get motherfuckers' attention. If they drop something and it sound like it's believable, then guess what? Folks gonna be running with this shit. See who gonna post about it first and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't so quick to hop on that damn train. I'm also chilling in the cutting reserve and tell people whatever gonna happen with 147 between with the whole division period. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at what's the next possible fights that can happen. Just say this one don't materialize out. Even though we might want to see it, you gotta be shit under the realistic and under the pressure that shit. Guess what? You might not get everyone that you want to see. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it a buck. Man, it happens. But hey, guess what it is? I mean, I do like the fact that, but what I do like is the fact that Mel and Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, conversing on the internet about their status, you know what I'm saying, and how they getting treated. Now, yeah, I like that shit. Hell yeah, talk your shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He had a damn valid point, nigga. Devin Haney. Nigga, in 10 years, 15 years from now, bro, ain't nobody gonna remember these hoe ass niggas that some shit I've been saying. Man, bro, I'm telling niggas, but what folks are listening. Folks are listening. No cap. About because I've been saying on shit on my lives, nigga. Who gives a fuck about what these people, Rick Glazes and all these motherfuckers got to say? They not gonna stop you from getting to the Hall of Fame, brother or sister. They can't dictate you or mandate you to if you going to the Hall of Fame or not. Hell no. Only thing them motherfuckers can do, right, is hope that you don't do something that way they can have they slide their favorite fighter into the position that we were trying to push our fighter that we like to. It's the only thing they can do. That's all they can do. Real talk. That's all they can do. Unfortunately. So all they literally, that's all they gonna be able to do. That's all they gonna try to do. And then tell us we doing something wrong, but then as soon as they fight it, that they fancy do it. Oh, it's the best thing since sliced bread. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. That dumb ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That part. So I'm all for what they were talking about, bro. They not gonna stop you from getting into the Hall of Fame. They can't dictate. They ain't got shit on you. So a lot of these people in the media, they be doing and saying shit just so they can throw you off, throw your team off, and have you go a different route. You can be on the right route too, but according to them, they don't want you to get it before they fight her. That they like, but guess what? They're gonna try to sun you or shit on, you know what I'm saying, what you're trying to do. And then they're sending they fighter down that same street that you was just on. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? They'll crucify us for something, right? And then turn around in the same breath and praise they fighter for doing the same shit we did. It happens every day. Every day. Syria, salute to you, bro. G come back too bad. What's good, fam? Salute to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how they do. You know what I'm saying? They are shit can us for doing something, but then get us off that course and then put whoever they want right on that course. Boom. Happens every day, man. Every day. You know what I'm saying? Like every day. Just like, look, when Ella started the franchise shit, look at the other little puppets behind them trying to follow suit so they can duck and over and skip and play hopscotch over mandatory in competition. Yeah, same shit. Same shit. Motherfucker, one person doing something. Oh, other niggas want to hop on the train, right? Oh yeah, y'all want to be a part of it and start getting down with that shit too. Okay, come back. Yeah, you know that my co-host, my brother, he'll lace me up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we'll get shit canned up. You know what I'm saying? That's why, man, stick to your gun. Whatever you believe in or whatever you feel like you doing, shit, you do it. Go 100 miles an hour and get to it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, letting everybody else dictate or tell you what you can or what you shouldn't, man. Who gives a fuck? If you like it and you comfortable with it, run that shit. Straight up, run it. I'm telling you, these folks in this media, all these other motherfuckers like that, they're going to fuck up. They're going to fuck up. Trust me. Because People giving them power, too much power for no reason. They giving them power for no reason. Literally, they company men who cover boxing and drop updates. They ain't got no control, no nothing that connects them to you being in the Hall of Fame or you know what I'm saying, being whatever you choose you want to be. You dictate that. They ain't gonna do nothing but talk and try to get people to create and spin there. That's all. That's all. So come back. You do what you do, bro. Whichever way you feel like you want to run it and moving in your career, bro. That's what you do, man. You know what I'm saying? EOT, salute, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, y'all do what y'all gotta do. Come back, you especially. You know what I'm saying? People gonna sleep on you, bro, because they think you got a late start. They give all of them hell. You feel me? Every chance you get in there, go give them hell, bro. Let them know, man. Timing is everything, and this might happen. This is your time. You feel me? Let them know this your time, champ. Yeah, it's my time to shine. Y'all in the way. Y'all in the way of my paper. Y'all just gotta move. Yeah, that part. That type of time right there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They gonna be sleeping on my boy comeback. You feel me? They gonna be sleeping on your comeback. Let them sleep on them. Let them nap in their jammies, my nigga. You feel me? Let them nap in their jammies, bro. Let them. Yes, sir. Let them sleep on you. Scott Walker. My brother, Tim Muzzett. PWT in the building. What's poppin', my guy? You know what I'm saying? So that's where we at. And the reason I'm going here because I see a lot of fighters, they allow their careers to be thrown off of. Or they allow people to get them off track, off course, man. Like too many times they be hot and got a nice buzz, and then all of a sudden no buzz, or they on the shelf, or something happens and the fighter just killed every ounce of momentum that they built up. See what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what, like the truck helps it. Like truck, coming back, cool. But you know what I'm saying? He tried to come back, the whole situation with the fight. But look at the buzz and the time he lost in between when he first got hot and started popping. He like trying to kill some of that buzz to kind of filter it out. People was looking for you, but then they kind of stopped looking for you because they didn't see you for a while. Now you could have had some shit been going on. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you gotta ride that wave, man. It's like it's all about timing and opportunity in boxing, man. You gotta take advantage of that. Up in the LD, my brother, my familiar, my guy right here. The LDBC TWT mix up matchup right here, my brother. We a representative. So yeah. It's just, man, I just see a lot of different shit in boxing, and I just sit on it and I just ponder and think about some of the shit. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, I just sit and think about like different scenarios and situations going on. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I already know Skywalker. Yeah, but I be seeing a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't meant to be spoke on. I just sit there and I just be like, wow. Mm-mm-mm. Cause some people buying into and drinking the Kool-Aid of these folks out here that's fucking them over. They don't see it because they see dollar signs in the way. Like all money ain't good money, man. Hey, come back true bag, no doubt, bro. All good, fam. Just you know what I'm saying. Niggas gonna sleep on you because they see you old and they gonna feel like, he green. He just hopping on at this age. Cool. Look, it don't even matter. Chris Winkie played quarterback of Florida State. He played baseball. He went into the NFL as a rookie at 28 years old. You feel me? Hmm. Yeah, Chris Winkie was a rookie at 28 years old. Think about that. So age ain't shit. Knockout Boxing 86 TV. What's good, my brother? Salute to you, man. Yeah, Kurt Warner got a late start too. I'm just talking about came in it. Yeah, we knew in college that boy went to Florida State and was 27 years old. When he was drafted in his first year in the league, the nigga was a 28-year-old rookie. You feel me? This nigga ain't shit. Shit your ass up, EOT. Well, if I'm 86, you 126, goddamn it. Okay. You ain't shit. This motherfucker called me 86 years old. You is not shit for that, boy. D McGee, what's good? Salute, salute, bruh. Hey, that's a fact. Uh, OTB. He ain't got no GPS coordinates, brother. Hey, for sure, 1,000, my guy. 1,000, my guy. Yeah, knockout. 4K in rolling. 4,000 he rolling. Hmm. Oh yeah, we all on the road. You know what I'm saying? Approaching up on that 250, 250 to go. You know what I'm saying? Well, it'll be 200, 200 before I know it. And then we just gonna walk that down and then cross the finish line 1,000 while like, hey, man, they made me work for it. They really, 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 really made. That's how I'ma feel. Like they really made me work for this motherfucker. Like I'm telling y'all, they done my shit done been fucking shadow banned and everything, man. And through all this shit, you know what I'm saying? We still here. Like I feel BFTB. I have month and a half where my shit went up 10. What couple weeks don't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit real. And I figured the harder and the deeper and the more you start cooking and the more shit, the more stones you leave unturned. Hey, hmm, I figured that out. But shit, I'm glad how everything happened though. I'm cool with the how it all happened. You know, slowing up the sub count when I was rolling hard. Honestly, at the rate I should have already hit, I should have been at 1,000 already. But uh, it's cool. I like how it is way right here, and it's gonna mean a little bit more to me. Cause I had to, you know what I'm saying? I had to, you know what I'm saying, shake around and roll, you know what I'm saying, around some situations and shit. And, hey, we still getting to the mark. Still doing better shit than some with more subs, you dig? So I ain't doing no tripping. I'm glad the way it happened. So when I hit, I'm like, look, I post my link because I was asked to, but I ain't begging for shit. If you know I do content, you want to sub, then sub. If you don't, then cool. So I done eased up on it. At this point, everybody know I do content. If you want to sub, you're a sub. But if not, you're not. The show is not gonna stop. I ain't gonna stop what the fuck I'm doing. None of that shit. So, yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey, OTB, speak. Speak it into existence, my brother. That's all we can do. You Ortiz, I ain't worried about you. If my bones old, your shit, your bone is the eldest. Yeah, I'm when it blow, it's gonna blow. Whenever that time comes, you know what I'm saying? Lord willing, hey, yeah, make it happen for a brother. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and that's all I'm really focused on. You know what I'm saying? Yes, OTB, he called his ass elder. Yes, I did. Cause he said my bones old, and I said, well, his bones the eldest. Shit, that nigga's an elder. Elder Deacon E. Ortiz, please come to the pulpit. Reverend Thornton needs your assistance. Praise Jesus. Yes, Lord. That you talk. What's poppin', my guy? That nigga said, Don Rican Wolverine. Boy, your ass here. Deacon Thornton needs Reverend Ortiz in the pastor's chambers. Right now, we have to just you asleep. They got it. That's their building for him. You gotta have tea on my roll. But like on some real shit though, man. I'm excited for these women cards coming out though, man. All bullshit aside, you know, good weekend show, man. We finna see, you know, the GOAT and Savannah Marshall go in it. We're gonna see Michaela Mayer and Baumgartner go in it. Something I've been wanting to see. Watch. I'm looking for that because that's all we know. That side still to deliver. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's some fights on there that, you know, and people gonna get, introduced to some people. You know what I'm saying? And it's all women. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the all women part. You know, shout out and congrats in advance to the women. Hope they do it. Put on a great card, put on a great showing. Even fighters that we may not be privy of like that. You know what I'm saying? I hope they put on great shows as well. You know what I'm saying? That way you can hopefully become a fan of a new fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's what we ask for with fighters that we're not, you know what I'm saying, they're privy to like that. We ask for them, or we would like for them to go in and put on a good showing and catch our attention to make us want to become a fan. You know what I'm saying? That's what I look for in fighters that we don't know about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna shit at them and say they above. Let me see what they look like first. You know what I'm saying? Nigga might be 10-0 with 8 knockouts. Let me see what he look like. Let me see if there's something there that we can get behind or something there that they can build on. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm looking at. I think too many times fighters, people, fans, casual or hardcore, they'll write off or kind of put fighters to the wayside because they don't know about them. Well, hence why we got to talk about the youth, the young and upcoming, fighters. You did? Oh yeah, for sure, OTB, for sure, bro, for sure. That's why the importance of talking about the Bruce Carringtons and the Duke Reagans and the Tiger Johnsons and the Mason brothers, the Davis brothers. It's imperative that we keep the spotlight on these young proper talent. Yeah, done to talk. Yeah, that's why it's good that they trying to get more exposure. You know what I'm saying? Doing it themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, people gotta support the shit or actually get behind it, or even if you ain't supporting it like that, talk about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Put that shit into the atmosphere. These fights are happening, but we talk about imaginary fights in men boxing every fucking day. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna knock on some of you niggas' door still. Some of y'all talk about imaginary fights every day. You hear me? Every day. These women actually got for sure fights. See the difference? Imaginary and a for sure fight. Yeah, make that make sense. You can be putting time or making content of highlighting the women because they actually got a fight that's signed. We talking about two motherfuckers when the dudes who having a fucking ego contest when they know they the B side and they want to portray like they the A side. They never made this amount of money, but you're asking for it. All this type of shit. And y'all, it ain't just the women that's being divas and shit. These niggas out here the ones who being divas. Yeah, let's call a spade a spade. Some of these niggas acting like real live ass divas out here in boxing. Oh no, I don't want this. Oh, those gloves don't look right. They're not the right color. Oh, these shoes make my pinky toes hurt. Like, man, it's always something, bro. It's always something. You just can't just have a good matchup with dudes. It's always gonna be something. You know what I'm saying? Always something. Somebody got some type of spat, some type of horror about something. Not all of them, but a lot of these dudes do because they low key really don't want to fight. They just want to check. I'm coming to the realization that some of these dudes, they ain't scared to get in the ring, but they don't have the heart and pride to really want to win a fight. They just want to get in there and get a bag. And that's why I'm starting to look at some of these fighters like real spill. Like I'm starting to look at them in their light. Like you just in a sport to get, say that you was a boxer and to get a bag. Becoming a champ and being great is not something that they want. Yep. See what I'm saying? I mean, like I talk about the fight cards, or the women. I talk about it a lot when they ask me about what fights I'm excited about. I know T talk about the women. I know Just Do will talk about the women, but everybody don't even really give them that much burn. You know what I'm saying? At all. EOTs. I see you wasn't her in blood, but yeah, she was looking scrumptious though. Don't get it twisted. Uh, yeah, she was looking good though. Don't get it twisted, but it wasn't no blood, my guy. Bruce Gas, my big brother, was good. OG Brucey, my brother was popping, my guy. But me, that's why you know what I'm saying. I'm excited. I like the women shit. I just like the way, you know what I'm saying, they get shit done. Uh-huh. So, yep, they were highlights. Highlights or streaks, whichever word y'all using. OTB. Yeah, TWT. Yeah, you too, OTB, my bad. I mean, leak you out. Yeah, yeah, cool. Y'all talk about them. You know what I'm saying? That's what I say. TWT talk about the women's fight. Some other people I fuck with, yeah, they talk about women, but other than that, people not really talking about women's boxing like that, bro. Let's just keep it a buck. I got it. Let me get my tab. Hmm. Let me show you how. Look, the proof is in the pudding. Let me get my tab. Show these boys how much proof is in the pudding. Give me 1 sec. Well, I got my headset in. Get my tab. Yo, crank this joint up. Mhm. 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 All right. Yeah, TWT. Yeah, like we for these women fights. I just look at it like, okay, we know Marsha, you know what I'm saying, had a few reservations about fighting for the wrestler, right? But then they figured out and got all the shit constructed, and now look, fight being made. You know what I'm saying? It's like if we like it or we approve of the shit or how they did it or whatever the case may be, right? Guess what? They still did it. They got it done. Maybe Deontay Wilder come back out of nowhere, right? Deontay Wilder starts negotiations after shit, damn near everybody in his fight day is set already. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me if you don't want to fight that shit can't be made, bro. Like that shit ain't gonna fly with me. Like real spill. That shit's not gonna fly. Jay Cooley, what's poppin', my guy? Exactly. Like I'm just letting motherfuckers know, like, bro, if folks really want to fight, guess what? Fights happen. If folks really want to get some shit done, this shit get done. Simple as that. Shit will get done. Mm-hmm. Shit. And that's where I'm at. Like, when people want to get shit done, trust me, they get done. That's all I can say. What my video? Like, there's so much shit in here. Like I already did like Michaela Mayer and yeah, they putting on knockout. Exactly, bro. They putting on. let's do something. This how I know folks behind. This how I know folks behind. How I know they ain't talking about women like that. Let's do something real quick. Turn on my camera real quick. You see this? May 29th, 2022. You did? We in August. I've been did my first when I did my first video talking about this when I first got any wind of it and I knew it had any validity to it. Bam. I got Katie Taylor in them too. And Clarissa Shields. Yes, I'm doing. Yeah, that part. So, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta go say, oh man, no. I've been to talk about it. Been to did shorts on them. I got shorts on Amanda Serrano, Marissa. You know what I'm saying? Videos on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? They can't tell, oh man, niggas they just know stuff. No, I've been speaking on the women. Been on. Exactly. Soon as I caught wind of the shit, bam, there you go. Shorts on Clarissa and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see too many people making shorts on women. I do though. I do shorts for women boxing. Sure do. See what I'm saying? Yeah, this right here. Can't make that shit up. July. That was in July, a couple months ago. You know what I'm saying? On top of that shit. Exactly, Queen. Your intro full of women. Yeah, I would say you. I would call it you was late to Alicia, but it's just like you was talking about Amanda and Katie. You know what I'm saying? I talked about that fight because that was got materialized before. I got you, love. I knew nobody didn't have it. That was the whole point why I did it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really had women in their intro, so we should do. You know what I'm saying? OG Eric, what's good, bruh? Salute to you, my guy. Southern T, what's poppin', my brother? TWT in the building. I've been meaning to drop these drag on so y'all one time for the one time. I just want to let people know, like, these niggas better catch up to speed. Like, I got all type of shit in my damn tablet. I got four women in here, and it's the two fights on that main card. And this, I had this shit before they fights got announced. Yeah, y'all better catch up. This what let me just show y'all. Y'all want to see what my shit look like? I got my people shit in here. Shit that I did. Great J-Man shit. Either one of thumbnails I wanted to add into intro. D3 logo. The intros. Case of horse shit. My shit. All these basketball shits. I did this shit for A1 shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got a tablet and shit full of my shit and my team shit. Yeah, that part. All this shit is not mine. Some of this shit is y'all Zoomverse shit. Go see the minutes. Just do. Skills. Brian Corbin. AB. Ashley's Corner. Quee. Yoda. See, I got everybody's shit in here. Oh, Clarissa. Shit. That's from July. That shit is from July. When the short was made. Yeah. That part. All clearing shit for his intro. When he started. Pictures and shit from his amateurs and people he know. Tim Muzzy shit. All this shit is me and my people shit. That's how I go get all my shit. I already got a lot of this shit saved, y'all. Be free, original logo. Man. All the way to the first Camboso shit. Yeah, the press is all. I got the videos, everything on deck. To the tank shit, all that shit. Yeah. Talk to me. You dig? Niggas ain't about that. They just be talking. These niggas be talking. That's all they be doing. They be talking, y'all. They be talking. They be talking. Oh yeah. All my people intro. Can't make this shit up. I told y'all, at any given time, I can go edit y'all shit at any given time. Cause I got y'all shit saved. Southern T. Yeah. Mike Big shit right here. You feel me? Just do shit. It's right there. All my other videos and shit I done whipped up. Wild the AJ. All this shit. Cool Boy and Brandon Figueroa. Oh yeah. All that. Man. Enough. Yeah, that part. That's how we cut around this joint. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They want to know, like, damn, that nigga sure be whipping up shit. Nigga, I got a ton of shit in here that I done whipped up and created. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Please don't ever get this shit fucked up or get this shit misconstrued. You did. I'll be up here getting it in, y'all. Real talk. My people need them some shorts that I might have done and they might want to do or something. Guess what? Them hoes are there to be done. Straight up. I can send them to you because I got them queued up, ready to go. hmm So that's where we at, man. Hmm. Craig L, salute, bro. What's poppin', my guy? Get off the chest podcast. You know what I'm saying? He a quarter of that joint. You know what I'm saying? Clarence McClain, TWT, my brother. Goddamn honey butter chicken. What it do, my guy? They better catch up though. Niggas better catch up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, shit like that. I just have to let people know nigga be on top of that shit. Then you remain solid, then you get shit like, you know what I'm saying? Then you get shit like that. Working my ass out, man. Doing what I remember that shit? Then you get shit like this and people come and show you love for remaining and being solid. God damn it. Can't make that shit up enough. You receive shit like that from remaining solid. Fuck what I hate to think. D man, what's good, bruh? You know what I'm saying? Remain solid. Even in the face of the adversity. Never let them see you sweat, goddamn. And bam, you get that. Niggas can have. Hey, appreciate that, Steve. Blank check. Appreciate you. Real spill. Hit that like button and hey, you see these other TWT members in here? Man, y'all know what to do. If you got a channel, drop y'all links in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's help make Steve blank check, you know what I'm saying? Let him come up on over here today. Not just one. Type in the LD, drop it. Tweet, drop it. T, drop it. OTB, drop it. Cheers. We got a whole community of some over here. When it's new people, yeah, y'all go sub to these individuals in this part of TWT or the fam. You might find some, you might like their page more than you like mine. That's okay. That's okay. Because the goal is we all growing. We all going in the same direction. One person might get 5, one person might get 2, one person might get 10. Either way it go, your arrow is going up. Ascending, not descending. Real shit. Nobody can't tell me. I'm gonna talk my shit. Nobody won't ever be able to say I don't support my people. It's free promotion over here on my shit, but my people. They need to get some, get comfortable with being on, you know what I'm saying, on stream. Shit, they got my panels for practice. Yeah, that part. My shit is for practice room. Yeah. That part. My shit is damn near practice. They need to get them some lessons and shit. They come over here and gradually work their way in, and guess what? Go from there. I can't make this shit up. Real talk. Put some respect on 5 names. Real shit. If you don't, I'm gonna make you put something on my shit. Real talk. I ain't stopping nobody grind, nobody shine, no nothing. Nothing. But am I gonna get this same love back in return? Hell fucking no. Not from everybody. That's all right. I'm cool with that. Like I say I done drop my link in plenty people channel. Motherfuckers just look at the shit. That's why I slowed up on it. If they want to come and fuck with it, they gonna come and fuck with it. I appreciate that, Steve. Man, all I want to see is my people win, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the goal. I want to see my people win. You know what I'm saying? There's enough room, enough space for everybody to win and eat. Everybody got something different or a different flavor or a different style they can bring to this content creation thing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sound like T. You're not gonna sound like Just. Just not gonna sound like OTB. OTB not gonna sound like Mike Biggs. Mike Biggs not gonna sound like Clarence. Clarence not gonna sound like Opulent. You know what I'm saying? Opulent not gonna sound like shit. You see what I'm saying? Everybody got something. Everybody got something that they can offer. You know what I'm saying? Just go. What are you good at? Think about the shit that you are very thorough in knowledge in. That's the shit you need to be talking about. Boxing just brought people here because it's the community. But that ain't all that you gotta fucking sit on. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about real life relationship, boxing, football, basketball, all around the board. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, I'm like a picture frame. I got all four corners covered, bro. I appreciate that comeback, man. It's in me. It's not on me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you already know. I got both feet on the gas pedal, bro. Like a Ricky driver. There, Gonzalez, YG, what's going down, bro? Salute to you. Phoenix in the house as always. Appreciate you pulling up, man. You be around getting it in. Appreciate that. You know what I'm talking about? I like when I see newer people that sub to me everywhere I go, and anytime I go live, they hear. They'll let me know. Okay, I got your attention, right? This how I look at it. Let me tell y'all how I view shit. When people come to my page, right? They come once or twice, I'm cool. I got their attention. 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on after that. It's something about me. It's something in my character, other than my content, that brings and draws them to my page. Yeah. That's how that goes. When people come to your page every day, don't ever think that it's just because your content. There's something in you that they draw to as well as your content. If it was just the content, they can easily take that and go use that. Some people do, some don't. But when they there and you got that engagement with them, it's something about you as a person that they like. You got some characteristics that they can identify and they're cool with. Some people there just because they just weird. But for the people that actually have sense, it's something about your character that makes people come and draw to your page along with your content and the way you kick your shit. That's a fact. People ain't gonna show up to places that they don't like to be. Big Dog Willie, what's good, bro? Khan says salute. You boy your ass a motherfucker thing. But that's just how I look at it. So that's why, I treat, the fam, the subscribers, the follow, the pillars of my channel, You know what I'm saying? The way I treat them. That's why I always treat everybody with respect. You know what I'm saying? Because I can make plenty of content. If y'all don't show up and like it and view it, then shit. I mean, what good am I doing? Hey, OG Eric, appreciate you pulling up, man. Go make that paper, my brother. Do your thing. And that's just me. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, y'all fam, y'all my pillars, y'all my base. So if y'all my base, a part of my base, guess what? I gotta make sure, you know what I'm saying, that y'all know that. I mean, know that and for sure know that. Know that anytime y'all step grace, you know what I'm saying, my channel, it's appreciated. Whether you're 5 minutes or 50 minutes. I'm in appreciation of that. Cause you ain't gotta come here. There's other people that got shit. Other people that got content. Other people you might feel got better content than me. That's cool. That's cool. But it ain't no sweat over here. They want to see me sweating over that shit. I'm good with it. That's why me and people can talk about the same shit. This is why they not G5. Everybody don't think the way I think, and they gonna move the way I'm gonna move on such a way. So we can talk about the same topic, but guess what? You niggas not me. So let's get that understood quick. We talk about the same shit, but I guarantee you, I'm gonna say something that make people catch on and understand it differently and better. Because I'm good at breaking shit down to confetti for understanding. But just because I understand that most of y'all understand certain shit I might say, that don't mean everybody do. So you gotta break shit down for clarity. People think, oh, you ain't doing too much. You gotta break shit down for clarity. Everybody comprehension skills and level is not on the same plane. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing my football picks. Just wait till the season kick off. I'm gonna be covering the Cowboys like a motherfucker. Leave that. It's so much shit. I haven't even spoke on OTB. I got all type of shit down the pipeline, man. I'm just saying. Me and my brothers, we got a fantasy football league we in, TWT league and shit. You know what I'm saying? We gonna kick that shit off. You know what I'm saying? And we on all type of shit. Yeah, that part. Well, I say, man, so much shit in the pipeline. The guy can cover basketball, I can cover football. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case might be, man. I'm a sports junkie, a 3-sport athlete. Those 3 sports is what I'm good in. I can cover. Shit, I can cover golf, hockey, NASCAR because I watch the shit. Yeah, so y'all might not knew about all that shit. But I watched it. I watched tennis. All right, big dog. So you got a documentary. It's on you put it on YouTube, big dog. Monica, good morning, Queen. How you doing? You know, so it's just shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I just want people to, you know. You know what I'm saying? We ready over here, man. We ready. Y'all see? Wait till our fantasy football kick off. We over here ready. We ready, y'all. Me and the squad, we ready. You know, we green light, we good to go over here. You know what I'm saying? Like me and my man, we got our hands on a little bit of everything. That's all, you know what I'm saying? That's all I want to say. We got our hands on a little bit of everything. So just know, you know what I'm saying? We like that. Mm, Monica, could I put it like this? If they really want them belts off Bivol, so I mean to the extreme, they would have really they would have really did what's the name? They would have robbed his ass for real on the cards, in my opinion. He would have lost. Man, trust me, it's gonna be they gonna be seeing shit, seeing TWT Productions, TWT Sports Network, you know what I'm saying? All that shit. hmm You did. And why are we talking about Canelo? Yet again, yet again, he has come out and said that he's not fighting any more Mexican fighters again. So he's doubling and triple stacking up on his statement. Is anybody gonna say that Canelo is ducking Zerto, Benavidez, or anybody of that nature? Is anybody gonna say that shit? No. You won't hear it. But let Charlo or Earl say they not fighting no more black fighters. And these motherfuckers gonna be, man, they gonna go ape shit, bro. See the difference? You see how the rules or engagements are different for black fighters? They are, and they always will. As I explained yesterday. Y'all should have, if y'all wouldn't hear y'all and didn't pay attention, you should have paid attention. This shit is it's not designed for us to succeed. T, send OTB the fantasy league invite. Yeah. Yeah, T, send him that same message you sent me. He's supposed to be in that league? Okay. I don't know. He got it. Okay, bet. Let me do this real quick. But that's why I say, like, the rules of engagement is always and forever will be different for us, man. It's like, it's not no secret, it's not no surprise, man. We just get done like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we got to talk about Rick Glazer, Dan Raphael. You know what I'm saying? All these guys, they not gonna report and talk about this shit because they willing to give Nello that pass. You know what I'm saying? They willing to do it. They willing to do this shit. So they don't give a damn. But nobody is crucifying him for this shit though. There's no attention. There's nobody gonna say anything about this one. Yeah, you say that shit sound good, D Free. Like I told you the other day, that shit sound good, bro. The draft lottery this weekend. I'm aware of that. hmm My daughter's birthday on the 3rd. The draft starts on the 3rd. So trust me, I'm aware of that. Monica, on that right there, I say Devin has more of a Mayweather style as a whole, but Shakur has better transition from offense to defense. You know what I'm saying? More like Floyd than Devin does. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. I feel like when it comes to just the style of the fight, or I think Devin have more of a Mayweather style, but uh, I have like Shakur better defensively, uh, slightly quicker reflex and just transition from offense to defense smoother. I think that's just me. If we had to just, if that was the staple, who has neither one of them is just a perfect style, but if you had somebody that tried to tailor their style after Mayweather, it'll be more Devin Haney. Is he Floyd Mayweather esque? Mm, not not so much. Neither one of them, but they both have took things from Floyd game though. I say that. The second question was better because Canelo done said this shit before. The second question was better in my opinion. My second question was better. Uh, this ain't the first time Canelo done said that. You know, most fighters they they can box, they try to tailor or try to mimic Mayweather in some form and fashion, whether it's Philly shell, whether it was just reflexes and how he did his defense. You know what I'm saying? Boxing and trying to use boxing ability like Floyd. Like they all took something from him. I appreciate that, Mike Big. I dropped the. I ain't posted the link yet. My bad. Yeah, I copied that joint. I forgot to post it. Ah, shit. Wrong link. Wrong one. That's my link to my channel. My bad. Wrong one. Mm, 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 mm. Man, you said something about some coffee. Kaboom! Yeah, you little sneaky bastard. Yeah, you.
I'm off boxing. I'm off boxing right now until they make the big fight. I'm on to football. I'm not even thinking about boxing right now because they ain't making this fight. But just to go to OTB, nigga, I got two Super Bowl winning franchise in my state. Two Super Bowl winning franchises. We got Washington Redskins, They won 3 Super Bowls, been there 5 times. And we got the Baltimore Ravens, who've been there twice and won both of those Super Bowls.
When was the last time both of them teams won?
It doesn't matter. When the last time y'all won one? When the last time y'all won one? Y'all can go as much as y'all want, but y'all
the NFL started in Ohio, don't you?
I don't care where it started. I know Ohio don't have a Super Bowl.
Ohio run the NFL too.
They can start the NFL all they want. They don't have a Super Bowl. Matter of fact, as I remember correctly, back before there was a Super Bowl, Washington was winning those championships as well. Washington.
You're talking about when it was only 8
you know.
You're talking about when it was only 8 teams.
That's legendary. You know them teams that's
You're gonna
legendary.
take credit for winning the 18 playoffs?
Hey, I don't care about that. Y'all can't win an 18-game playoff. Y'all started football. Y'all started and y'all can't even win it. How y'all start something and you can't even win the shit to start?
Facts. Can't argue with that shit.
So, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. My team is legendary. Whether we've been there in a long time or not, we still legendary. We was winning it before they were Super Bowls. We won when they were Super Bowls. We legendary. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said,
y'all losing.
Y'all won one.
Y'all losing week 5. Y'all can be legendary all y'all want. But y'all gonna lose. Y'all can go 17-1. But y'all losing week 5.
You are also in the same boat as OTB. Until y'all win one, I don't want to hear shit. Because last time y'all was there, y'all niggas was two yards short from winning the Super Bowl.
You mean the same boat team that's doing good now? Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
No.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
I'm gonna tell you what T team is right now. I'm gonna tell you what T team is at. T team is that team where they had the end zone right there, and them niggas could not cross it to win the Super Bowl. They got right there but couldn't cross it.
The team that's still doing right now. Yeah, I'm part of that clique.
Can't make it. I can't get it.
I'm part of that clique. I mean the playoff teams. Yeah, I'm a part of that.
No, matter of fact, hold up. Who's in your division, team? You got the Colts. You got the Colts. You got Tennessee, you got the Texans, and you got Jacksonville.
My team.
Those teams are the best team in your division. The only team that won a Super Bowl in your division is the Colts. The Colts is the only team that won a Super Bowl in your division. Y'all got one Super Bowl in your whole division. One Super Bowl. Every last team in my division got a Super Bowl.
Younger than most of our kids.
I think I believe my team is the only team is in a division where everybody in the division got a Super Bowl.
I think your team.
Hold on,
I think your team the only team up here that didn't make the playoffs too.
Also,
we didn't make it last year. We didn't make it last year. We didn't make it last year, but we won it the year we was in the playoff the year prior. We won the division the year prior. We didn't make it last year, but we won it the year.
Somebody YouTube on. Somebody YouTube.
Yeah, somebody
Cal,
YouTube.
what up,
Hey,
Cal?
it might be Kyle.
That's you on the feedback.
What's good, Cal? We getting football ready right now. We talking shit. We getting ready for the season.
I got D-Free.
Yo.
Come on, man.
Yo.
How's your team legendary? Y'all even got the same name. Y'all a whole different team now, man.
And he claiming I'm Super Bowl.
We're the same thing. It's the same franchise.
Fuck out of here.
Kyle, you can't talk me because y'all also haven't won a Super Bowl in years.
Hey, listen, my team is relevant though, man. Your team just got a name. Your team ain't have a name for 2 years.
My team, everybody knows who my team is. Everybody know who my team is. Everybody know who my team is. Everybody know that they're the Washington Redskins. We changed the name.
No,
the Washington Redskins.
Y'all the
Commodores. We still the Washington Redskins.
Y'all the Commodores.
We still a more winning franchise than your team, your OTB team, and T's team all combined. We're more winning franchise than y'all are.
Y'all been here
team
since
you talking about, bro?
We got more Super. We got the same amount of Super Bowl as all three of y'all teams combined.
Y'all been here since.
I don't know.
It's like going. It's like going to an elementary school beating up a.
We got the same amount of Super Bowls as all three of your teams combined.
Beating up 11-year-old. My team been here 20 years. Your team been here 80. Y'all got one.
Okay, and that's my fault because y'all. It's my fault because y'all didn't have enough revenue to have a team. It's my fault.
3 out of 80.
It's my fault because y'all didn't have enough revenue to have a team.
3 out of 80. Nah, I don't even care about that.
That's my fault.
I don't care about that. I'm talking about my team though. Your team been here 80 years. It's not good, bro. That's not good. 3 out of 80.
I said so. You're gonna blame us being able to have a team since day one. You're gonna blame that on us.
Monica said you should have called y'all to Washington waste.
3 out of 80 is not good.
Everybody want to talk about Washington, but can't nobody. The only team that can compare to Washington is somebody with multiple championships.
Like my team.
Somebody that got like 3 or more championships. If you ain't got 3 or more, ain't nothing you can talk about.
That's my squad. We won one in a while, but we do got 5 of them. So fuck what you heard.
How about
We
recently?
got some.
Not before I was born, not before I was thought of. I mean, like football, I was able to see. Redskins ain't never been good.
I was able to see.
Redskins ain't never been good.
I can't help
Redskins have not been good.
I can't help the fact, see, that you're still wet behind the ears. I was able to be at all of our Super Bowl parades. I was at all our Super Bowl parades. I was alive for all of those. I was alive for all our Super Bowl parades. I can't help that you wet behind the ears.
Hey, listen to this.
I can't help that.
Listen, Dallas Cowboy fans got more fans in DC than Redskin fans, bro. It's pretty sad.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do, bro.
No, they don't.
I've been to DC plenty of times.
I don't care.
I done met more Dallas Cowboy fans than I've met Redskin fans in DC.
Okay, just because you met more Dallas Cowboy fans does not mean that there's more Dallas Cowboy fans in Washington than there is Cowboy fans. That doesn't mean that. Just because you met more doesn't mean that I can say I met more of another fan at your town. That doesn't mean that there's more of those fans there than your team's fans.
Dude, my brother was popping, family.
Listen, if you go to the Bay Area, there's only 2 teams that people speak of. For real. You know what I'm saying?
That's wrong. It's not.
My team being the number 1 team that people talk about when you come to the Bay Area. You know what I'm saying?
That's wrong. That's not
5
true.
championships.
Big Dog Willie. You probably a Seahawks fan.
So what?
That is not true, Kyle.
Talking about Big Dog Willie and Monica. We might not have won one in that long.
They talk about all those teams in the Bay Area because I done seen San Diego fans in the Bay Area. I done seen the Raiders fans in the Bay Area. I done seen San Francisco fans in the BayArea. So that's not true. Because what you don't know is I used to live in San Diego. So I know.
Listen, if you in the Bay Area, if you're a Niner fan or a Raider fan, we got little fans here and there, but the overall masses, nobody has on a Dallas Cowboy jacket, bro, except for like 2 people.
I've been in Texas and seen Redskins fans, so what are you saying? I know a lot of Redskins fans in Texas. I know a lot of them. I go to the games to Dallas, to the Dallas Stadium before they got the new stadium. I went to the games, and I knew a lot of Redskins fans down in Texas. So what are you talking about?
What's up, Ashley's Corner?
We got Redskins fans everywhere across the United States. It's not just in DC.
Around longer than 26 years.
We got Redskins fans across the whole United States. It's not just in DC.
Shit, man, we Americans.
I've been to Cali.
They let you know.
I've been to Cali and seen a lot of Redskins fans.
That means that they not distributing money out the right way.
Let me tell you. Hey, G5, man, listen, bro.
What's up?
The Cowboys are absolutely ass cheeks. You know what I'm saying? We just whooped our ass. So, they ain't nothing to talk about. 17, you a Texans fan, man?
Nah,
bro. If you gonna hang your hat on the preseason, go right on the head. This shit don't count.
The Niners, we beat y'all last year.
Bro, if you hanging your hat on the preseason, okay. Preseason. Let's break this down. Hold on, Big Free. Preseason is for your rookies and your second-year players to get burned because they most likely not gonna get burned in the regular season.
Up here.
He talking about because they beat us in the preseason. Who gives a fuck about the preseason?
I'm trying to figure out who he's talking about. They beat them in the preseason.
You said y'all just beat us. Like if you talk about preseason, regular season ain't started. That shit don't count.
I'm talking about in the playoffs last year at your house.
You talking about old shit, bro? I'm not talking about that. Last year don't mean shit. That shit is in the book, bro.
Say it again, G5.
I want to see if Kyle gonna be still talking.
I don't care about that.
If Kyle be still talking when Trey Lance go out there and lay an egg out there.
Man, my quarterback is better than y'all last 10 quarterbacks. Quit horsing around, man. The last good quarterback y'all had, y'all destroyed.
No, he's not.
The last good quarterback y'all had, y'all destroyed him, bro.
Hold on. Trey Lance hasn't did anything yet. He is not better than RG3 until he showed me. He hasn't did anything. He ain't did anything.
He'll show you.
I believe RG3 came in the league and won the division and went to the playoff his rookie year.
Rookie of the year too.
Mm-hmm. You know who his coach was, right?
RG3 also broke the rookie touchdown for rushing as a rookie, and he's got the most rushing yards as a rookie quarterback, and he got the most passing yards as a rookie quarterback. So until Trey Lance do something on those terms, I don't want to hear nothing.
And then what happened?
He ain't gonna do it. That's what's gonna happen.
And then what happened? RG3 did all that his rookie year, and then what?
What's good, coach?
He got hurt. What are you talking about? He got hurt.
Coach? I'm guessing your team, the Saints, coach.
We're gonna see what you talking about when your second year quarterback go out there and he don't do what y'all expect him to do. That's why y'all pay Jimmy Garoppolo a 1 year contract, because y'all don't have that real faith in Trey Lance that he's gonna be who y'all think he is. That's why y'all wanted to keep Jimmy Garoppolo.
I can guarantee you, I bet you he is though.
Maybe in the long run, but he's not gonna be.
No. We talking the words of the great philosopher, Ludacris. We talking right now.
Right now, he's not.
He will be. Well, hey, listen. The only way to find out is to find out.
What proof do you have that?
Hey, I tell you what though. I tell you what. I bet any amount of money we're gonna be better than y'all niggas.
I bet you y'all won't.
Well, what's the bet?
You better go look at your schedule again.
What's the bet?
You better go look at your schedule again.
Fuck all that.
You better go look at your schedule again.
What's the bet?
You better go look at your schedule again. I bet you won't.
Y'all see who here now? The Super Bowl over there.
Yeah, we
the Super Bowl go through there.
Football form over there on G5 in the morning. You feel me?
What's the bet?
Man, what's the bet? Okay, I got a dub on it. I got a dub that my boys beat the Niners. I got a dub.
Everybody put a dub in. Whoever team make it the farthest win.
No, we don't play.
Whoever, everybody put something in the pot.
Let me recheck our schedule. They done switched these schedules up this year. So let's see.
We don't play the Niners this year.
Nah. We play the goddamn Commanders though. Oh man.
Yeah, we play y'all twice every year. That's a natural. That's a rivalry since the damn early 70s.
As much as I love talking shit to D3, I hope
it ain't a rivalry till y'all win.
I hope they beat y'all ass, man. Oh, please, D3, y'all niggas better beat these niggas this year, goddamn
it. Man, get your coattail ass on out of here, Cal. Oh, Niners fan. I hope y'all with the Cowboys. Candlestick Park head ass.
I like when I get all the hate at the beginning of the year, and then once we start winning, all them people disappear.
Man, if
all those people that
hey, hold on. Hey, Big Dog. Hey, I bet you still a Seahawks fan. Where the fuck are y'all going without Russell Wilson? Y'all gonna stay at home in the garage.
Thomas cannot talk. The Seahawks are not doing anything.
Now that ain't something big dog.
Hey, the Seahawks. No, he be having a Seahawks fan hat on too. That boy, that nigga, the Seahawks got a goddamn Rolls Royce in the garage, but they ain't even got the key to that bitch. Y'all ain't going nowhere, nigga.
Hey, listen, I can't say nothing bad about the Seahawks. They've been whooping our ass for like the last 10 years, nigga.
They've been whooping y'all ass.
They're gonna probably whoop y'all ass again with daggone Geno Smith.
Even when y'all have a good record, even when y'all have a good record, they still whoop y'all ass.
Russell Wilson is no longer our problem.
I'm a Bengal fan. I'm a Raider fan at heart, man.
Hey, Russell Wilson is no longer our problem. Thank God.
All I know is y'all got Geno. All I know is Seahawks got Geno starting the first week. They don't even.
Yeah, Seahawks. That season done. They're done.
Yeah, they season is done. If they went and traded daggone Russell Wilson for Drew Luck, and they got Geno Smith starting.
You start Geno Smith to lose games, not winning. I'll tell you that.
That's what they trying to do, T.
I know.
They trying to rebuild. They ain't rebuild.
Exactly.
Man, they over the next 2 years, man, 2 to 3 years, they finna try to get many first round picks that they can.
Shit, last time they did, look at what they did with it, though.
I know. No, I know. I ain't knocking it. I see.
Hey, we could say a lot of things about Pete Carroll, but that motherfucker got an eye for talent, boy.
Oh, yeah.
He's a great recruiter. He's one of the best recruiters.
Best recruiters ever. Shit.
Yeah. They got it. Yeah, they rebuilt.
Gotta go to Miami Hurricanes to find a team that was like them USC teams Pete gave us.
Hey, let's keep it a buck. Shit. Everybody who teamed over on this panel has been in a rebuilding stage over the last 5 years. That's a fact. Look at it. Look at they starters and they key players. Look at the Bengals. Yeah. Shit. Everybody has been in a rebuild year or a rebuild phase.
Man, we
kind of been trained up.
I know. I'm just saying over the last 5
20 fucking years.
Yeah, but I'm saying over the last 5, the shit has slowly starting to it's piecing together. Is what I'm saying.
Achilles Smith, God damn it. This shit been bad, y'all.
Yeah.
I remember when the Bengals had Jeff Blake at quarterback too.
Man, what? That was the last time we went to the playoffs. Then they fired his ass. Then they let Blake ass go. Ain't nobody black lead shit in Ohio. You better know that.
I know. OTB was just like Al Green when he was watching that game, the Super Bowl game. At halftime, them niggas was excited as hell. By the end of the third quarter, the niggas was quiet as shit.
Hey, let me tell you something about that Super Bowl, though. You know what was the best part of the Super Bowl? That all 11 of our starters returning.
All I know is y'all
gotta deal with this shit.
Y'all tried a Super Bowl record. Y'all tried a Super Bowl record. I do know that.
Hey, you know what else was the best part of that Super Bowl, D-Free? That they coming back to do it again this year.
No, they're not. They're not even projected to come back and do it again. They got the Buffalo Bills projected
Who ain't
to go to the Super Bowl.
Them? I ain't seen nobody not project Joe.
Dog, obviously you ain't been watching. You ain't been watching NFL Network or ESPN because everybody projected the Buffalo Bills from the AFC.
Was Buffalo not the lead runner last year?
Yo, like I said, everybody's projecting Buffalo Bills. You ain't been watching. They ain't
projected last year. Don't tell me about no projections.
Oh, but y'all was talking about projection. Hold on. You said don't tell me about projection, but y'all was talking about projection last year when they was projecting the Bengals to do good.
You know why we the lead runner this year?
Then y'all want to talk about
won that shit last year.
When trying to take this shit. You want to talk about projection?
Just put everybody ass on that side.
Hey, then the Bengals
don't go back. We the lead runner.
When it favors your team.
I could have sworn the Bengals just went to the Super Bowl, though. They just went to the Super Bowl.
Just went last year. D-Free, the only person in the whole country trying to take it from him.
Bro,
I didn't take it from you. I didn't take it from y'all. The Rams took it from y'all. The Rams took it from me, not me. I didn't take it from y'all. The Rams did.
Hey, that's okay. We the AFC champs, bro. Until we get dethroned as that, I don't want to hear shit. Especially not from a Washington Commander. Hey, because you know we played y'all. You know what the score was?
I don't know what the spread was, but I know what my bet was that y'all wasn't going to win.
Touchdowns, and that shit wasn't close.
I know what my bet was. My bet was y'all wasn't going to win, and I won my bet.
I know we left Paul Brown at the third quarter.
I know that's what it was. My bet was y'all wasn't going to win, and y'all didn't. That was my bet. I don't know what the projection was, but I know what I bet on.
Get there, smart ass. We bet on us to get there.
Like I said, the only thing I would give y'all in that Super Bowl is y'all tied a Super Bowl record. Y'all tied a Super Bowl record. I give y'all that. Y'all tied a Super Bowl record. Y'all quarterback to get sacked 8 times in the Super Bowl.
And I'm watching y'all
quarterback to get sacked 8 times. I'll give y'all that.
Everything on that side. Now I'm about to break it down for you. Washington ain't shit. New York Giants ain't shit. New York Jets ain't shit. Everything on that whole coast ain't shit. You love Ohio, come to football, come to Ohio.
Until your team beat my team, you go just. But the thing is, until your team beat my team, until your team beat my team, let me say what I'm saying. Until your team beat my team, you doing the same thing that Bud Crawford and his team doing. A lot of talking, no action.
Hey. We just went to the Super Bowl. How ain't no action in that?
I didn't say nothing about the Super Bowl. I didn't say nothing about the Super Bowl. I didn't say anything about the Super Bowl. I said until your team beat my team, you just doing a lot of talking.
Knockout. You know what it is. You know what it is.
Until your team beat my team, you ain't doing nothing but a lot of talking.
Me too.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You got me rooting for the Cowboys against y'all niggas because of the foolishness that you speak of today. D3 that made me a Cowboy fan.
Just say anything.
You know what type of shit you had to have done to do that to me, bro?
That nigga hate the Cowboys, bro.
I fucking hate the Cowboys. Now I hate the Reds. I hate the Commodores now. Now I hate y'all. D3, you have pissed me off to new levels. I mean, I cannot believe the shit that's coming out of your mouth, man. How the hell you gonna say something about the team that was at the Super Bowl? I didn't go to the playoffs.
Y'all just going about the talking.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta teach class right quick. Hey, Mike Biggs, you know where the Hall of Fame for football is? It's in Ohio. Do you realize when the NFL started, Paul Brown started the NFL from Cleveland and then moved to Cincinnati? I'm gonna just talk that shit about Ohio running shit, bro. We really run shit because we pioneers in these sports, bro. I don't just say this shit.
Fuck out of here.
Am I lying?
When it comes to football,
are we not responsible for the NFL?
No, you're not running shit when it comes to football.
Is Ohio not responsible for the NFL?
I'm gonna tell you what you are. I'm gonna tell you what you are.
I'm gonna tell you in Ohio, y'all. We start football. Fuck wrong with y'all.
Hold up. OTB. I'm gonna tell you. OTB. I'm gonna tell you what you are.
So Ohio gonna always be relevant, bro.
They're relevant. Makes us relevant. They don't mean that. Just because y'all the pioneers, that don't mean y'all running this shit.
OTB.
Hey, when you were pioneer of it, and then last year we had a team represented in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Now make it make sense now.
Now
that makes sense, goddammit. We run this shit.
In your entire franchise career since y'all started football, you want to say, hold on, you want to say you started football in your entire franchise career since you started football, y'all only been in the Super Bowl twice, and y'all lost both of them.
What's your point? You wouldn't have an NFL if it wasn't for Ohio.
You ain't running shit.
You wouldn't have an NFL if it wasn't for Ohio, D3.
No, you're not running shit is my point. You ain't running shit. You ain't running shit. That's the point that I'm making. You ain't running shit.
History don't lie, bro.
You ain't running nothing.
History don't lie, bro. Wouldn't be no NFL if it wasn't for Ohio. Fuck out of here.
No, like I said, you ain't running shit. Y'all started it and y'all ain't won nothing.
Y'all started
it and ain't win nothing.
Like, damn.
You started it and didn't win anything.
Don't they? Yeah, go do your homework.
That's like me saying I started the NBA and never won a championship. I don't run shit. I ain't do shit but started it. That's all I did. I started it. I didn't run shit.
You wouldn't have it if it wasn't for Ohio.
Man, it's very fun.
I give you that. Y'all started it, but y'all ain't running shit.
We just went to the Super Bowl. We ran the AFC. Shut your goofy ass up.
I'm gonna tell you what it's like. It's like that nigga.
What you got knocked out?
Like that nigga that put money on the motherfucking J, but he'll never get to hit it.
No, I'm about to cook him, but I'm gonna get it out. Anyway.
No, I'm gonna tell you what.
I'm gonna get it out. You like
that nigga that takes that first pull on the J. You start the motherfucking J, but you never get a chance to finish. You don't hit no more. You started it.
It ain't your turn, bro. Damn, you lost this battle. It's over. It's over. Let it go.
No,
that nigga been talking since he got up here.
Somebody go
He didn't lose. All
right, knock out. Go knock out. It's on you, bro, brother. Go ahead. Kick your feet.
He's slick with them words.
Knock out.
He's slick with them words. I've been listening. OTB slick with them words for sure.
D3 didn't lose.
Slick as hell.
OTB
slick with them words. I ain't gonna say nothing though.
Didn't lose. And OTB.
Go ahead, knock out.
I'm trying to go, but people keep talking. D3 didn't lose, and OTB didn't win. They both lost. At the end of the day, both y'all franchises is trash. When the last time y'all won a Super Bowl? Like the 80s?
Is this a Cowboy fan talking?
Like the
Drop
80s?
your mic. Drop your mic.
Like the 80s when y'all won?
Y'all ain't been shit since 96, since Neil O'Donnell threw 3 interceptions.
Hey, but you got 5 of them though, bro.
Man,
y'all trying to get that one. Come on, bro. Y'all trying to get one.
That's always funny. Like the Golden State Warriors finally got good, and then now the Cincinnati Bengals finally been good one year. This is why.
We ain't gonna let you forget it. Y'all better hope Joe Burrow get hurt the first game of the season. I'm gonna be talking cash money shit. I've been waiting 20 years to
when
talk
a fan of a team ain't never had shit. Hell, the Washington football team, they just
coming from a Cowboy fan. Get the fuck out of here.
We good, bro. We good. We're good. Guess what you gonna do?
20 years.
Guess what you gonna do? You ain't
been good in the dub.
Y'all gonna watch no Cowboys
we
games.
Was 18. We was about to graduate last year. The Cowboys was relevant.
Yeah, I hear you. But you gonna watch
about to graduate all of that.
You gonna watch more Cowboys games than you watch Bengals games this year, bro.
It's been a dub.
What they say about it?
We'll take all of that. We still America's team and the richest franchise. That means we mismanage money. Don't know where we put the money in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we could be all that.
That means y'all got the biggest TV deal. That's what that means.
No, that means we the most popular franchise.
You don't sign the best free
that's what that is.
So you don't put it back in your franchise. So y'all grossing that much money.
You didn't hear what I said.
Shit.
I said that means we the richest, but we mismanage money.
Okay.
Nigga, y'all just start getting a winning record. What you saying?
What I'm saying, bro, like the Bengals,
even a fucked up season, we go 500.
We got one. Do we got
one?
Let's just see.
They finally hit on Deshaun Watson,
bro. They finally capitalized, and now they here.
Now y'all want to talk to the Cowboys fans like y'all relevant or something. Get the fuck out of here,
y'all been around, nigga. Y'all newbies. Y'all
relevant.
Y'all just not getting in the fold. Yes, we relevant, bro. Even when we lose, we more popular than y'all. Y'all niggas can't even watch our drop stacks, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, you get the fuck out of here, nigga. You go ask. How? Y'all, how?
Go watch every major sports show. Ain't no Cincinnati
because we more popular than y'all.
Just because we gotta watch y'all ass.
Bro, whether we on TV or not, bro, y'all could be on TV and we'll still be more popular than y'all, bro. Even with y'all going to the Super Bowl.
Not this year, not last year.
Every year.
It's still gonna be the same. Y'all got the Super Bowl, went to the Super Bowl, and y'all still not more popular than us, bro.
Y'all have one person who is arguably the best at their position. Just one.
Zach Martin.
Well,
Zach Martin.
No. Skill players, right? So you want to go there? Go look at the quarterback rate. Go look at the quarterback rate.
He heard every season.
Diggs is in the top 5 in the cornerback rate. You can say what the fuck you want to say.
And Micah Parsons, Trayvon Diggs, and Zach Martin. I gave you 3. Now, next question.
Them top 5, bro. Ain't none of them ain't nobody gonna argue that Trayvon Diggs had a better season than Jalen Ramsey. Fuck out of here.
How many
no good.
Jalen Ramsey had?
No good. Jalen Ramsey was the best corner in the league.
How many
interceptions
did he have?
How many times he made game bro, he had the least completed passes on him, the least amount of touchdowns given up, which made him the best corner in the NFL.
No. Why you even arguing for Jalen Ramsey anyway? Talk to me about somebody
because we talking about the best at a position.
No. Talk to me about somebody
but it was an argument who was the best.
No.
You said do y'all have somebody arguably the best at the position? Y'all got Jamar Chase. Who else? I mean, y'all got Mixon. He a top 10 running back. But other than Mixon and Chase, who else y'all got?
The rookie records.
Talk to me about your offensive lineman that's on Zach Martin level.
Hey,
talk to me about your linebacker or your pass rusher that's on Micah Parsons.
Hey, see if he's gonna repeat it though. Is he gonna repeat that shit though? It's harder to repeat that shit.
We can go through y'all whole history. Y'all ain't never had a receiver put up numbers like Jamar Chase as a rookie, because it ain't never been done. God damn.
Okay, that's good. Is he gonna be able to repeat that when everything when they start?
We're talking about
right in the second year.
We talking about right now today.
We gonna act like
he in the second year pro right now.
Like we talking about facts.
We're gonna act like if Michael Irvin
acting like nothing. We talking about facts.
Hold on, OTB. You gonna
right now?
OTB. Like if Michael Irvin was playing in this era, he would do what Jamar Chase is doing. You gonna really act like Michael Irvin and you can't even touch a wide receiver in this era of football. You gonna act like Michael Irvin wouldn't shit on everybody.
That got something to do with the numbers. Did the numbers have something? Did his rookie records that he broke have anything to do with what the fuck you just said?
Yes.
No, it didn't.
That's one season, bro. That's in the past now. We going into season 2 now. All this shit is 0-0, bro.
So nothing matters.
Just like I told Cal, he's like, "Oh, the 49ers whooped y'all ass 23-17. That ain't no whoop ass. Y'all won the game."
Crazy, bro.
But okay.
Crazy.
Hey, we handed an ass whooping at y'all house.
And y'all got okay.
I'm just saying, the last time I was in Dallas, I was at our house to watch Earl Spence beat the shit out of Ugas. You know what I mean? Because since we own y'all niggas and shit. But let me tell you this.
Y'all don't own shit, boy. Y'all looked up and won. Y'all, I hope, man.
I know. Ain't no
hope y'all know. And y'all looked at 23-17, bro. Y'all.
First of all, the refs at the end of the goddamn
whatever. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Remember, y'all was the favorites going in. Now you want to shit on the refs. Take the win, bro.
T was just arguing, y'all, and D Free say y'all made it down to the 2 inches of winning a Super Bowl. Did he bring up anything about a ref? That was for a Super Bowl. Come on, man. Y'all better than this shit.
Nah, you better than this, bro. And let me tell you, let me tell you how. You literally just acted like the era that people compete in don't matter. You literally just act like Jamar Chase numbers and the fact that DBs can't touch you no more, that they call pass interference and they call the game tighter than they did when Michael Irvin was playing. You literally just tried to act like that shit didn't matter, bro.
It don't matter when you talk about rookie records. Otherwise, they would separate rookie records based off of when you achieved the rookie
era that the rookie plays in matters, bro.
That shit to me not.
Man, I am talking.
That ain't gonna get it.
The era, listen again. Listen,
that ain't gonna get it. That's like saying that because they used to hand check back in the day. Then you can't put Steph Curry and Allen Iverson in the same conversation.
I know you're getting ready for your Baumgartner debate, but listen for a minute, bro. The era that the rookie plays in matters, bro. It matters.
It don't, because the record don't matter. The record and the date on the record don't matter. Otherwise, they would say these records matter because this is impacted.
Right? No. Whatever.
It matter. It matter, but we're not gonna act like this is not a pass happy dominant era now. They weren't passing and slinging the ball back then like they do now. Nigga, it is spread out all day, every day. Niggas passing all games. 50, 60 attempts a game. Joe Montana wasn't throwing the ball 60 times, bro.
You're right, bro. If Larry Bird,
but the record matter. The record matter.
You're right, OTB. You're right. If Larry Bird was playing in 2022,
everybody do this shit.
Playing in 2022, he wouldn't hit more threes than he did in the 80s.
Right quick.
If Larry Bird was playing in 2022, he wouldn't shoot and hit more threes in the 80s because errors don't matter. He would do the exact same shit. You right, bro. Whatever you say, though.
So you telling me that Larry Legend? Hold on, because you just said some bullshit.
You right.
So Larry Legend, who got more game winners than anybody fucking ever. You telling me he wouldn't do that in today's game?
No. I'm telling you it don't matter. I'm saying that the league is three happy. That players are shooting more threes than ever. Man. So if Larry
was gonna be great no matter when Larry played, bro. The motherfucker was great. He was great. When you great, greatness.
No.
Greatness is greatness, not.
He wouldn't shoot more threes in this era. He wouldn't have made more threes in his career because the era don't matter. The era don't matter at all. That's what you're saying.
Do the record books care about the era? Do the record books separate the error? No, they don't. So that shit don't matter.
Real analysts do. I mean, you right.
Get out of here, man. Stop.
No, you're right, bro. Philip Hergovich, who is considered a top prospect right now, he'd have been a top fighter and a top prospect back in the 80s and 90s too. Yep. Because errors don't matter. Because the errors that people fight in, compete in, they don't matter. So Philip Hergovich would still be a top contender and a top prospect.
Quit hypothetically reversing this shit around. The fact of the matter is, when we're talking about records, you can't put dates on them, bro. You can't discredit what somebody did. You understand? Because the record books don't.
Yes, you can, bro. It's just like Gennady Golovkin.
No, you can because you're a Cowboy fan.
Hold on.
So you can.
But
the record books don't, so how can I?
I'm a sports fan, bro. You're being disingenuous. Was Gennady Golovkin? Hold on. Was Gennady Golovkin's defenses when he defended his middleweight title?
We not talking about boxing. We talking about football.
Was it as good as Marvin Hagler?
We talking about football. Quit hypothetically reversing shit around, man.
We talking about all sports: football, basketball, baseball.
Now this with the Cowboy fan. Now they go into a whole other sport.
No, the era matters, bro. Like you can't argue that, bro. That's an unarguable point. The
Not
era
when it comes to records, bro. No, it don't.
But we can't just say every quarterback back then would have did better in this league. You can't say that. Imagine putting some of our athletes back then. They would have had double the stats, triple the stats. These folks bigger, stronger, faster. A lot of these guys.
Thank you. So it don't matter, bro.
I mean, so that's how it balances itself out right there. And that's because people will tell you, well, LeBron couldn't play back in the day, but yeah, he's bigger than all the power forwards and faster than the point guard. You know what I'm saying? But they'll tell you he couldn't play.
He would be even more dominant back in the day because people were smaller, people weren't as athletic as him. But that still goes to the point. T, all I'm saying, T,
you're wrong, knockout.
Wrong on that one, knockout. Dominique Wilkins is just as athletic as LeBron. You put LeBron on one player, bro. Nigga, you get put on your ass, bro. You go by in the 80s and 90s, nigga, Patrick Ewing them putting you on your ass, bro. Oaktree them putting you on your ass coming to that paint.
Yeah, you're not gonna sit there and fucking just run through the lane and nobody touch you because they scared to fucking get in front of you. He would have got fucking. He would have had to move his toughness back in the day.
LeBron can go straight to the lane, keep going and run you over too. He can't do that now because they gonna call charge on him. He could have did that back in the day.
So telling me, y'all telling me a 6'8"
like a running back in the day.
Right, a 6'8", 240-pound man couldn't play back in that era.
Never said he couldn't play back in the era.
I'm not saying he couldn't, bro, but it'll be more difficult to get to the hole.
He would have been in the power back then.
Listen, fellas, at the end of the day. Listen, at the end of the day, this is what y'all doing, bro. This is what y'all are all doing, bro. At the end of the day, whether you are arguing that LeBron couldn't go back and be as dominant in the 80s, or you're arguing that this player couldn't come up to 2022 and be as dominant, you're all proving my point that the era matters, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, man. Yeah. I agree with you, Knockout. Knockout. I agree with you on that. It's different rules. It was different rules back then.
I saw y'all talking, y'all done jumping all over the place. I saw y'all talking about this football that's going on. Today the Saints can piss me off because they didn't come to terms with Garner Johnson, and now we traded in the Philly. So I'm a little pissed off right now.
They trading the Philly?
Y'all
trading them to Philly, bro. That shit pissing me off. Bro. That's yeah. But it's
Yes,
all
They
good.
traded who to Philly?
Garner Johnson. CJ
Garner
Garner
Johnson.
Johnson.
Won't matter. We still gonna beat their ass. Won't matter.
Thank
Well, I
God
know
they
you
did
talk.
that.
You
I
see,
can't wait
this is
till
what
the Cowboys ass.
y'all heard y'all talking earlier about. We
Shut
got
up.
the most popularity. We got the most money and all that.
Cowboy fans said that.
Huh? What you say?
Cowboy
T?
fans said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said it. I was directing it towards OTB. Yeah, I said it. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then I also and hold on. Pause before y'all take it. Say what I said. I said, yeah, we probably the most popular, got the most money, but we don't put our money in the right places. That's what I said.
We're talking about
That's
her
exactly
out
what
there
I
too.
said.
They the most this and they the
So
most
before
that.
y'all niggas get up here, oh, he talking about popularity. That don't mean shit. We are that, but we got all this bread. But what are we? Are we drafting correctly? Are we putting our money in the right places? I'm a realist to say that we not.
I appreciate
Real things.
But you know what? That's always been our problem with our owner because we had the cheapest owner in the National Football League. So when y'all was saying like we just got relevant, yeah, y'all right. Y'all right, because our Mike Brown was cheap as a motherfucker. But the thing is now he's putting that money where his mouth is now. So we do got to contend. Yeah, we got to the Super Bowl last year, and we was one fucked up call away from winning that shit. So when y'all was talking about these bullshit calls, go back and look at that last call, what I'm saying, that gave him that first down. Y'all go back and look at that shit. So, the popular team won the Super Bowl. They wanted the Rams to win that shit. We all know that. It was set up from the beginning of the season for the Rams to win the Super Bowl.
On your team, on the Cincinnati team.
Joe Burrow.
No.
Joe Burrow, our quarterback.
So Chase ain't the best player on your team?
Joe Burrow, our quarterback. Absolutely.
So Chase not the best player.
Nah, because his position ain't as important as Burrow.
Right, that's what I'm saying, Coach. Coach. He ain't nothing until he got the ball to him. You know what I'm saying?
When the Patriots came back on the Falcons, they were in the Super Bowl 28.
Chase old as fuck, huh?
Hey, it's a difference between the most important player and the best player. It's a difference.
Yeah.
Y'all thank Louisiana for that. Y'all thank Louisiana. Y'all thank.
Yeah, I got you, LSU. I got you, Coach. I'm with you, Coach. I'm with you. I'm with you, Coach.
I mean, Joe Burrow went to LSU too, Coach. So
yeah, but he ain't from Louisiana.
Hey, Felix, how long y'all gonna be on?
These crazy.
Yeah. And knockout. We just snatched up one of y'all linemen. Who was that? Y'all old lineman. Y'all let go.
If we let him go, he must be trash, bro.
Nah, he wasn't trash, dog. He wasn't trash. Now, he wasn't trash. I can't think of his name. I'm gonna find OTB might know, but yeah, y'all didn't want to sign him. Y'all didn't want to pay him. That's what it was.
That's what happened with us this
morning. Talking about Lyle Collins?
Yeah, it was Collins. It was Collins.
He gonna let you down. Don't worry.
You say he gonna let you down. What was that? Was it money though?
Yeah, it was money, and he been underperforming. He get a lot of holding penalties, and he can't pass block for shit.
You say he gonna let us down,
Unless you move him, unless they're smart, they move him to guard. If they move him to guard, he be cold with it. If they move him to guard, then he'll be cold. But if they keep him at right tackle, he a problem. He can't pass block.
DP, you said y'all was one bad call away from winning the Super Bowl. Yeah, that's what you said. Yeah, I don't think it had nothing to do with that bad call that you quote unquote said was a bad call. I don't think it had nothing to do. I'm gonna tell you what it had to do with the fact that y'all tied a record of y'all quarterback to get sacked 8 times in the Super Bowl. That's what it had a problem. That's what it had to factor in. He got sacked 8 times.
He got sacked 9 times.
He got sacked 9 times. Yeah, he got sacked 9 times against
the week before that.
Exactly. I mean, so yeah, absolutely. They played on that. Yeah, so that was the reason why y'all lost.
So who exposed them then?
Who exposed them? That was the reason.
Who exposed the Bengals then?
But what I'm saying, D3, is the play that on that gave him the first down, the quote unquote phantom hold. You can't tell me that what's his name, Logan Wilson was holding, because when they showed the replay, even the analyst was like, we didn't see a hold there.
Hey, DP.
It was Cooper Kupp coming across the.
You remember the year? You remember the year the Patriots in Atlanta went to the Super Bowl, that 28-0 year?
Yeah, I remember.
Yo, it was they played the Titans in the playoffs. in the divisional round. It was a face mask call on Derrick Henry that never got called. I most definitely felt salty about that. I could crap about this shit, but you know, sometimes, and it was the Patriots, so I feel like, you know, it was some shit going on anyway. But sometimes, bro, it just happened that way, dog. It be that way sometimes.
And to Knockout's point, though, when you was talking about the errors, the rule changed when Tom Brady did that tuck rule. That's when the whole NFL rules changed.
That was the rules for the quarterback. The error changed with the bumping off the line, the press block, and all that. They changed the rule how the defenders can check the wide receivers. They changed that after the era of Gerald Green and Deion Sanders and those guys. When those guys came out of the league, that's when they changed the era. They wasn't allowed to press the wide receivers more than 5 yards. After 5 yards, you got to get off them. You can't touch them. But back in the days with Gerald Green that was playing, you could touch the wide receiver all the way down the field.
Imagine Jalen Ramsey being 6'2", 220, being able to touch some of them dudes playing back then in that era.
That's true. It changed because they saw that they was getting more money when they see teams score a lot of points. So they wanted to make it where it's a scoring league. It's a scoring league. So now, but they changed it so people could score more touchdowns. So
that's right.
That's why they changed it. A lot of these wide receivers would not be able to play. They wouldn't be getting the yardage they're getting now. They wouldn't be getting it back then.
Jalen Ramsey would be nice back. Jalen Ramsey would be nice back then.
He'll be better. He'll be a better player.
No, I ain't talking about.
Can you imagine Jerry Rice? Can you imagine Jerry Rice in this era?
Yeah, Jalen Ramsey back then, or Jalen Ramsey able to play the way that they played back then, he probably wouldn't have as many catches on him as he got. He don't have that many now. He probably would have even less.
You know what I'm getting at?
He would have even less.
And that's the whole landscape of the NFL and NBA. I mean, Jordan in this era will probably drop 50, but like you were saying, they shoot more threes now
DP today, than they was. Jordan, a lot of their rules changed for Mike. Mike didn't play, just in there. He played in both eras. Mike.
Oh yeah.
Going back to what Knockout said in OTB, their argument when Knockout said the era was different, and OTB was like, no, because you can't put a date beside it, but they put a date beside the record book. What year that they set that record? So it is a date beside it. So you say you can't put a date beside it, but there's a date. When you look at the record, it shows you the year that he did it. So there is a date beside it. So that
errors matter. Errors definitely matter. I'm totally on board with y'all because a lot of shit that we see now, the hand used to be able to hand check a dude all the way to all the way down the court. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that shit no more. But see that's because of Jordan. Jordan had that shit changed. He didn't like the fact that people was hand checking him and shit.
Jordan didn't like the fact that niggas couldn't hoop. He was like, make these niggas hoop.
Right.
Make these niggas be good. Stop making these niggas be football players. Make these niggas hoop. I'm sick of these niggas tackling me. And tackling my fucking face and shit.
But to his greatness, he always averaged over 30 in that era. So when you put somebody like a Larry Bird in this era, that's where they shooting threes. Yeah, I agree with Knockout. I mean, Larry Bird would be killing the game right now because it's a 3-ball league now. You got centers coming down shooting threes and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's all you gotta go see.
When a wide receiver can run free after 5-yard line, after the 5-yard distance, that's a big difference because back in the day, the wide receiver wasn't running around free. They had people on them the whole time. They was touching them or grabbing them the whole time, even when the ball was in the air. It wasn't being played like that. It was allowed to play like that.
What he's saying is all facts, bro. All I'm saying is, yes, bro, Jalen Ramsey, take him back there where he can be more physical, since he's such a physical corner in this era, he would be nice back then. But the point that I'm making is that guys like Jerry Rice, Michael Irvin, Sterling Sharp in his prime would be nasty in this era, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Andre Reed, Tim Brown, people like this. Andre Rising.
And all of these dudes are Hall of Famers back in that era. Yeah, I agree with you, Knockout. Imagine if they could play in this era right now. It's ridiculous.
Well, they know that running backs
like Adrian Peterson, is he so big and so strong and so fast? he'd have been nasty in the 80s. But when the 80s was such a physical game and the 90s was such a physical game, can you fucking imagine Barry Sanders or Bo Jackson before he got hurt playing in the league today? Like it goes with the age, bro.
It's unreal. It's unreal.
Yeah, the running backs back then.
Was good, man.
The running backs back then, most definitely different.
I see your comment.
I can give y'all a perfect example. If they had the rules that they got now played back in the 80s and the 90s, there would never been a head-to-head collision with Christian Okoye and Ronnie Lott. It would have never been a head-to-head collision.
They didn't give a fuck though, like Cam Chancellor, Sean Taylor, they'll still hit your ass the way they ain't care. They'll just take it. You know what I'm saying?
No, it wouldn't have been a fucking hit. It wouldn't have been a hit.
That was the reason why there was no more. That was the reason why there was no more Christian Okoye, because
hold on, let Coach get in this thing. What you say, Coach?
It wouldn't have been a hit like fucking Jack Tatum when he hit your boy from the Oilers, Earl Campbell on the fucking board. That was a fucking collision.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Boy, that was the fuck. And Earl Campbell stayed the fuck up. That's what tripped me the fuck out. This nigga stayed up, Jack.
That nigga strong as an ox, bro.
They took away the headshot. They got a lot of people getting their legs fucked up nowadays because you can't hit them high. A lot of people getting their legs.
He hit him with the crown of his helmet. He him under his chin with the crown of his helmet, and that motherfucker head flew back, and he just kept going. Jesus.
Just like when what's the name get just like when Atwater came down the hole down and met what's the name? Who was that for was that Okoye for the Bengals that year?
No, that wasn't Okoye. That Ronnie Lott hit Christian Okoye and put him out.
Yeah, I'm talking about Steve Atwater. Who was another? They had another big running back for Cincinnati. I can't remember his name, but he was playing with shit. It wasn't
Corey Dillon? Was it Dillon or Rudy Johnson?
I gotta look.
It might have been Corey Dillon.
Yeah, it might have been Corey Dillon.
It might have been Corey. Because everybody was like, man.
Yeah, it might have been Corey Dillon.
Hit this nigga so hard in the hole, bro. I was like, oh my God. Lord, jeez, I thought the boy's numbers finna come off his jersey.
Sean Taylor would be fucking penalized and fined fucking damn every week.
That's why
he would have been paying them motherfuckers too.
That's why what's his name from the Bengals could never adapt Vontaze Burfict. Remember when he hit AB, Antonio Brown, and he flipped off and Jim said,
AB has been crazy.
Yeah, he been crazy. That type of shit was going on back then. But man, I ain't gonna lie, I like that era though. I like the era back in the day where they played football physical and basketball physical because you saw who was a man.
I think they got a little too
back then. That was football. That was football. Football is a physical sport. They're taking the physical away from football. They're making it like 2-hand touch out this bitch.
Shit. I'm talking about basketball too, D3. I'm talking about the 80s and the 90s too with the Knicks. The Knicks teams.
Basketball a little different, bro. That's a skill sport. You got to be skilled. You can't be a big brute and play it. That ain't for a big brute. That's for a nigga who has some skill. You know what I mean? So I like basketball better this way. Tell you the truth.
But it's a reason
that though. And the same choking the same breath of basketball. They softened it up to where you can't even get aggressive. You gotta show your finesse. It's a finesse game. It's not. That's what it is now. It's a straight finesse game.
You gotta show your
I don't like that shit. You don't see no fucking body playing down low no more ever.
Nah. No,
that shit
that's what I hate. I miss Charles Oakley. I miss Big Anthony Mason. I miss them dudes.
NBA no more either.
They don't have
them. They stand on the block. They not finna go out to no
right now to this day. Y'all let me know who's a real true down low player. Let me know right now.
Tim Duncan was the last of the last. Tim Duncan was the last of the last. Ain't none. No, absolutely. There ain't none. No more yet. No. Tim Duncan was the last of the last.
I mean, you can say two people that stay in that play in them, more than most people or the bigs that today. If you say the back to the basket, most people have their back to the basket. You look at Karl Anthony Towns. He shoot threes too, but he likes to block. Embiid and Jokic. They like the block. They like the free throw line. They can shoot the three.
What I'm saying is, even still then, they could they like to block, but all of them shoot threes and dribble and shit too. And
Yeah, that's what I know. That's what I just said. That's what I just said.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. And they get assists. The big man is much more well-rounded today, bro. He ain't just a paint player. He ain't just a paint player.
But the purpose of the big man is to get the rebound and clog up the middle.
The game is different.
The purpose of the big man is to get rebounds and clog up the middle. They don't want you to be able to go to the hole easy.
They still do that, but look. You know,
I mean, every once in a while you'll see a collision when a nigga trying to go up for a fancy layup or a dunk. You will see a collision every once in a while.
How do you get
back in the day? You was seeing that shit all the time. It was a collision in the inside.
Hold on, one at a time. Go ahead, finish up, D3. Go, T.
How do you open up? How do you open up the paint? You take the big man out the paint. All people did. The reason the big man got to shoot threes now is because when you take the big man out the paint, the big man can't just stay in the paint no more because his man can actually make the three now. The bonus play back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
The fundamentals.
But what I'm talking about is I'm not just talking about the center. I'm talking about the power forward too, and even some small forwards was playing down low. None of them niggas play down low no more. They all play on the outside.
I think LeBron still go down in the paint.
Man, that's
you and Bobby.
He gonna do it now because he's old too.
Back in the day, it was different. You passed it to them on the block. They didn't.
Right.
But
I agree.
The fundamentals of basketball is terrible in the NBA. It's horrible.
No, coach. No,
the fundamentals of the game is horrible, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Coach, go ahead and explain why you say that.
The fundamentals of the game is horrible. You have nobody down low. Nobody's playing to the basketball. Sometimes back in the day, this was the thing. When you throw the ball down low, if your big man is really fucking good, you gotta double team him. And if he's a good fucking big man, he gonna find an open man. If he can't take it himself, he gonna find an open man. The fundamentals now is just more. It's more street ball than it is fundamentals in basketball. You look at the rebounding, offensive rebounding in the NBA is fucking trash. You can't touch nobody. You breathe on fucking LeBron, they call it penalty. Bro, it's too fucking soft.
You know LeBron. LeBron don't even lead the league in penalties. Ain't led the league in fouls in like years on years. He ain't led the league.
Yeah, like I said, if you blow on this nigga and say,
no, he don't call
a fucking foul, bro.
He not top 10, coach. He not top 10.
What you mean?
If fouls called, he not top 10.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the whole league altogether, bro. This shit is not. It's not basketball. If you watch college basketball, it's much more fucking fundamental and it's much more fucking. They let them play. They let them play.
College games be garbage, bro.
Bro, I'm talking. What I'm talking about is fundamental basketball.
A lot of guys back in the day couldn't even dribble, bro. A lot of them couldn't even dribble.
Like who?
A lot of them couldn't.
Like who?
Gary Payton handles compared to the average point guard handle now is basic, bro.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now. If Allen Iverson played in today's league, he would.
Bro, Allen Iverson is my era, bro. What you talking about? That is today's league.
No, sir.
He did play in today's league.
No, he didn't. He played in. How you gonna say that, bro? He played against Michael Jordan and them. Come on, bro. He played against the Pistons. He played against the Pistons. The bad boys. That's all I got to say.
LeBron played with Jordan.
Bro, Allen Iverson played against the bad boys. Do you understand who the bad boys were?
He played in both leagues. LeBron played with Jordan.
Bro, he didn't play during the era of the bad boys. You not gonna fuck or the Lakers when Magic.
Allen Iverson played in the old rules league and he played in the new rules league.
Bro, he would destroy this league. Straight up. He would have destroyed this league.
He did.
Bro. Because it's no physicality to the game at all, bro. And everything is fucking soft and everything is from the outside. Bro, there's no down low play in basketball no more in the NBA. It's none.
Because the big man can dribble and shoot now.
What the fuck you mean the big man to dribble and shoot when he can fucking be
I just explained it. I just explained it, but it went over
everybody's head. And he gets no offensive rebounds.
I just explained, but it went over everybody's head. How do you open up the paint? You take the big man out of the paint. Back then, folks couldn't really shoot, so the big man didn't have to move. It would just be a dude standing in the corner. Now, if you swing it to the corner, if you swing it to the corner, he gonna make this shot. So you gotta
go back and watch fucking old NBA games, bro. That's not.
It wasn't a shooting league back then. Everybody can shoot now. If you can't play in the league, if you can't shoot threes now, you can't play. You can't make it if you can't shoot threes now.
Bro, I'm just telling you, the game is a lot softer. The game is a lot softer, and the game is a lot fucking less fundamentals. Like when fucking
they made it that way.
The game is less fundamentals, bro.
You can't just tap
it's more.
Not fundamentals, bro. Y'all was out there playing football, dog.
That's not football, bro. It's not football.
Dog. That was not
Oh,
football.
so in other words,
as soon as the rules changed, niggas used to hold Jordan. Couldn't fuck with a picture of him because they had to play within the right rules. You had to play basketball. You can't play football no more. It's a different game. It's not football. It's not football.
It ain't got nothing to do with football, bro.
It's not football, bro. Basketball
so just let a nigga just run to the goal, and if you fucking breathe on him, hold on. So in other words, like when LeBron go in there untouched, nobody contesting the fucking shot.
Why
that's better. Come on, man, stop, bro.
Show me a drive where LeBron don't get touched. Show me a drive where he don't.
I can show you thousands where this nigga just go to the fucking hole and nobody getting away. Nobody contest their shots like they did back then.
You right, because when LeBron gets the ball, everybody clear out the paint. You right, coach. Because LeBron gets the ball, everybody clear out the paint. You right.
You still gotta fucking contest shots. These niggas don't even contest shots like talking about it, bro.
Everybody say clear the paint when LeBron get it. You right. You right, coach.
Bro. It ain't fucking just that. The contesting the shots in the game is way different, bro. The contesting the shots is way different. Motherfuckers don't even contest shots, bro. And they call any little fucking touch.
Because you gotta contest the shot, not foul me. Because you gotta contest the shot, not foul me now. You can't just grab me. You can't just grab my jersey. You can't just tackle me.
Go 159.
He's good.
Nobody just saying grabbing your jersey. I'm talking about even contesting shots.
How people grab their jerseys and shit? Those y'all want to see, y'all watching the wrong sport.
Bro, we not watching the wrong sport.
Now I will say this.
Motherfuckers just soft in this era. That's all it is.
Niggas do. Hey, now we not gonna say that niggas don't get out the way when LeBron come down the paint now. It's a few people that'll stand there, but when they see him getting his motor turned, niggas do step out the way. I done seen that multiple occasions.
You're right, but before he get there, they grabbing his arms, they grabbing his shoulders, they holding them up. Once he get you on his hip, you on his hip. You gotta go for that ride or get dunked on. But before he get there, you stop LeBron, you stay in front of him. Before he get there, they touching him, they grabbing on him, bro. Stop acting like, bro, they not opening up the hole. The hole open because he still got a quick first step. Then he get to that bitch and he do his thing. But they not spreading the Red Sea for dude.
I understand, bro.
When you don't do hip, it's just over with. But you gotta keep on his hip first.
It's the mentality. It's just the mentality is different, bro. That's all. We just got different mentalities.
I see you.
We just got different mentalities. Y'all mentality is soft shit. Now I was just.
I'm a real football player, bro. Like perfecto. But this not football. I know that much because I played both sports. I was good at both sports.
Yeah, me too.
Bro. This is not football.
It's soft shit to me, bro. That's why most people.
Everybody from that era not good. Stop acting, bro. Everybody, it was like them niggas couldn't even dribble. Most of them niggas could not dribble, bro. They damn sure couldn't shoot. Stop playing.
So you telling me that Kareem couldn't have played in this era?
Kareem is an anomaly. Certain players playing both.
So you telling me Bill Russell? You telling me that the Chief and Kevin McHale and all of these motherfuckers couldn't play in this league? Man, stop that! I'll be watching some of these big goofy motherfuckers. Big garbage.
The average player back then.
I tell you a player who couldn't play in this era. That was Cole back then. That was considered to be one of the best at his position. Motherfucking Mark Jackson.
Boy. That's the coach right there.
Bro, in this era,
I just walked back to my phone. Women college basketball fundamentals and defense. Yeah, they play team defense. Yeah, they do. They rotate. They communicate on the floor. You talk about the NBA, everybody's an individual. They 5 folks on the team. They communicate when the fuck they want to communicate.
Yep.
Most times, motherfuckers got contracts. They want stats, they accolades, and all that shit, and to be the leading scorer and all this shit. It's all about who leading the stats. These niggas are hungry for that shit. Some people, they don't want to win because they getting these big ass contracts. So it waters down they hunger to want to be champions because they got 200 fucking million. Yeah, that part. So why would I be hungry? My life is solidified forever. NBA money is guaranteed, Jack. They ain't gotta, we get a guarantee, then you gotta play out your contract like NFL to get the rest of your paper. No, sir. That shit guaranteed. Them niggas gonna get that money. So, I mean, fuck what you heard. That's why I was like, man, I heard y'all. I had walked away from my phone. I got my headset in, but shit, nigga, a lot of these motherfuckers are scared. They ain't finna get in the way. Shit, them niggas ain't trying to stand no pain and get dunked on. They worried about getting dunked on. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, if he gonna take a ride, them niggas don't want to get dunked on. So they ain't even gonna try to attempt to block the shot. Some will. Yeah, but niggas don't want to get dunked on. Niggas don't want to be on no poster. Trust me, niggas.
LeBron was on 2 posters last year.
See, I think,
but it's LeBron. LeBron don't give a shit. It's LeBron. He don't care.
Here's the thing: you can't do all the extra shit, all the flashy shit that we see in the NBA. You can't do that shit until you master the fundamentals first. So to act like these dudes ain't got fun. Like the reason that you see them dudes pulling up from 30, pulling up from 35 feet is because the shit you see, because the little 22-foot 3-pointers that you see, the women shooting all the time, right on the line and shit. Them niggas been mastered that shit. You know what I'm saying? The reason you see the no-look passes and dribbling behind your back and crossing niggas over and all the extra shit.
It's easier to make a layup than it is a 3-pointer. Okay, remember we saw. It's easier to make a layup.
Them little spin moves and being able to do layups with both hands that you see in the women game, the men been mastered that shit, bro. That's why they doing all the extra shit, bro. Like, they got fundamentals to the T. Matter of fact, they fundamentals is so cold that they game is way, way, way up here, and they doing shit that you don't see in other sports, whether it be college basketball, WNBA, women's college basketball. It's because these dudes done already mastered that shit to a whole nother level. That's why they can do all the extra shit that we see, bro. That's why niggas go do warm-ups and shit, and they make 98 3-pointers in a row. Just doing regular catch and shoot drills.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Quee, I'm not, ain't nobody ignoring. I just answered your shit in the next shit.
Okay, so I answered T. Hold on, I answered T's comment. I answered T's question in the chat, and he said, talking about the big men. Tell me, how do you clear out the big men? No, you if the hole is closed with the big man is there, you're supposed to open up the floor. You run plays. Big man rebounds the ball. He dishes it out to any of the other 4 players. Any of those players can be shooters, depending on what team they are. There's a lot of shooters out there. They will go to the hole, which will then cause the big man to slide over or slide his ass up. His ass belongs in the paint. That is his sole job, is to go block to block, block to elbow. That's it. He ain't going out there dribbling around trying to take the ball down the court. His ass ain't dribbling around trying to do no goddamn play. He do one dribble on the block if need be and power up and go put that bitch in the air and dunk it or shoot it. That damn big man is there for a reason, and there are no more big men like that now.
Get him, Queen. Get him, Queen.
We said the same thing on defense. About clearing out space, like, cause they go spread the flow out. He still got to hedge the outside man though, because if you don't hedge the outside man, the score will run up on you quick if that man can shoot, or the game get out of hand quick. You know what I mean? So the answer to your question, when you said, how do you open up the floor for the big men? Oh, you said something about the big man being in the middle and something like that, and I'm like, how do you get the big man on defense out the paint?
Well, and that's what I'm saying. His job is in the paint. That is his job. The only way that you're gonna get him out of that paint is if someone is driving to the hole and he's gonna slide to a block. His ass belongs in the paint. That is why he is a big man. Y'all talking to somebody that played ball for 16 years.
I feel you. I played ball for 18 years.
So that is the only job of that big man is stay your ass right there.
You drive.
Y'all both right though.
To a certain extent, yeah. But this is a new era, though.
But y'all, the question was back then, how did they do it? Now there ain't no big men that's doing any of that because they don't play. Y'all want them to shoot threes. Y'all want them to dribble the ball down the fucking court. For what? That ain't their job.
But
their job is not to be a damn big man point.
Now, with the way that the game is played, it is now. Like, because that big man you talking about, now he guarding somebody that can shoot. So you can't just sit. That ain't your job no more. You got to be able to contest the three because you guarding a 7-footer that can shoot now. The game ain't. So it just depends on what
they don't have no big men no more, and that's all I wanted to point out. There are no big men that are real solidified big men like Shaq, like the rest of the greats. They ain't there, and that's why I don't watch the NBA like that no more until they get to the playoff. I might see some defense, but other than that, this is just looking at damn street ball pretty much, where you can't touch nobody. So
there you go.
If y'all want to talk about banging, y'all might want to talk about the real playing real basketball. This shit right now is not real fucking basketball.
Thank you.
The only way y'all gonna see some real fucking basketball is watching the WNBA and watching the women's college.
Oh, you can watch
that. Is real fundamentals. Real fundamentals. Real fundamentals are played by the women.
Like if Shaq played in this era, he'd have fucking a trillion points and a trillion rebounds.
Yes, he would, for real.
And he wouldn't.
But that's all I'm gonna say.
And he give up. And coach, he'd give up. And coach, he'd give up 30 because he couldn't make it to go guard the person he's supposed to go.
Bullshit. That's why you swap. That's why you swap. That's why you got.
Shaq would be a liability on defense no matter what, bro.
They swapped back then too, coach. Like swapping ain't just started today.
You got to swap.
Who would
get out the paint?
Yeah, but look,
and when that big man miss, y'all act like these big men hit these fucking threes all day.
Big men today
you and Quick prefer the big man.
They don't. No, they not consistent.
It's simple, coach. You and Quick prefer the big man that bang, the big man that stay in the paint, the bigger dudes that would bruise and shit. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that if that's the flavor of basketball that you like. However, bro, those types of big men, the reason that you don't see them anymore is because as good as they can be offensively, as good as they can be offensive rebounding, they are liabilities on defense no matter who they playing against, bro. They can't get out there, bro. So if you Shaq, you may drop 30. You may get 15 rebounds, but you're gonna be giving up wide open three after wide open three after wide open three after wide open three the whole goddamn game.
Go ahead, to who?
To anybody he guard because he can't get out there.
Name some names. I want to know who just consistently dropping threes as big.
What are we?
Every single team.
No. Fuck that. Give me some names, because that's bullshit.
Every team in the
NBA.
This is where we having a conflict.
Well, you got Carl Anthony Towns, you got Jokic. They might shoot 3 or 4 of them a game. You know what I'm saying? Those two.
That's what I'm saying. So I want to know names because I want to know who.
What's the argument? What is the argument?
I'm not arguing. What I'm saying is, I just named the person.
Y'all don't want. I'm trying to figure out.
He's saying that these 7-footers would be making 3 after 3, and he would have buku points go down. What 7-footers that you're talking about that's making all these 3-pointers? Because I want to know
whoever he guards.
Just give me a name.
Okay, somebody that couldn't hold. Okay, I'll give you one. Somebody in his era couldn't hold Shaq's jock strap. Shaq would drop 30 and 15 on him, and if he had to play how Shaq would play, he'd probably get 2 points. But in this era right here, Shaq would still get his 30 and 15, but somebody like fucking Kristaps Porzingis would probably score 20-some points on Shaq in today's era because he would just be out there at the 3-point line shooting threes, and he ain't even good like that. And then you got to look at how they play offense, too. You know what they're going to do? They're going to look at Shaq big ass, and they're going to keep him in the pick and roll the whole goddamn game. The whole goddamn game. Have him in a pick and roll, and he's gonna either have to split or he's gonna try to stay in the paint like he always do, and he is gonna be giving up wide open jumper after wide open jumper after wide open jumper, bro. They don't that
I
game.
Bet you one thing, motherfuckers ain't gonna drive to that fucking basket uncontested. I bet you that shit. I bet you these niggas won't. If I tell you what, if I'm a coach, I'm gonna fucking let what you saying right now. If you gonna depend on that fucking big man to win the fucking game, then okay, that big man gotta beat us.
Coach, you don't even have to. Coach, you don't even have to. If he plays against,
he might be able to shoot a little bit.
Coach, you don't even have to. If he plays against Steph Curry, if he's in the game against Damian Lillard, all they gonna do, if they try to make him guard somebody that can't shoot, let's say the Warriors say, we're gonna let you guard Draymond Green. All the Golden State Warriors is gonna do on Shaq is put him in the pick and roll, and now what you gonna do? You gonna lay off of Steph Curry? You gonna let Klay Thompson shoot?
You're not gonna put him in the pick and roll. I'm not letting him go up there for what? When I got motherfuckers to swap. For what?
But if his man is the one setting the pick, then what, Coach?
What? So he set the pick.
So he set the pick. Shaq gonna sit in the paint all day, and that's gonna give up.
And get ate up, bro.
How did the Pistons beat the Lakers that year in the ship? Real quick, y'all. Shaq and Kobe, like, how did the Pistons beat them? Who was the Pistons big man?
Bro, you had a fucking monster in the middle of the flow, bro.
Bingo, to hold Shaq, because all Shaq do is sit in the paint. Rasheed Wallace was a stretch four. He was one of the original stretch fours. That's when the game changed with a defensive team. Stretch four is what made the matchup difficult for the natural big man. That's what made it hard for him. A shooter that can shoot threes. Y'all mad at people for finding out the fucking kryptonite for the big, strong, burly guy in the middle of the paint.
So y'all telling me that. So what you saying is Shaq couldn't play in today's era?
No,
he could. He'd be very good.
Y'all said
he'd be very good on one side of the ball, bro.
He'd be a game, bro. Like
he'd be very good. He'd be very good on one side of the ball, and his team wouldn't be as good defensively, Coach, as they were back when he was playing. He'd be very good.
You ain't going to the fucking hole. You ain't going to the fucking hole.
Coach, they don't have to.
Motherfuckers go to the hole.
The players today shoot too good. That shit. Them little shots is like layups to them, bro.
Basketball stop when y'all start watching.
Yeah, all right.
Today's era, bro. Shaq and Mike did. They played today's era. What y'all talking about?
Okay. That's our opinion. We can't prove none of this shit.
They played in today's era. He played with D Wade.
Bro, D Wade is fucking at the tail end of the fucking real era, bro. That's like tail end shit, bro.
Tail end of what era? Tail end of what era?
Dwayne Wade played in both eras, but he didn't play in that fucking. He ain't play in that bad boy era. He ain't play in that fucking era. He ain't played when the fucking in the Boston era. He ain't playing that fucking. He ain't playing that Lakers era.
He played in the bad boys era. Well, now he did. Right, he did. What? No, he did. He did.
Bro, it's just a difference.
Shaq played in both eras though. So Shaq played with D Wade.
It's a difference, bro. Basketball is too motherfucking, and nobody's saying it's gotta be
different,
football.
but
It's gotta be football. But now it's about highlights. It's about buku threes. It's about.
Is it hard to make a layup?
I said that. I said it's a defense play. Rotation. Shifting. That's how you get a big man to move. Rotation, ball move.
You can't.
That's what I said.
Is it harder to make a layup?
You can't even touch these motherfuckers without flags, bro.
Is it harder to make a layup or shoot a three?
It's easy to shoot a three when you're being contested by big motherfuckers. Hold on, listen to what let me finish. It's easier to fucking hit a fucking 3-pointer when nobody's fucking on you. But when your ass is going through that hole and you know these big motherfuckers is coming to block your shit, it's way harder. And I might get fucking hurt.
Coach, what players have learned to do,
Coach, harder to make
they have learned.
You missed the question, Coach. I ain't say take one. I ain't say take a 3-pointer. Is it harder to make a layup or make a 3-pointer?
I mean, it's easier to fucking make a layup, of course. Right. I'm not saying these dudes can't shoot. I'm not saying that, but they had motherfuckers could shoot back then. That's not the point I'm making.
It's hard to get to the rack, but a layup. It's hard to get to the rack. It's easy to make a layup, Coach.
Bro, what I'm trying to tell you,
everybody gonna have a different perception on it, bro.
The whole thing that get me is this, bro. You can't even fucking, bro. It's the game has become so watered down. That's all I'm saying. It's watered down, bro. Y'all from the era of the fucking buku threes during the game, all of that shit. That's all fine and well, but as far as fundamental basketball, bro, it's gone. It's gone in the NBA, bro. Fundamental basketball is gone. Everything is about threes now. Everything.
They are much more fundamentally sound today because it's harder to shoot a three than it is to make layup.
Man, how you gonna say fundamentals mean playing the game with fundamentals the way Tim Duncan played with fundamentals, bro? That's what I meant by fundamentals. I'm not talking about how hard it is to shoot a three. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, the actual game itself, the X's and O's of the game.
Got moves too, bro.
Yeah, but what he's saying is he kept his shit 1-2 basically. You know what I'm saying? Half court offense that's running like. Hold on. He's a big man, but he used his basic 1-2s. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't doing all this extra shit. He did the shit that they taught him in the gym when he played basketball. When he first learned how to learn how to play basketball, he's still doing that shit. He just perfected the shit. A lot of these people, they not using fundamentals like that. They use athleticism and skill more than fundamentals. That's what they doing. They like Bud. They relying off their athleticism more than they fundamentals. So then when they get time in the playoffs and crunch time with fundamentals and IQ comes into play, they don't use it. The shit go out the window because they done trained their mind to be out here freestyling like street ball.
So now my question becomes: does talent diminish fundamentals?
Crazy, bro.
No, I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying that. I ain't saying that they don't have fundamentals, but I'm saying people, if they know that they can blow by you or they can outmuscle you, they not gonna use fundamentals. They gonna use their athletic gifts. That's a fact.
Which is why I made a point for that talent diminished fundamentals.
What was Michael Jordan using?
He's using fundamentals and talent. He used both of them.
Everybody do. It's a combination of both. You may have one more than the other, but it's still a combo, bro. Like to say that they just use athletics, they don't just. It's a lot of.
No, I didn't.
Well, I'm gonna ask you this question. Hold on. Because
best players today are good in all three phases of the game, bro.
You can't say that when we don't have one center in the NBA that work in the paint that can put his back to the basket and get you 20 and 20.
We do that one.
No, Embiid work off the wing. Embiid isolate from the top of the key. Embiid don't black nobody down.
Yes, he do, OTB. Yes, he do, bro.
The maturity when they give him the ball in that offense, you tell me it ain't on the wing.
I said
it ain't on the top of the key.
He can play on every level.
I'm not saying that he can't. I'm saying that he don't.
OTB, 80% of his points are in the paint.
Bro, I watch Embiid literally cross motherfuckers over. No, you're not gonna tell me that.
80% of his points are in the paint, bro.
Just because they in the paint don't mean they come conventionally. Through fundamentals is what we saying.
He run the pick and roll, they throw it to him, he might shoot.
No, he's crossing over and going behind the back, going between the legs. That's a fact.
He run the pick and roll, he dive to the basket, they might pass to him, dive to the basket. Or they gonna throw it to him on the post, bro. He's a traditional center, bro. Y'all think because a nigga got threes in his bag, he not traditional. No, he just called enough to shoot threes too.
No, bro. What don't make him traditional is his inconsistency to back down and get you points. You don't see him do it. When you watch Embiid, he isolate from the wing where they give him the ball at the top of the key, and he has 3 to 4 dribbles. Hold on, T.
Post up on the block and get the ball too, bro. Most of his points are from the block.
He does, but he does like to shoot the 15-foot jumper.
It's not. He don't get points on that block, man. I don't watch him play a whole game and never post up.
Y'all be striking Embiid for being able to shoot the three.
Nobody's striking.
Nobody's striking him. You talk about striking, but Embiid.
That is not conventional. That shit ain't conventional, and we could argue the fact that the basketball game as a whole is suffering from the failure of a big man, from a loss of a conventional big man.
I want to know this: when did this shit start? When did the nigga could take 5-6 fucking steps and go to the goal and nobody called traveling? When did that start? When the fuck did that start?
That's always happened, Coach. We just
fuck no. They would call traveling on your ass back in the day. You are not gonna.
Not if you was Dr. J.
Bullshit. Dr. J wasn't traveling. Motherfucker, they gonna call.
But I can show you film of him taking 4 steps before he rocked the cradle on Michael Cooper.
Bruh, these motherfuckers
steps.
take 4 and 5 steps all the time. And then I watch LeBron actually carry the ball down the field about 2 or 3 steps, then start dribbling.
I done watched Doc do it. As long
When
as you
the
was
fuck
smart,
did this shit
they ain't
start,
call
bro?
Michael Jordan on no double dribble neither.
Bruh,
Shit,
come
the
on, bro.
NBA
Show-
done always
you can't show me
respected
film of
his
that
hard
shit.
work.
No carries or nothing like that.
I ain't talking about Queen. I'm not talking about the Euro step. I'm talking about the motherfuckers be actually taking 3, 4, 5 fucking steps and going up. I'm like, what the fuck? When did this start? And motherfuckers could just turn the ball over dribbling, turning it over dribbling. When the
Well,
fuck
that's
did
the
that
loss of
start?
fundamentals. We just was talking about how
When the fuck did that
how
start?
how
That man's supposed to
basketball
stay on
ain't as
top of the
fundamentally
basketball.
sound as
And
it
real
used to be.
basketball.
Because these kids is more talented.
That's not more talented. If you show me more talented by keeping your hand on top of the basketball, like basketball was supposed to
Don't
be
need Chris
played.
Paul just losing the ball out of bounds. It don't happen. Look.
Bro, these motherfuckers' hands be
What
under
y'all
the
talking
basketball
about, bro?
dribbling, bro. Stop
So
it.
what? So
Man,
just
tell me you never
because
made a mistake. Get out of here, bro.
So just because guys like David Robinson, Patrick Ewing, Alonzo Mourning, Rick Smith, just because they ain't good enough to play in today's NBA means that the game ain't fundamental no more.
Ain't good enough. You done lost your damn mind.
Who did you say?
Man, they still dogs in today's NBA.
What are you talking
Ain't a
about?
5 in the league that's
Those
gonna
types of
stop
players
Alonzo
don't
Mourning
exist
in
anymore
his
because they
prime.
can't guard at the perimeter, bro. They're liabilities. Like I don't understand the
Bro,
issue,
you
bro.
play zone defense now. Ain't no fucking liabilities.
Who plays zone?
You can play a
consistently,
zone.
Who plays
That was just
consistently?
play
in
the
the NBA?
zone. A lot of teams play zone.
Why do you play a zone
Consistently,
OTB?
bro.
Why do you play a zone OTB?
See, back in the day, they ain't had no zone shit.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
play a
Why-
zone
why
to
do
keep
you-
people out the
They play
paint.
zone
You want to
because they
make them
can't
shoot.
guard people man to man, bro.
Exactly.
What are y'all talking? Like, what are we
So
talking
you
about?
don't have
Why
to.
do you play a zone?
Which means that you don't have the fundamentals to guard somebody one-on-one.
Okay, so
so
if
you
the zone
equivalate
works,
them with rule
If the
changes.
zone is so prevalent in today's NBA, which team is out this bitch like Syracuse? Which team is in the zone all the goddamn time?
Oh my
They not
God,
because
man.
you too good, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, just
What's the
because
point of that, Not? What was the point?
Because players
The fact
shoot better.
that Jim
they
Boeheim
dribble
is the
better.
only fucking coach, him and John Chaney, the last 2 coaches, to even lean on the zone to that extent. Where you can identify their
Why
team
you
with
bring up
a
playing
specific
zone,
defense.
You the one that brought up teams playing
Nobody
zone. I'm
see
telling
that
you
shit
they
no
don't play
more.
zone that much, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm
You
telling
brought
you
up
that
the
you can play a zone, so the
But no
one-on-one
one
shit.
does it because the players are too good. You're not playing a zone in today's NBA.
If you was too good, then you would be able to guard your person one-on-one. If you was too
Zone-
good,
hey, hold on,
you wouldn't have to
hold
run
on.
a fucking pick and roll every time.
The
Every
zone is
offense in the
also
NBA don't
used
run shit but pick
to
and roll.
force people to beat you shooting and not to get to the paint. They want to force you to shoot. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
If they know they got
in the
somebody
NBA,
they can drive,
And that's
and
why
they know
the zone,
they-
and that's why the
When they
zone
do
went
that
away.
shit in the NBA, when they do that shit in the NBA, when
But
they
y'all
go
know
zone
why
in the
they
NBA,
brought it back?
they get out of that bitch so quick.
Because you had a
everybody
player
can
like
shoot the ball
Shaq
so
who
goddamn
was
good, bro.
dominant.
Mhm.
So you had to allow teams
sound
to
good.
got
You
that
know
double
that
and
shit
triple
You
team.
used to
They
force
didn't
teams-
have
you
no
used to force
zone
teams
back
to
then.
shoot back in the day. You used to
Man, they
force teams
invented
to
the
shoot.
zone for Shaq, coach.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about.
You know
brought
what they
it back
don't
then.
do?
Doing Bird,
You know
they
what?
ain't
You
had
you
no
know why the
zone.
NBA is like it is? People don't talk and communicate like that, bro. You look at the women; they communicate every time somebody roll by, fly by. Dudes just out here just moving on the court. You could have a dude that's flashing back door to the paint, and a dude not even gonna say nothing. Riley even point. I see it all the time. No communication. That's why it's called help defense. You're supposed to rotate and shift, bro.
That's something
That's part of fundamentals.
fundamentally sound
Bro,
characteristic.
help defense. That's how you do it. Okay, you got this dude shifting right here. The back man shift on over and protect the paint. Yes, that's what he's supposed to do while your man on the block. Backside help.
You don't
Come
see
on,
this
bro. I
shit in the
played
NBA
basketball
because
for
they
years.
depend on talent. They dependent on their talent. I'm 6'10". I can shoot from half court. So why would I wait on the pick? Why would I? I can shoot fucking 30 fucking threes and make 10 of them, and it's a good game.
Is it easy to make 10 of them? And it's only a couple
If you shooting 30 of them, you damn right.
It's only a couple people.
You shooting
Only
30,
a couple.
Steph
It's
shoot
only
30
a couple.
fucking threes. He
It's
made
only a
9
couple.
and he had a good
Only a
game.
couple people in the league on each team that shoot a double amount of threes. Only a couple people, bro. Don't name me 4 Golden State players. Name me another team that got 3 and 4 of them. It's only a couple teams who really green light shooters like that, bro.
I agree with that, but the league as a whole became a green light. It became a 3-point shooting league.
Because
hold on. Well, we can't
Not
say
just
that's
the
a green light.
individual, the league as a whole.
If you look at percentages of the 3-point shooters, a lot of the time Steph Curry and them, they like in the top 5. They don't even be number 1. It be somebody else that's number 1.
Because they volume shooters.
That is a fact.
They volume shooters.
Exactly. So you want a volume shooter, or you want somebody that
shooting a lot of fucking shots and making a couple? You don't respect that shit.
They are anomaly, bro. That team do get about 5 niggas who shoot over 10 threes a game. But they about the only one though.
And y'all know why that style was successful? Because Don Nelson played with that style of basketball before now. Don Nelson been playing that way.
Man,
and
look,
he ain't win shit.
Players today catch and shoot the 3 better. They shoot the ball off the dribble better. They more creative getting to the paint. They got better moves and more moves in their arsenal. Like, bro, they just more skilled, bro. And being more skilled equals being more fundamental, bro. Like skills and fundamentals, same goddamn thing, bro.
Because skills diminish the fundamentals. Because you can't tell me that shooting a 38-foot 3-point shot is a good fucking shot. That's not a good shot. That's a bad shot. Just because bad shots go in don't make them good shots.
Do you think
it depends on who's taking the shot?
No, it don't. A bad shot is a bad shot regardless. That shit right there is the problem with basketball.
Not true,
we tell kids and we tell players, just because you can make this shot, it's a good shot. No, bad shots is bad shots.
If Shaq, no, it's not. If Shaq take a layup, that's a great shot. If Shaq take a mid-range jump shot, that's a bad shot. If Tim Duncan take a mid-range jump shot, that's a good shot. It matters who's shooting the shot.
If LeBron James is shooting a contested 3 versus Steph Curry shooting a contested 3, the shot is a better shot for Steph Curry.
Anytime
if LeBron James is going to the hole, if LeBron James is going to the hole and he's shooting a contested layup, or Steph Curry is going to the hole and shooting a contested layup, the shot's a better shot for LeBron. It depends on who's taking the shot, bro.
LeBron made more
problem with how we teaching basketball. That's why all other countries are ahead of us as far as their talent is concerned.
They're not ahead of us in shit, OTB.
You crazy as hell.
In most sports, bro.
Hey, that's right now. You know Kobe ain't say that shit before he died for no reason. Look at the talent that they put in the NBA. They NBA ready. Tony Parker, Luka Doncic, all them Giannis, they coming over NBA ready. Our kids need a farm system.
You name 3 people, bro.
Ready as they are.
You name 3 people,
to the same team and see how good they do.
This the beginning of it, y'all. They just now starting to even have the talent to even do it. So what you think they kids doing? You think the kids over there ain't better than the ones over here? Shit.
No, not at all.
Shit.
Right now,
you been to an AAU game now? Ain't no defense getting played.
This a dude right now, 14 years old, 6'7", averaging 40 points right now in middle school. You think you think we worry about that shit?
You better be worried about it. Because when he gets to the NBA and he don't produce the same way, then we gonna be wondering why. Then we gonna be wondering if he a fluke. But we allow his talent, not to allow his fundamentals to progress with his talent.
Ain't nobody gonna give about that foreign dude.
All these everybody we talking about, y'all. Like, you understand, as much as I'm a Steph Curry fan, those are bad shots. As long as we continue to tell them.
They're not bad shots when Curry shoot them, bro.
Just because they go in don't make them good shots.
He do what else make them good shots, bro?
No, they don't. They don't
make
it good shot,
mean that you work through the offense. Mean that everybody touch the ball. This is basketball. This shit that we teaching ain't basketball.
Listen, if Curry take a wide open shot, right? And I take a wide open shot. Listen.
Man, this shit ain't listen, bro.
I take a wide open 3. We both could be wide open. His shot still a better shot than mine.
Couple of things, bro. Number one, this is competition, bro. So if you got a wide open shot from Draymond Green or you got a contested shot from Steph Curry, Motherfucker, the better shot is Steph Curry shooting the contested shot. That's point number one.
No, that's some bullshit.
Hold on, bro. Point number two.
Telling me that
point number two, man. Point number two, bro. Point number two. This idea that everybody catching up with the USA. I'm sorry. Last time I checked, the United States won 8 of the last 10 Olympic gold medals. So I don't know what the hell you talking about, bro.
They supposed to. We've been playing basketball here for over 75 years. They've been playing it since the '94 Olympics.
Because this country over there got one great player.
Way ahead of us.
Over there got one great player. Everybody
in
catching
10
up.
years, they only been doing. They
ain't
been doing it for 20 years.
So
been doing it for 20 years.
Come on, bro. Come on,
yeah,
dog.
We got 2 foreign MVPs.
That's some old. Come on, man. That's some old way of thinking, bro. If a player is a better player, then he has a larger brain.
10 years, either OTB definitely 2004, my guy.
Come on, bro. Stop, man. Like all shots are not created equal, bro. All players are not created equal. Just because your ass wide open, sometimes in the NBA,
they are. Anybody who put them damn shoes on and a jersey, you created just as equal as the person across the court.
Hold on, bro. Sometimes in the NBA,
favoritism within the sport.
Hold on, bro. Sometimes in the NBA, the coaches and the scouting reports and the scouts, sometimes they so good. If your ass is wide open, you wide open for a reason, bro. You wide open for a reason because your ass can't shoot. Or you can't go left, or some shit like that. So miss me with the whole.
That don't mean that a contested shot is a better shot. You ain't gonna never tell me that a contested shot. So you coaching some kids, you gonna tell them to shoot a contested shot before you tell them to shoot a wide open. This was wrong with basketball.
Yes, and I'll explain to you why. Yes, no. Yes, if I'm coaching kids, and it's coaching kids. And it's a game, and it's a tight game.
Basketball is the same,
you asked me a question. Let me answer you.
Are not the same.
Ricky Williams, my brother. What up, Ricky Dub?
What up, Ricky? Let me ask you a question, bro. If I'm coaching kids, if I'm coaching girls, if I'm coaching high school, if I'm coaching college, if I'm coaching NBA, if I got a player on my team
in the paint,
that can't shoot, and I got another player on my team that can shoot, and I see both of them are open, or one of them has a wide open shot, but he could get the ball to the other one, and somebody might get a hand up, but he's the better shooter. I'm teaching my kid to give the ball to the better shooter because contested or not contested, he's better than you, bro.
This is what's wrong with basketball. You realize that if you pass it to the open person, now the defense have to shift. Now you have to move the ball to another open shooter.
It's bullshit. If you can't shoot, they don't have to do shit.
They're not gonna come guard you, bro.
That's what's fucking wrong with the game.
They're not gonna have to do nothing if you can't shoot.
If you can't shoot,
shit like that. Just move the ball.
OTB, can you
teach them to move the ball.
OTB, can you shoot? OTB, can you shoot?
Damn right I can.
Okay, do you know a nigga who can't shoot?
Yeah.
Do y'all sit back and let him shoot?
That don't mean that he don't get past the ball. So just because he can't shoot,
hold on, wait. So it's niggas in the league who can't shoot. So when a nigga can't shoot, you sit back and you let him shoot, bro. And you sit there, you look at him shoot.
Them niggas don't touch the ball, too.
OTB, you look at him shooting, you wait for the ball to hit the rim. In my line.
Just because they don't touch the ball don't mean just because they can't shout mean they don't touch the ball.
No, ain't no purpose in
you passing them the ball when you got somebody in your face and he wide open. This is really what we defend.
You do what Steph do. You pass the ball to Draymond and you come around and you get that bitch back.
That ain't what I just heard you say.
No, you do. You do.
That ain't what you just said. You just said he's supposed to shoot a contested shot before he passed to an open player.
No,
it's not what I said, bro. It's not what I said. It's not what I said at all.
Definitely.
I said if you give the choice, you rather the better shooter shoot the ball.
At any point, you rather the better shooter shoot the ball, bro. At any point.
It ain't never no good shot to shoot if somebody in your face and you got a player wide open. Ain't no justifying that, y'all. It's only 5 people on the court for a reason. Now, this shit that's going on in basketball is some bullshit. But because a shot go in, then we think it's a good shot. No, that's not a good shot. Bad shots is bad shots.
It's a good shot depending on who's shooting the rock, bro. It's a bad pass if you pass to a center in the corner for the game. I'm gonna be ready to get on your ass. That's a bad pass.
That's a game winning situation.
I don't care.
We talking just in the general sense of the offense. Just in the general sense of the game, bro.
Bro, If you give if a center that can't shoot is wide open for a game-winning shot, and I give you the ball OTB, and you pass to that
Come
center,
on, man, you just moved the goalpost, T. You just moved the goalpost. Because
OTB
ain't nobody saying shit about game-winning situations. Ain't nobody saying shit about game-winning situations.
What's Draymond Green? What's Draymond Green?
That was the analogy that we used, T. If Steph Curry got the ball and he's contested, he should shoot rather than passing it to a wide open Draymond Green.
Bro,
these are bad fundamentals in basketball.
No, they not. It's a bad play if you pass to Draymond Green knowing he can't shoot for the game-winning shot.
Man, exactly. We ain't talking about game-winning shots. We ain't talking about 3-2-1 situations.
Man, it's a bad play if you pass to Draymond Green and shoot anytime.
Now y'all just move the goalpost.
He can't shoot.
I'm not
don't
moving
move the goalpost. Just because he can't shoot don't mean that you supposed to shoot a contested shot.
No, you passing the ball when you get that bitch back. And then you shoot. He should not be shooting. He should not be shooting. But if you given the choice and you got somebody running at Steph Curry and he can get a shot off, or you got Draymond Green all alone and he can get a shot off, you'd rather have Steph Curry shoot that bitch with somebody running at him, bro.
Draymond rather have Steph Curry shoot that bitch.
100%, bro. Stop it, dog.
That don't make it a good shot.
Yes,
that don't make it a good shot. Just the fucking shots go in and don't make them good shots.
Draymond took it, bro.
Hey, I guess I'm making
the game for taking. God damn it, if you take half of these fucking shots.
Hey, I guess if I'm making an investment,
God damn it,
if I'm making an investment and the investment come back and I get my money back, it still ain't a good investment.
That bullshit.
OTB, listen, OTB.
You've been sitting on the bench every Friday night.
OTB, if Damian Lillard practice
with that thought process,
if Damian Lillard practice a step back shot 200 times a day, and he make that bitch 200 times a day. And he get
none of these shooters that we talking about shoot with those percentages.
Listen. If he practice that shot 200 times a day, every day, and he shoot it in the game, is that a bad shot? No, it's not, bro.
Yeah, it's a bad
shot.
Just because you practice the motherfucker don't make it a good shot.
You can make the shot, bro.
Because you can make it, don't make it a good shot. I can shoot the bitch from out of bounds there and play in.
It's called the weapon, bro.
If I make it, then it can go. Then it's a good shot.
It's not a bad shot for Damian Lillard, bro.
Come on, y'all.
It's a bad shot if the regular nigga. If a regular
this
nigga
how we get what we getting when we getting these fucking performances.
It's a bad play to
fucking 13 for 31, and we tell them that Steph Curry went off last night. He shot 13 for 31 from 3. He shot 13 for fucking 28 from 3. He shot 9 for fucking 17 from fucking 9 for 30 from 3. And these good shots? No.
I ain't say that. I didn't say one of those. I didn't say you could be wide open and miss threes, bro. What you talking about? Are those good shots? You missed the motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. I'm happy if you miss a good shot. I can't complain. People miss good shots all the time.
I'm pissed
when you miss
wide open three. A wide open three. No. A wide open three. No.
Ain't no. You telling me that a 30
I'm gonna tell you what I mean. A wide open three from a shooter
wide open is better than
23% 3-point percentage is not a good shot just because he's fucking wide open.
Exactly.
He's wide open for a reason, bro.
Exactly, bro.
Same thing with Steph when he's shooting from half court. He wide open for a reason. Motherfuckers ain't been doing it for a reason. Just because you can make 2 out of fucking 10. Mean I'm supposed to watch you miss all 8 of the motherfuckers in
what game did you ever do that these were good shots from half court, bro?
And tell you that these are good shots.
Steph Curry wide open.
Wide open, two steps after half court. So that's a good shot. Fuck out of here. That's a bad shot.
Steph Curry, hey, listen, based on the percentages, a Steph Curry shot from half court has just as much percentage going in as a Draymond Green wide open shot from the line. So yeah, it's just as good of a shot as a wide open Draymond Green shot. Yeah,
that just means that Steph shoots so many of them motherfuckers that the percentages say that it makes sense. So it tricks motherfuckers like you into thinking that these is good shots.
The player matters.
Because you shoot it so many goddamn times, don't make it a good shot.
The player matters. It's not the shot that matters.
No, the player don't matter, T. That's the difference.
Bro. The player
that's where
matters,
that's the problem too. Because we want to think that certain players can get away with bad fundamental characteristics.
Drag LeBron for passing the wide open shooters. I ain't seen people get on him for passing to wide open, thoroughbred shooters and them missing. You know, that's a good play. That's a good pass. That's a good shot.
Anytime you pass to somebody that's wide open, it's a good fucking pass. That's just how basketball works. This is why it's 5 people on the court on each team.
Situational basketball.
If that was the court, if that was the case, then we would have 7 people on the court in basketball. We don't for a reason, y'all.
It's called positioning,
because it's a team game.
It's called positioning, bro. If you get a ball to a player in a bad position,
it's a team game, T. It's a team game.
Facts. You got to be in the right spots. That center, him in the court, that's not his spot, bro. It's not a good shot for him.
But because
wide open. That's like saying that DeAndre Jordan to shoot out every shot.
I feel like anytime a point guard I feel like anytime everybody don't touch the ball, it's a bad shot. My job as a point guard is to make sure everybody.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time. Go ahead and get this shit up. Finish this field, T.
It's like saying DeAndre Jordan. It's like saying because teams leave DeAndre Jordan in the corner wide open, you should pass it to him.
You damn right you should. You know why, T? Because I ain't say he should shoot it. I said you should pass it to him. In the game of basketball, yes, you should pass him the ball because if he wide open, it's 2 people on somebody. So you telling me I should shoot the motherfucker and it's 2 people on me and he wide the fuck open?
I'm telling you, if you pass to DeAndre Jordan for a wide open 3-point, he wide open for a reason.
He ain't gotta shoot the motherfucker, but you
right
gotta pass it to him.
That means you fell right into
the problem,
trap.
T. That's the problem,
you fell right
T.
into the defensive trap because they want you to throw the ball to him over there. The dude who's not gonna give you no points. It's gonna be a waste of possession. That's a bad pass, bro. I mean, you could give it to him to reset the offense, but he open for a reason, bro. The best thing for DeAndre to do is to drive when you drive and try to get that bitch on the cut or a lob or something. But that's off the senses of, you know, them leaving his ass over there in the corner. If they leaving his ass
when
over
there's 2 people on you, what you supposed to do? Shoot it?
Pass, yeah. If it's 2 people, you supposed to pass. You supposed to pass 2 people on you. See, but I know that. But I also see people kill LeBron for that too. So that shit don't work with me. Cause I seen y'all kill LeBron for that shit. So nah, I ain't going for it. I ain't going for it.
Nah, I ain't never roasted LeBron for being pass first. I roasted him for not taking game-winning shots. For not taking game-winning shots when you the face of the NBA.
Why OTV? What did he do? What did he do in those instances where he didn't take the game-winning shots, OTV?
So he ain't pass it to somebody that was open. Kyrie's shot was contested.
He passed to the open man.
Kyrie was contested. He just had more confidence in himself than LeBron. That's why he hit the game winner, not LeBron.
No. The instances where LeBron passed the ball off a game-winning shot, bro, it's always an open man.
So you telling me that the game winner that Kyrie hit against Golden State, he was wide open?
LeBron had nothing to do with that.
That was an ISO situation.
He was an ISO.
That LeBron ain't want none of that smoke. He ain't want none of that smoke. He ain't want none of that smoke. You the face of the NBA, you don't want to take that shot. That's what I wrote him for.
Who got more?
You the face of the NBA, and you don't want the pressure from that shot.
Who got more game winners than LeBron in the playoffs? Not a soul alive, bro.
But when it mattered, what we watch him do?
Who got more game winners?
Not do. But when it mattered, what we watch him do, T? When it mattered, what we watch him do? See that bitch to Kyrie.
Win 4 rings
and ask him to save.
OTB, watch
and
this,
luckily Kyrie did.
Watch this, OTB. Watch this. Who tied the game up?
Time don't mean shit. It's win by 2. If we playing win by 2, just because goddamn it you tied it don't mean
not playing win by 2 though. We playing with the clock. We playing with the clock though. We ain't playing win by 2. We playing
out of here, man. No, you can't justify that, bro.
Listen. But you talking about a game winner? Who tied the game up?
What difference does that make when we talking about who?
Because you gotta win the game, my nigga. You gotta get there.
What difference do that make when the game on the line? You got one possession. So you got the game on it. This wasn't no John Paxson because remember when Mike swung at the John Paxson? That was a wide open shot. When he swung at Steve Kerr, that was a wide open shot because you were practicing double team to make him be open.
Robert Ory and Steve Kerr should have got Finals MVP because they made the game winning shots.
Are you asking me a question?
Yeah.
You can't ask no question because, goddamn it, I ain't even get to say what I had to say. But what was your question? Because I'm gonna answer it first, and then I'm gonna say what I got to say.
You said because Kyrie made the shot to win the game to put them up. So everything before that don't matter.
Did Kyrie get an MVP?
No.
Did Kyrie get the MVP of that series?
No.
Okay then.
No.
I ain't had no problem with that. My problem is with the king. My problem is with the king.
Listen. You threw away the block. They got them down.
I didn't say he didn't earn the MVP.
Hold on, wait. You threw away all.
Ain't no wait, bro. Nah, ain't no wait. Because you keep on talking, bro. I still ain't got to make my point. Because my point was
all you care about was that badass shot that Kyrie took. That was a bad shot, bro.
It was.
Yeah.
But it was for the game. It was for the game.
Well,
and the king didn't want the shot.
No.
Now let me make my point. Can I make my point, T? Can I make my point, T? Can I make my point, bro? Can I make my point?
He gave it to the
or not?
You contradicting yourself.
Can I make my point or not?
Go ahead.
You sure?
Go ahead.
When Mike swung at the Steve Kerr, he attracted to it. So he made Steve Kerr open. When Mike swung at the John Paxson, he attracted to it. He pushed him open. That ain't the same situation as Kyrie telling LeBron, save me. That ain't no way in hell you can say that shit is even justified for somebody who's the face of the NBA, bro.
If Kyrie saved LeBron,
you the face of the fucking NBA. You should take that shot,
Kyrie, even if it's a bad shot, you should take it.
Yes, when you LeBron, you the reason that the game tied. Did you not just make that point? Did you not just make that point? Did you not just make the point that LeBron the reason that the game tied? Why you don't want to be the reason that you winning the motherfucker?
You got it, bro. You got it.
But now the king can't have no scrutiny.
You got it.
The king perfect.
You got it.
Take that cape off his ass too.
You got it. You got it, bro.
And I love LeBron.
If I ain't nothing else, bro, I'm consistent for sure. You got it, bro.
Oh man, boy, y'all, my brother, I love y'all, boy, y'all.
No.
This shit here, man. YB, young Billy, what do YB? My dog, what's up? What's good, my guy? Yeah, you did mention Robert Horry quick. You know what I'm saying? I just let them get their spill out, but hey, honestly, I felt arguably like Kyrie put up a damn good shit bid to get that MVP too. They should have been. That's the one year I feel like they should have had a co-MVP with Cleveland. I ain't gonna lie.
Like LeBron should have got MVP that year he lost it, where he averaged 30, 10, and 10. The only person ever do that. But check they stats. Check they stats. Kyrie and LeBron stats that series.
I wasn't tripping about the MVP because of what LeBron did leading up. The block, the shot, all of that shit leading up to that. You understand? He damn near put the game in his hands for almost 4 straight possessions to even get him a chance to win that game.
That's a problem.
But
that's great. But they both averaged 30 the series. They both averaged 30.
30 and what? 30 and what?
I know. But hold on. Look, hold on to 30 and what? If Kyrie didn't average that 30, they wouldn't have won that bitch.
You right, because LeBron didn't average heels. You right, because LeBron didn't average heels, they would have won.
That's why I was so. That's why I say I'm not diminishing LeBron, but I feel like shit.
I'm diminishing LeBron.
Hey, the way that Kyrie stole Steph Curry's soul, bro. He made the man didn't even want to play, my nigga.
You don't want that shot. You the face of the NBA. How you don't want that shot?
Yeah. I got you.
Then y'all tell LeBron missed the shot before Ray Allen saved him. He missed that bitch off the side of the backboard. He made it again like he did with Kyrie, and then he missed the second one.
Yeah.
So,
I want him to shoot the shot. The reason why I'm saying I'm putting the emphasis on
go to overtime on LeBron back. Because you got there on LeBron back.
But you can't talk all that fundamental shit then tell LeBron to play complete, not fundamental basketball, bro. I'm doing with it, bro.
Well, what the fuck is fundamental about you giving the ball to Kyrie for a one-on-one situation? Stop that shit, G. Stop that shit, G. Cut that shit out. Cut that shit out.
Bro, I seen niggas destroy LeBron for
man, cut that shit out.
Shooters, bro.
Cut that shit out. Cut that shit out, T. That wasn't no one-on-one. He gave him the ball for the same situation you would have had. one-on-one.
Bro, he
You
gave him the
just
ball
wanted
early.
some help. You needed help. Ain't nothing wrong with needing help. Everybody needs help sometimes.
Hot hand.
Kyrie was a hot hand, and we just established. LeBron put him in the situation.
Bro, LeBron just go 4-5 straight buckets.
But Kyrie was the high hand. But Kyrie was the high hand.
Listen. He just go 4-5 straight buckets. And y'all tripping
off him. Start hitting you with that. Listen.
Y'all tripping off him giving the man the ball when the game was tied up.
Who tripping off of it? I ain't tripping off that. You said y'all.
The man tied. Listen, OTB. The man tied the game and said, Kyrie, bring us home.
Bro, the reason I ain't tripping off of it because my argument is that
if I run to the finish line, 18, if we get the ball on the 10-yard line and I get us all the way to the 1-yard line, and I'm talking about go ahead and run that bitch in the end zone. Go ahead and run that bitch in the end zone. Go ahead and run that bitch in the end zone. But I done ran us all down 90 yards. Man, we get to the red zone, I want that motherfucker too.
You goddamn right.
This bitch ass nigga get to the red zone talking about some. Go ahead, I don't care about that.
He run a quarterback sneak. Nigga, I'm walking off the field, bro.
And we gonna justify this shit.
OTB,
and we gonna justify this shit.
OTB, and again, OTB. Who got the most game winners in the playoffs? Who got the most game winners in the playoffs?
Kenny Hardaway himself.
Again, OTB, who got the most game winners in the playoffs? Again.
I gotta roll me a blunt.
Yeah, I'm rolling up after this shit.
Hold on, wait, time out. The exact thing that you said, who got the most playoff game winners?
Only T gonna justify this shit.
I know.
Nah, I ain't tripping on that. I'm just looking at the matchup.
Say it again, OTB. Say what you just said.
Only T gonna justify this shit. Only Southern T, Skinny Hardaway himself. Man, hey. You is the brethren. I'm glad I don't got to hustle around T, man.
Who got the
most? Be arguing all damn
day. All you gotta do is speak bullshit. All you gotta do is speak bullshit.
Hey, no cap. Both of you niggas in debate mode right now. Shit, y'all niggas warmed up for the debate right now.
I better go back and watch us go in about Derrick James and Bomac.
Nah, I'm talking about for the debate circuit. You got a debate coming up, nigga. That nigga OTB is in debate mode. Today, nigga. Today. That nigga in debate mode now. He like, nigga, this just lubing up my bearings in this bitch. Hello, world.
I told you I put that weed down. I put that weed down
in the building.
Pick up this microphone. I'm on my shit now.
Who got the most cloud games?
Oh, man. What's poppin', Tay? What's good, my bro? Yeah, this shit was fun. This shit was classy, bro. Oh, man. Oh, this shit was good as shit, boy. Knockout, you still there?
Knockout like I ain't stood they ass.
Nigga, Knockout said, nigga, I'm back to my workout.
This man just defended taking good shots. 30 minutes, they gonna tell me LeBron should have took a foul. Defending Kyrie bad shot after arguing.
Hey,
hold on though, T, because you just moved the goalposts. Now we just put it into a game-winning hypothetical situation. When I talk about bad shots, that was in the game of basketball. Period. I watch bad shots for 4 quarters. T. When it comes to game winning, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Tay, it's been like this for a minute.
Hey,
Tay, I ain't going, Tay.
No bad.
A bad shot is a bad shot.
Not a soul.
I don't give a fuck if you make it. Just because you make it don't make it a good shot.
I don't want to hear that, bro. You just...
OTB say that's how I'm coaching. I don't care if you went in, nigga, that's a bad shot. You made it. You better be like you made this shit, nigga.
Point guard out. You like, man, I got somebody at the scorer's table right now. Shoot that bullshit.
Let him shoot a 38-footer.
Run my offense.
You pull Steph Curry for shooting 38-footer, you ain't gonna have no job. Talk your ass off. The player matters. Talk your ass off.
Shit, why you think he went to Davidson?
This nigga stupid.
He went to Davidson for a reason. He ended up at Golden State for a reason. You realize they moved Monte Ellis after an all-star season so Steph Curry could do that type of bullshit?
What pick did Golden State have?
Did you just hear what I said? Or are you talking?
I asked you a question. What pick did
I just asked you one before you even finished.
What pick did they have?
I just asked you, bro. Do you realize that they moved Monte Ellis so that he can do that type of shit?
I asked you what pick was Golden State.
Do you realize they moved Monte Ellis? Steph Curry was the number 6 pick in the draft. They moved Monte Ellis so Steph Curry can shoot these type of dumbass shots.
Did they have a ring before they moved
was my Monte Ellis an all-star?
Did they have a ring before they moved my Mississippi brother?
Come on,
police chief down here.
Come on, man.
Did they have a ring before they moved my Mississippi brother? No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
They ain't had one before they got Draymond Green. It wasn't Steph Curry who brought the ring because Steph Curry and Klay Thompson was there for 2 seasons before Draymond.
You lost your job too, bro.
Come on, man. It's me you talking to. So technically, Drake could say, I'm the ring. I brought rings to Golden State.
You told me you would have benched Steph Curry.
Hell yeah, I would have benched him. I can't even perk.
I know.
He a 6'3" point guard who averaged over 8 turnovers a game. You can't be my point guard giving the ball to the other team two times every quarter. Not to mention, as great a shooter as you is, you're a high volume shooter, which means I have to have a lot of possessions for you to even be fucking successful. If Steph Curry go in the game and shoot 10 threes in one game, you know how many fucking points he finished with?
He's gonna make 4.
12 fucking points.
He's gonna actually
for the whole game.
Actually,
because he's not gonna lead the team. He's not gonna give you 10 assists. He's not gonna give you 10 assists, but he's gonna give you 8 turnovers.
45%.
Hell yeah, I'd have benched this weekend.
Actually, he's gonna make more than 4 of them if he take 10 of them. Actually.
Like 4.5. He shoot like 45%.
There you go. And you'll be, exactly what I'm saying. You want to get that?
What you getting at?
He gonna make half of them.
Okay to shoot bad
shots
as long as you make them?
He gonna make half of them. And you gonna bench him.
Okay, now you just said that he gonna make half of them, which is how many points?
I mean, you said 10 shots.
Okay, and you said he make half of them. That's how many points?
15 points.
Now, if you get a ball to the other team 8 times a fucking game, which means you good for 8 turnovers a game, if they don't make no threes on your turnovers, that's still 16 fucking points. So I'm at -1 even starting Steph Curry.
You talking about dude who won 73 games?
Horrible. Yeah,
you mean the dude who won 73 games averaging 8
I'm in rare form today.
You mean the dude with the best record ever?
I'm in form today,
so I already know you like Klay. You rather Klay as a shooter over Steph, huh?
He's more efficient. Klay is a much more efficient shooter than Steph. And he's not gonna give you, and he's gonna do it with less dribbles, which means more people gonna touch the ball. Which means you have more people involved, more people that want to rebound for you, more people that want to play defense, because we know Steph is a defensive liability. Not to mention, hold on, T, let me finish, bro. Not to mention, Klay is gonna guard the #1 defensive player on the other team. That's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer to me.
You gotta. Klay ain't guard nobody no more, bro. That's old Klay you talking about. He ain't
guard shit. My God, man. There T go. You gonna move the goalpost to the backyard if you can.
No. Check. See, bro. Don't listen to the news clippings, bro. Check what he actually did.
He gonna put the goalpost in the backyard.
No, bro. You gotta watch the game, bro. You gotta watch the game, bro.
You niggas are funny to the motherfucker, boy.
Bro. Don't go off the news clipping, bro. You gotta watch the game. He do not hold the best player no more, bro. He do not hold the best player no more, bro.
I will say this: when Klay get hot, that nigga on a different level of hot, boy. God damn,
a whole different hot.
That nigga hot.
He gonna do that 3 times a year. Steph gonna do that shit 4 times a game.
But he's a much. Come on, T. Get the fuck out of here 4 times a game. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Them niggas don't be like, get Klay the ball. When the game don't be like, fine Klay.
Man, but we done seen Steph go 3-4 quarters without making a shot.
Anybody ever said fine
nigga
Klay?
Catch heat with 5 minutes left to go in the game and Steph had a good game.
Klay get hot when Steph Curry can't make a shot. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, they be hot at the same time too, boy. And there's times where I see that nigga Steph like, fuck that, now get that shit to Clay, motherfucker. Now this nigga can't miss.
And everybody know who the better shooter is. This shit happens
3 times a year. You right?
T just gonna stand on this. T just gonna stand on that goal post.
bro, no. Nah. What you going by? I'm going by actual records and shit. You know that thing that do got a date beside it.
Steph is the point guard. He does have the ball all the time.
Records do got a date.
Steph ain't even a fucking point guard. Draymond is because they don't trust his ass with the ball. He average 8 turnovers a game.
I'm gonna see how many turnovers Steph Curry.
Oh yeah. T finna go pull that turnover set up. He's like, fuck this. He's like, nigga, it sound like Russell Westbrook.
Hey, T, you know why? You know why it went down? Because they started having Draymond bring the ball up the court. Because they took the ball out of Steph's hand.
I'm looking for these 8 right here. You talking?
Come on, man. This is me you talking to.
I know this is me you
talking to. You can be as specific as you want. Like you said, if you watch
I took like 2 or 3 work calls and I had a conference call and I come back and y'all still going in.
He had 3 turnovers.
Hey, knock, man, I ain't going, knock.
He had 3 turnovers, bro.
Because they took the ball out his hands.
He don't even
dribble the ball up the court no more, T.
Hey, that means he averaged 3 though.
Stop the cap.
Not 8.
Stop the cap.
That means he averaged 3.
Stop the cap.
That means he averaged 3 though. He don't average 8 turnovers.
That's cap, bro, because he's not even the point guard on his own fucking team.
Right. You right.
Only thing say point guard is his position.
You right.
And that's because he's short.
The point guard, right? The dude that just say power forward the point guard, right?
Man, he ain't the fucking. They don't even trust him with the ball. Now I can pull up the clip. I can pull up the clip where Steve Kerr say it out his own mouth. Steve Kerr say it before out his own mouth. When Steph can control his turnovers, we're trying to keep his turnovers down. Because he's throwing behind the back passes out of fucking bounds.
We talking about him being
he's not a point guard, bro. He's not a point guard.
I just know he ain't average 8 of them motherfuckers.
He's not a point guard because he don't have a ball in his hands. You average 3 when somebody else dribble the ball up the court. That's self-explanatory. You still give for 3 turnovers. You still gonna get a ball to the other team 3 times, and we took the ball out of your hands.
Let me see how much he had a ball.
Man,
let me see where he ranked.
Height. That shit all height.
22.
That shit all height, man.
22.2. Oh, now you right. Right about that. You right about that.
I am, T. I do this shit too, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you. It say Steph Curry had about 22.2%. That's more like a second option.
That's what he is.
That's on average. Like, but I also say he more efficient than the average person with this 22.0. Like, he scored more points than the average person that have a 22.0. And so do Klay Thompson. So that's you right on that one too. So do Klay Thompson. He scored more points than his usage rate. But Draymond, but all them about the same.
You can watch it in how they play.
Yeah.
He's
just 22.0. Draymond jumped 18. Draymond do have to rock a lot. Draymond jumped 18, so he do have to rock a lot.
Yeah, Draymond is a point guard, bro, because they don't trust Steph with the ball.
But they both
have no problem with that.
They both average 3 turnovers, though, which is about average.
I don't have no problem with that, though. You understand? Because how your offense runs. You can get away with that because y'all maximize possessions versus y'all actually running the offense to get a good shot.
Yeah, but
so that's cool. Like that ain't something that I really knock him for. But that ain't something that I can give him props for either. I'm not part of the Steph Curry is the best at anything bandwagon.
OTB, if you
he ain't the best at shit.
I only like Steph Curry. But if you the best shooter, right? Why would the smart thing to do in the offense is get you, off the ball to let you shoot. You know what I mean? Why would they put the ball in your hands if you're the best shooter on the team? I feel like if Klay Thompson was really the best shooter, they'll be able to let Steph Curry be the point guard. But because they know he gonna let that whole rip, they let him play off the ball.
That ain't it, T.
They grooming Jordan Poole though.
Yeah.
They grooming his ass.
They grooming him to be the point guard and Steph Curry to be the shooting guard. Watch.
I see it coming.
Yeah.
Keep Gary Payton, let him keep developing, keep getting better. Have another viable person coming off the bench that can get you busted, play defense and shit. Like, I know, man. I'm looking at position and the depth. Because the depth is gonna determine what all you can do. You know what I'm saying? Like you can have that starting five, but shit, if you ain't got shit come to rally behind that shit, man. Nah. They got depth too. They also got depth.
My problem is it's the Paul George, Damian Lillard game winner. Y'all remember that shit? Remember Paul George stepping up on the podium saying, "Bro, it's a bad shot." The motherfucker made a bad shot. It happened all the time. The problem is we don't tell motherfuckers that bad shots is bad shots because they go in. So it diminished the fundamentals of basketball in America, which is why Kobe said, T, can I finish? Which is why Kobe said, foreign countries and basketball are years ahead of us. When you look at our AAU circuit, our basketball, we don't even play it the same way that they do. We produce the higher amount of talent. Our players are more talented. Yeah, we got a Kevin Durant who's 7 foot, who can, shoot from anywhere on the court, lights out shooter. But he can't put his back to the basket and get no points.
Shit hungry.
See, he can if he want to. He don't have to.
Hungry.
He can shoot over your ass.
Dirk Nowitzki.
He playing to his strength. That's what that's what we do. Now I'll say this: overseas,
you don't think Kevin Durant would be unstoppable if he could get in that paint?
Yeah, I mean he can have his back to the basket, but he ain't in the paint. He on the elbow. You know what I'm saying?
That's my problem. But you 7 foot. But you 7 foot. And then you lied going to the draft telling everybody you was 6'9" because your big ass ain't want to get in the paint. Your big ass want to be stopped.
Well, now I heard a lot of people do that. Anthony Davis, he dropped his height like 1.5 inches. A lot of players do that because they don't want to be listed as a power forward or a certain position.
Where Anthony Davis still end up at?
He's right there. Now, and he came out and even told him, shit, I'm really 6'11" and a half or something like that, almost 7 foot, but they got him listed at 16. You want to be this?
Still end up playing 4 or 5. That's the difference. 5 is that he still end up playing 4 or 5 versus the Kevin Durant who ain't got a coming in.
Bro, because that's not his game. It ain't his fault. He grew to 7 foot and can play like a guard. That's an anomaly, bro. That's like a
damn anomaly. We seen that type of shit before,
bro. Not who? Tim? Not as liquid as Kevin Durant at this height. Fuck no.
We seen Rashard Lewis. We seen this shit before.
Not at the Kevin Durant level, bro. No, Rashard Lewis in his prime. Yes, it was Seattle. I know basketball. Yes, he was a dog, but he's no Kevin Durant, bro.
Exactly.
No Kevin Durant.
Both of them tall motherfuckers who capitalize off of their height. They such good shooters because ain't nobody 7 foot playing the three. Yes, you shooting over every fucking body. I don't give you no. You're not an anomaly for that.
Shit, bro. Now you go find another 7 foot that can handle, dribble, do all this shit that he can do at this height and be efficient. I know, but not as efficient as Kevin Durant, bro.
You saying he's not an anomaly, but he way better than the guy you comparing him to.
What, man?
Come on, bro. Like that's an anomaly.
Even after the Achilles injury,
y'all know why he way better than them 2 players that I compared him to? Because they had to go in the paint and stick other power forwards. His ass don't.
Better than him because
his ass don't. His ass ain't never had to guard nobody.
No, it's better because of the skill level, bro. That's why they better.
Diminish if you bigger than everybody. Bro. How do we fucking know that? You bigger than everybody.
Okay. So we gonna follow Dirk Nowitzki for playing on the wing and not really playing in the paint. His big ass went in the paint like that, bro. He on the wing and he shifted his ass out.
The guard power forwards. He never not have to guard his position.
What he do? Then they slide his big ass out and let him be playing help defense because they put another big ass motherfucker in the paint. Sean Bradley, Boban and shit like that. And let him roam around.
Bro, they ran that zone. They ran that.
Even when they didn't run a fucking zone, they knew Dirk was a liability in the paint. Dirk don't play defense, so they let him freelance. They let that nigga freelance.
But
bro.
you realize that before the zone was there, Dirk had to guard Kevin Garnett.
And he was getting his ass chewed up
every fucking night. Every night. So he ain't never did that. Never.
Okay.
You know what?
So they stick him in the paint.
So it ain't the same.
Hold on. It's any game plan. Are they telling Kevin Durant to go be in the paint? No. That ain't the game plan. Why the fuck would I'm gonna have him in the paint when he can go shoot over any everybody at will? And can't nobody stop it. Nigga, I'm running away from my sprint, bro.
Play his position.
No, what makes it special is that he makes the shots on a consistent basis. OT.
Yeah, LeBron is 6'9" small forward. He bigger than a lot of motherfuckers too.
For that, man.
You know what, OTB? You know what, bro? I know what you're doing. I'm not gonna argue with your ass for the next week. I know what you're doing. You ain't slick. I'm done. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't arguing with you.
Come on, man. Don't be.
Nah, I know what you're doing. You ain't slick.
You gonna tell my flea flicker to the whole
You ain't slick. I'm not gonna argue with your ass for the next week. Nope.
No, I already told him. I said this nigga in debate mode already. Shit, he ready to go right now. This nigga is ready to go.
I know he was in debate mode when he said he'll bench Steph Curry.
Hey, man. I'm gonna just move him to the 2.
Next thing gonna come out this nigga mouth, we gonna be like LeBron ain't that good. That nigga just 6'8". He just 6'8". Right. That nigga ain't that good.
He's 40, bro.
Say, did you hear T damn response? You say, man, I bench that Curry. What?
And then did you hear me hitting with the 8 turnovers again? Did you hear me hitting with why? That's when he knew I was in debate mode. Like, hold on,
bro. You repeated it. I said this nigga in debate mode like motherfucker. This nigga is driving that missile home, ain't he? He driving that bitch home.
I ain't never heard nigga 8 turnovers ever in my life.
I'm like, damn. I ain't never heard him average 8, but I heard Westbrook.
I don't know a man who averaged 8, dog. I really don't.
Averaged a lot, but not 8.
I remember that season when he averaged 8, though. I remember that season, and I remember Steve Kerr coming up on the desk telling everybody he taking the ball out his hands. Steph throwing behind the back, fucking hands out of bounds, hands in the head.
Bro, I hope you're not talking about the nigga averaged 8 turnovers for like 4 games or no shit like that, bro.
Yeah, bro, he did. That's what he's talking about, bro.
I hope you average 8 turnovers for no game, 4 games or no shit like that.
Man, the nigga averaged 6 as a whole, bro. It's only 4 quarters in a game.
He a point guard, bro.
What other point guards average 6 turnovers and we consider them the best in that?
Most of them got high turnovers.
Hell nah. Hell nah. You know how they judge that shit in the NBA team? I'm gonna tell you. You get 1 a quarter. Am I lying now?
Yeah.
Even on the college level, most college coaches will give you 1 per quarter.
Yeah.
After that, we got to have a conversation.
It's not college, though. This NBA.
We got to have a conversation. Steph doing this shit in the NBA still, bro. Still, bro. Most coaches only going to give you...
He averaged 3 turnovers for his career, bro.
Most coaches only going to give you 1 turnover per quarter.
He averaged less than 1 per quarter. He averaged 3.
Bro, he averaged that now because they took the ball out his hands.
He averaged 3 for his career.
Bro.
In his lifetime.
So, and he done took 2 seasons off. So you know the number had to be high.
2, 3, 3.
So you know the number had to be high.
3, 3, 3.
Come on, man.
3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3.
That's because they took the ball out his hands.
Goddamn NBA reference fucking with you, man.
Like, I don't even like Steph Curry, bro. But I can't sit here I can't even let you rip this man apart like that, bro. I don't even like Steph, bro.
Cold at this shit. Fuck Steph.
I don't even like Steph. I really hate the nigga.
Steph fucking up the NBA is what Steph's doing. Y'all know how hard it is to teach kids now after Steph Curry ass? Yeah, all these kids.
You're not supposed to teach them. That's the problem. Y'all trying to teach them to be Steph Curry.
Hey, OTB mad because he was coaching. He was coaching some kids last night, and the dude they couldn't shoot. Dude shoot like Draymond, shot a 3 and turned away from the goal and started walking out. He shot a motherfucking air ball.
Not bad because we walk into a gym right now. We see kids that can't even dribble to the hole and make a left hand layup, but we make them feel like it's okay for you to shoot from behind the 3. And Steph, another motherfucker. Look at how many points he scored with his left hand. That shit low as hell. You watch him, he cater to that right hand.
Okay.
The fundamentals ain't the same.
How many years Steph been in the league?
Hey, Steph highest turnover, what's the name? 3.8. That was in 13-14 season. After that, 3.1, 3.3, 3, 2.8.
They took the ball out his hands.
3.2.
Look at how efficient he was in the offense after that, y'all. I ain't making up shit. Steph Ben had a turnover problem. Y'all gonna be the only motherfuckers who argue it?
He never averaged more than 3.
You gonna be the only person who argue the fact that Draymond, that a power forward being the team's point guard is
Draymond.
It's because anything other than Steph not being able to give us 8 assists a game, he ain't never even averaged 4 assists.
Draymond had the ball.
Who haven't? Who haven't averaged 6 assists?
Significantly less.
I got this.
I got P5. Don't say that shit like 6 assists is something that we congratulate as a point guard. Because
I'm not, but
point guards who average 8 to 10 assists.
Based on the words that you just said he never averaged 6 assists.
He had never averaged 10 assists. He ain't never averaged 8.
He'd
never even be close.
One time.
Never even be close. Just
I got it right here.
How you want. He ain't no fucking point guard.
Bro,
I'm based
off your numbers, bro.
OTB, he can't do shit else. You gotta let Draymond do something.
You say Draymond can't do shit else.
He can't do shit else on offense. They gotta let him do something.
Okay. Bro, we got it right here. We got it right here. Now, one thing I ain't gonna do is we can say what we want or how we feel about it, but I'm not taking away a nigga numbers. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck how we try to cut it. I'm not taking away something that's documented.
All right, get to the point.
Yeah, you said I'm getting to the point. You said he ain't never averaged 8. He ain't never averaged 6. So
he averaged 8 assists before. You can show me where he averaged 8 assists.
Yes, bro. I can prove it. I got this shit right in my face right now.
He averaged 8 assists in what season?
That would be. Let me slide over. 13-14.
Did he play the whole season? Wasn't he out that year? Wasn't he hurt that year?
No, he played 78 games.
Damn, I stand corrected. He has averaged 8 assists before.
In 2019, 2020, he played 5 games. That was their short season. Then one of the seasons he played 26 games or some shit like that.
Oh, I know that part. That's why his turnover is so low.
Here you go.
Real shit. Come on, man. Ain't nobody gonna not, bro.
But
look, Curry would tell you that he have a turnover problem.
Hold on. I'm not arguing. I ain't saying he ain't turned over shit or he ain't averaging a bunch of assists like that. I'm just saying, look, if we gonna base it off his track record, he got 2 seasons where he really didn't play that he didn't really play over 50 games or 60 games. So if we base off his track record with him playing pretty much 80% of a whole season, he's still not average 4.4 turnovers a game. He haven't went over, the most he had was 3.8.
3.8? And you gonna say that ain't 4? Really, 5? We gonna do this? We gonna do this?
So we round everything now? So we round everything now.
He averaged 3.8.
Bro, 3.8 is not 4, bro. Bro, 0.2, it makes a difference, bro. So if I'm 0.2 yards short of the end zone, I don't score, bro.
You're right.
Yes, it makes a difference.
It hurts, man. No, the fuck.
It's real numbers, bro. I'm not gonna say it's 4 when it's not 4.
OTB, that's still less than 1 1/4, bro. You said 1 1/4 is cool. It's still less than 1 1/4.
Like I'm an actual factual dude.
So he 0.2 behind 1 1/4. And that's okay.
He less than 1 1/4. You said 1 1/4 was cool. Don't even average 1 1/4.
Yeah.
That's still 1 1/4.
And you said that's cool.
It ain't 1 1/4. It means he might have. Let me tell y'all what that means. Now let me break down the fucking numbers for y'all. That means that on Monday his ass might have 3 turnovers, but on Tuesday his ass have 5.
You said 1 turnover a quarter, bro.
Come on, man.
You said that, bro. You said
Come on, man.
He averaged less than 1 1/4. We ain't set that standard.
He a turnover king. That's why Draymond the point guard. That ain't no fucking secret. Y'all could justify it within them goddamn numbers however you want.
Draymond the point guard because he could shoot, bro.
Stop standing like that. Them numbers however you want.
So numbers don't matter now. Numbers don't matter now.
In them numbers however you want.
Numbers don't matter now.
Steph got a turnover problem. That's why he's not a point guard. That's why Draymond Green starts the offense. Come on, man.
Even with all that, bro, his assists are still more than his turnover. That means he has a positive turnover to assist ratio. Yeah, you think you're the only nigga that have no numbers in basketball? Shit, boy, y'all gonna find out a whole nother thing around this
But you just
motherfucker.
hold on. Now you just talk them numbers on that bullshit. But you just told us that the numbers tainted because he ain't played for 2 fucking seasons. And
I said those 2 seasons, bro.
Numbers carry over.
I said those 2 seasons, bro. So you can carry over last season numbers to a new season. Boy, get the fuck out of here, bro. You talking out the side of your goddamn ear now. Your last year numbers matter, nigga. That shit is in the books, bro. You can't go dispute the shit that's over. It's in the books. So you arguing about a nigga number that's already in the books, like you can go change it. So you a wizard now? Get your ass out of here, bro.
28 points for all 5 games. Hell nah, I ain't going nowhere. Shit. I averaged 28 points for them 5 fucking games. I can say I averaged 28 points a game.
No,
but that 28 point average go towards my career average. Now let me break down how the numbers work, since we want to put all this fucking goddamn it into these numbers. Because
go ahead, and I'm gonna slap you right back across the face with this shit. Come on, spit that shit. I can't do it. You talking about shit?
We just already
for his career. You talking about he averaged 8 assists over 4 games straight. Hold on, using your same punk ass rhetoric. You talking about an 8-game turnover over 4 games. You just did an example over a 5-game averaging 20-some points, bro. It's the same fucking shit. It's over a short period of span. We talking about over a body of work, homeboy. That's how numbers work.
And the body of work is tainted because he ain't played for 2 whole fucking seasons.
That mean they didn't count, bro. Ain't like he didn't get extra stats OTB.
Bro, so 2 seasons out of how many? The nigga came pro, man, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro.
He didn't get extra stats for not playing.
Nigga came in at 2009 and 2010.
That shit.
Nigga, we about to be in 23, bro.
So them stats from the years when he was hurt don't go towards his career averages.
They do, but nigga, even then, he still wasn't averaging.
They do.
No,
long as we know that they do.
No, he got to play a certain amount of games to cover it. If he covered the criteria, then yeah, he counting.
Bro, so 2 seasons, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Man, this man been pro, man, for well over 12, 13 years, bro. You talk about 2 seasons where he got hurt. Even then, when he got hurt, he still was averaging it. So based off what he was averaging, guess what the fuck we gonna go with? Because you go off of what a person do, they track record, right? Let's not switch that shit up now. You make that shit make sense. 2 seasons out of 13, 14 seasons, and the man consistently showing he doing a certain thing. I ain't saying he the greatest point guard. He not really a point guard. Right. He a scoring guard that's listed as a point guard. But I'm not finna sit here and say the man wasted over his whole career. Bro, no, he's not a
turnover ratio is 4.3 turnovers per game. Fuck out of here, man. I'm looking at it.
Me too, bro.
I gotta cut my camera on and say 4.3 turnovers per game.
Regular season, bro. We talking about regular season. When I pull up that, it pull up regular season, not playoffs. Turnover for his career is 3.1. Go recompute your goddamn numbers. I'm looking at it right now. 826 games, bro. Bro, I got it right here in my face.
I'm looking
right here, right now. Right now, go to TOV. That's what you need to look for. TOV. If you go to that at the bottom for his career, it's a 3.1. Yes, it does. 3.1. 91% from the line, 90.8 since you want to round shit up, brother.
Steph Curry is one of the best players in the NBA and averaging 4.3 turnovers per game.
Bro, you are looking at, he played 826 career regular games. He has started 820, 34.3 minutes a game. Come on, bro. I got it right here.
3-point, whatever that number was.
8.3 field goals made compared to 17.6. That's 47%.
When I Google the shit, I get 4.3 turnovers a game.
I see 3.1, bro. Go to ESPN.com, bro.
Jay, I'm just saying. Like, luckily I'm not on my laptop or something. I'll pull it up, but I can pull it right here. I'll get in close for it. I'll go down to the column right here. TOV right here. Turnover value. Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying. Right there.
4.3 turnovers a game,
bro. I'm looking at it right here from season. 3.2, 3.4, 3.2, 2.8, 3.0.
Ask Google.
I'm on Google now.
Turnover ratio.
I'm on Google right now.
Turnover ratio, not average. You said ratio, average. Turnover average. Average per turnover.
It's 3.1 though, bro. Even if it is 4, he still passed the test on TV.
Hell nah.
No, it's 3.1. It got it right here from season to season. Like, I'm not gonna cheat a man on numbers when they are documented, bro. That's like me falsifying facts.
So how am I getting the fact? So why is Google telling me that he averaged 4.8?
You the only person that got it though. He got the same shit I got.
Put it in your Google feed. God damn it, when you
bro,
ask
I'm on Google. What are you saying?
Fuck out of here, man. I don't care nothing about, man. Come on,
bro. I'm right here. Can everybody see this? I Googled and went to Stephen Curry stats. I pulled this shit up.
You
it got all this
stats.
shit.
I just asked Google what his turnover ratio
was. Bro, I went to Google and put in his stats.
Turnovers per game.
Fuck asking Google, bro. No, my nigga, why am I ask Google when I can pull up his whole stat line, OTB?
Come on, man.
No, you come on. I can pull up his whole career. You want to ask Google, and I'm looking at his whole career laid out.
Your Google, OTB. You gotta check your Google, bro.
You need to go update that motherfucker.
I gotta change my Google.
You need to update that bitch.
Gotta check your Google.
Shit or something. Like, come on, bro.
If you Google it and show me it don't say the same thing for you.
He lying to you, OTB. He lying, OTB.
Right. T, show on the computer. Show on the screen, bro.
You Googling and tell me that it say something different.
Go ahead. Hey, anybody in the chat, Google Stephen Curry stats and pull them up and go look at his turnovers. Tell me, do y'all see 3.1 or 4. Whatever the fuck my brother OTB talking about? The man ain't even average
4.3.
Y'all see?
I see 4.3. Hold on, I got glare.
Matter of fact, I got something for you. Here.
There we go. There we go.
I got you. Don't even trip.
There we go. There we go. I ain't gonna make no shit up, man.
I ain't say you did. I got the you looking at what Google, bro. You looking at what Google's saying. I got the stat line in my face, bro. You looking at what they telling you. I'm looking at the whole diagram. Come on, my nigga.
That's 1 per quarter.
Yeah.
Boy, I tell you, this nigga OTB ass boy.
Which is good, bro.
1 per quarter.
1 per quarter.
There you go.
Good,
that is, and that's less than I thought that it would be. But shit, you don't have the ball in your hands. You don't bring the ball up the court. So now, within them 4 turnovers, how the fuck do them happen? If you don't bring the ball up the court, so you don't start the offense.
He's sure the low OTB, but he do bring the ball up more than anybody else. But he do share. But he do got the
That's
high
my point. That just helped make my point. They realized that he had a problem with turnovers.
LeBron actually got
Otherwise, he wouldn't share the ball that much.
LeBron actually got the highest usage rates. He actually got the highest.
I know. That's why I couldn't play with his ass. Ain't nothing like playing with a motherfucker that got to dribble the ball up the court, score every point, and do everything on the court. I can't play with nobody like that, man.
I love to play with niggas.
Hey, Josh. I know. They got the same thing. And I got the report, sweet. You text me, and I sent you. I shared my in the inbox with you, OTB. The shit that I'm looking at. Josh Sanders got the same shit. OTB, you my dog, but my shit say 3.1.
My shit say 3.1 too.
Well, I just showed y'all what Google told me. So
you need to go to ESPN or something.
Now we trust ESPN.
I'm on ESPN. Say 3.1.
You a menace, my nigga. You a fucking menace.
Look, I'm on ESPN. He on the different side.
Both society, man.
This nigga a motherfucker, bro.
Boy, my block so happy y'all brought me to YouTube. Boy, my block so happy. They like, we ain't got to deal with Courtney and this bullshit.
Nigga, they traded your ass for free. Get this nigga, man. Somebody come and get him.
They so happy I'm on YouTube, boy. They say, man, y'all keep his ass. Don't bring him back to BPS on the set.
Hey, what's good, Corey? What's up?
Let's say Chris Paul only averaged 2.4 turnovers a game. That's tough.
Point God.
That's
God.
Tough.
Yo, yeah.
Tough.
point guard right there.
Yep. Hey, can we send me an article? Before the injury, Steph was on average 2.4 turnovers a game. For his career, he had 3.1. So, yeah. Oh man, y'all fucking hilarious, bro. This shit here, boy.
OTB,
ooh, man. Oh man,
I love y'all to death, man.
Oh man, he's my
they
niggas,
just lucky
boy.
enough to witness this shit.
Oh man, hey,
hell, dog.
hey, y'all gotta know. OTB, he been smiling doing this shit. Every time he stopped talking, just know this nigga camera was off. The motherfucker was smiling, showing all this teeth, bro. This nigga was smiling. Like I know the nigga. He was smiling every time he stopped talking, bro. Go ahead, T. Go ahead, T. I can tell the way he's talking. The nigga went on mute. He was laughing. This nigga been laughing, bro.
Cracking the fuck up, man. They know we y'all family. We do this shit, man.
Nigga told me he been Steph Curry, dog. I was done.
Nigga,
T walked off after that. I seen T walk off like he do during his lives and shit.
You see, we let you and T have it for a minute, nigga. I'm over here crying, laughing, bro. Boy, that shit had me over here crying, dog. I'm over here just sitting letting y'all asses go for a minute. I said,
I'm
bro.
a bitch's ass. I said, oh hell no. Oh hell.
Hey, and then he repeated it with some authority. That nigga said, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna bitch his motherfucking ass. Fuck this shit.
I don't have to hear this shit. You all at Rico Hines camp. I want your ass to hear this shit.
Then you say, what you say, OTB? What you say, OTB? You heard me. I'm gonna bitch his ass. I said, oh, damn.
You fuck gonna call OTB ass in the office. Hey, look, sir. Look, sir. Nah, first they gonna get OTB as a drug test. See what's wrong.
Nigga, boy, how to start sweat, boy. Oh, man, shit.
And then get this, T. I sit the owner down and tell him about this old ass conventional basketball. We take good shots. I want people to run my offense. But nigga, they run pick and rolls every play. Don't nobody run offenses no more, motherfucker.
That nigga's like, nigga, can I get a 4 high?
Niggas run offense for one play to get a bucket on the game winner. They might run an offense for that.
Boy, I remember. I used to love running that 4 high offense.
Man, what? Boy. That 1-4 high? Man, what? You up that motherfucker doing what you want.
Man.
I'm at
you can ISO with the guard. You know what I'm saying? You can use that pick and that roll, or you can use the back man cutting on the backside if it's man say, bro.
8-5, I'm one of them. I don't want none of that. I just want all of y'all to pick each other so I could throw no looks the whole game.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw no looks the whole. I'm gonna be trying to hit my players in the face. Man, what looking all in the crowd? Put that bitch on a rope.
Next, I'm on my magic shit. You see me looking over there to the right? But ball going to the left, Jack.
Hey, that's how I play too, Five. I promise you. That's how I play. I'm a pass first point guard. I don't gotta score no points. I'm not tripping. I'm about to have 20 oohs and ahs every time I touch this.
And he said, nigga, I'm an athletic Mark Jackson, nigga. I'm dishing the rock. I'm controlling the control of the cruise ship in this bitch.
I'm letting that motherfucker fly. If I ain't stole my points, it's because I ain't taking no shots. What you talking? I'm letting that whole fly.
I'm gonna get to the cup, dude. I'm the type of nigga. I'm gonna put the pressure on their ass. On most 90% of the time, 95%, I'm the fastest motherfucker on the court. So I'm gonna make a motherfucker happen. Oh yeah, put that pressure. Then I'm gonna kick it right back on out to my shooter. Go ahead. Oh, he gets to the hole too much. Don't wear it. I got a nigga waiting to let that motherfucker rip. Cause I love to pass. Me, I'm the type of dude like I like 20 and 10 type shit. Fuck it, I ain't gotta average 30. Let me average a double, goddamn.
Man, I don't even gotta score 5. Man, give me a 0.20 assist game. Man, I'm about to be talking so much shit.
Jelly Bean, what's good? Me, the way the game goes now, you gotta have scoring. So I know I can score. So shit, I'm like, I'm gonna get my buckets in. I'm gonna get enough to where it help us, but I'm gonna be doing other shit too. Defense, assists, you know what I'm saying? I like an all-around game. Like I love to score, but I love to pass too. I like to sit.
Damn, we done started off with we started off with boxing, football, basketball, shit.
And
what are we gonna argue about now? Baseball, T?
Man, I'm making bets now, actually. Damn, 5 for now. Yeah, I'm making big money, man. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, boy, it's been a good show though, bro.
I'll tell y'all what Steph did do to the game, though. He changed the work ethic. That pregame workout that he do, you understand that all that shit that he do before the game, man, that shit gonna be around for years. Like, he changed the whole how you prepare for a game. We used to watch Ray Allen go in and at 9 in the morning and shoot, then come back and shoot 2 hours before the game. This shit that Steph doing,
they ain't shooting down. Shit.
dribbling tennis balls, you understand all that, like he do a lot of shit. That's
Williams do that too. Dribble tennis ball.
And he can handle that ball. You ain't seeing too many people take that nigga cookie. Now, you know what I'm saying? He got a string on that bitch too. You know what I'm saying? You ain't just gonna rip that motherfucker. He can handle it, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Steph got handled. I never discredit greatness. You can't take nothing from a motherfucker who great. You understand? I ain't saying he ain't great. I'm just saying that he highly unconventional. You understand? And when I watch people criticize Allen Iverson, it's funny that we allow Steph we let Steph get away with the shit he get away with because Steph don't look like he from the hood. So Steph get to get away with this bullshit. But I watched him go in on AI for shooting 11 for 30. But Steph do that shit, goddammit, he having a great game.
Right. You know why? They look at they label Steph as a shooter. They label Iverson as a scorer. You know what I'm saying? Which is kind of fucked up, but at the same time,
that's the same double standard. That's like, a double standard.
Iverson only supposed to score this way, and if he do this is bad. But since Steph Curry is a shooter, he can go 10 for 29, and it's okay because he's a shooter. No.
Facts. That's insufficient, and all of them fucking shots that you taking. You understand? When you get in the half court, it's taken away from somebody else's rhythm. Somebody like shit. Y'all know how important it is just to touch the ball on the court. Like
Big J.A. What's
I gotta play with a point guard who ain't even gonna let me touch the rock. I'll beat your ass in the locker room.
Yeah, see, that's why I love playing on the wing. Tell them like, hey, y'all can have that. I don't need the ball to score. You know what I'm saying? I don't need it in my hand to score. I can know how to get open. See, that's why people love to dominate the ball because they don't know how to play offense without the ball. They need to watch Ray Allen. Go watch Rip Hamilton. Go watch all these dudes how they never stop moving.
Vernon Maxwell.
Boy, these niggas never stop moving. Never. Every time you look, they like, damn, this nigga still moving? Yes.
Reggie Miller.
Boy, make a nigga mad. Nigga hit with a bony elbow and look up this nigga Reggie Miller wide open 3. Good night.
Been chasing this motherfucker the whole game.
Steph Curry do that, OTB.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the difference is everybody who we named are twos. He a one.
Step a 2, bro. He a 2. He a 2.
He a natural 2. Yeah. But when the starting lineup come up, you ain't never seen him in the shooting guard spot.
Yeah, he the one.
And that's some bullshit, T. That's some bullshit.
I had Steph Curry problem too. I could dribble like a 1, but I was a scorer at heart, so I only used to dribble the ball. Like if the guard was fucking up, I was mostly a scorer. But I had handled like a guard. I was point guard all my life, and they moved me to shooting guard in high school because I was putting that motherfucker up.
And hey boy, if anybody came to Princeton, you thought your ass was PG1, we gotta, check in. We know who PG1
is. Me, I love being on it too. I was a backup point guard. Like only way I went to go run the 1, and then my point guard was having a rough matchup or something, or that motherfucker was in foul trouble, or he kept turning the rock over. I'm like, nah, let me go get this rock, bro. You didn't turn it over 2 times in a row? No, sir. You going to the 2 now, my nigga. You giving away possessions, motherfucker. Nope. Cause I had a point guard, he loved option, but the nigga can score his ass off. My nigga was cold as shit. But he got some times where he just wanted to he's on Rambo mode type shit. So shit, I coach like, hey, get that shit under control, 5. You know what I'm saying? So I go run the point at me, I'm gonna run the offense, and I want to get my big man rolling because the guards can score at will. The way we had, like, let's get these big men rolling, get them about 2-3 buckets in a row, and then start working out. Then they iron in the paint. Now we got more outside freedom. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about situation. That's how I look at it. Just Dewey Desi. What's poppin', my guy?
What's good, bros? What's good with y'all?
The Brody.
I hear y'all cooking up, man. I just got off. I just did a little quick hour, 40-minute jump. Real quick.
Man, I got no notification for that motherfucker.
Man, we've been going in so hard, man.
I seen it. I seen the full panel. That's why I was listening there. I said, let me go run and do this. I'll be right back. But you know what? I'm gonna do another one in about I don't know, maybe about a half hour. so I gotta get this thumbnail together, man. I've seen something. You know, I like conversation. I got some questions, man. This one right here is probably something people ain't thinking about right here. This one right here is like, you ain't gonna expect me to even come this way.
Is Anthony Darrell uncle who stole on Yuskaji after that fight, is he allowed back in the ring yet?
Oh shit. I
want to see him at the Caleb Plant fight.
Word. He said, "I got a question too."
What I was saying, I said, I like to feed my big men first.
Queen, what's good, sis? Oh, y'all get on notice. Yeah, they tripping. They hating on me.
No, I said, Queen, I like to feed my big men first. Then I can get my buckets. You know what I'm saying? I like to get my big men involved.
Y'all there all the time. Y'all know it. I know y'all there.
I got to feed everybody. What? I'm feeding everybody. Feed me, see, man. What?
I'm right-handed, but they thought I was left-handed on the court because I love using the left. It's harder to stop a person on the court when you use that left, and you know what
I always heard that. I'm left-handed. I always heard that. People used to always say
and I can shoot with both hands. Like I can shoot threes with my left.
And like, damn, God, who got Kirk?
I shoot better on certain spots on the court with my left than my right.
Like it's funny. I'm right-handed, but my best hand on the court is left.
Shit, y'all. Let me tell y'all. So we got a quarterback in the 7th grade that can throw that bitch with both arms.
That's crazy.
So he roll out to the left and throw that bitch with his left. He roll out to the right and throw that bitch on.
Oh, that's crazy. Homie different.
Sick.
That's crazy.
Homie different.
It is.
I'm talking about sick, y'all.
Homie different.
Sick. I'm watching this shit like, so what y'all gonna do with it?
Hey, boy, that's a problem. But nigga, did y'all see the team, the number 1 team in the country, St. John Bosco? They beat the shit out of Allen. Ooh, nigga, they
Allen
came to
had
Texas.
The number 1 quarterback in the country.
Nigga, bro, they beat them They put damn near 60 points on them boys.
Damn.
Nigga came to Texas and beat the shit out of Allen. I said, God damn. They got a receiver for St. John Bosco. This nigga cold. This nigga cold, boy.
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
Sick.
Yeah, he number 3. His name DeAndre Moore. Bro, this nigga is nice, boy. I said, oh yeah. I see why they got toe up.
And
what
make him a nightmare 5 is you can't press a dude. You can't press dude. If you bump dude, he beat you. You bump him, he beat you. So you gotta play off of him in the 3 stance. That's it. That's the only way you gonna stop him. Yeah. Give him the slant. Nice. Give him the slant. Play 7 yards off in the 3 and hug the sideline. That's your best bet.
Shit, and he fast as hell too. So you let him break, his ass gone. He out of there.
That's why I said you can't bump dude.
Yeah, nah, he gone. He out. I said, oh yeah. I said, yeah, that motherfucker nice. And I said, Allen got, you know what I'm saying, 5-star ranked players on their squad. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, they got the number 1 quarterback in the country.
Yeah.
The overall #1 recruit in the country. Play for y'all. Play for Allen. And dude, slick. I don't think he better than that kid that's at Ohio State. That kid that's at, and I hate the Buckeyes, but that kid that's at Ohio State special. Stroud. That motherfucker nice.
CJ Stroud.
Man, that motherfucker nice, T.
Yeah, he nasty.
Man, and he is student of the game, y'all. When I say, man, they talking about that motherfucker stayed with Peyton Manning for a month in the offseason.
Hey, OTB.
Buddy, he was committed to OU. He decommitted and he going to Louisville now.
Damn.
Unless it switch, because I'm looking at the time frame.
Hey, and that's crazy because I'm seeing a lot. Hey, who is at Louisville?
Shit, they loading up, bro.
Yeah, they loading up. So whoever that coach is that's at Louisville, he doing some recruiting. And whatever he's selling, they buying.
Hey, don't sleep on the Maryland Terps. Them niggas loading up too.
Don't they got Tua?
Don't they got Tua, little brother?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
He transferred from Bama. Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Yeah, so you knew Maryland, not to mention y'all, Maryland is where the person who started Under Armour, that's where he went to school at. So Maryland
that's why they get it first.
Yeah, that's
just like Nike.
Facts. Facts. And when you selling, I mean, when you walking in the kids' houses trying to sell them to come to your school, y'all don't think it help them that they get to say, oh yeah, and we gonna give you a lifetime supply of Under Armour because you a graduate.
Wow. Thank you, Honey Bun. I'm glad you just texted me that shit. We definitely gonna. I'm gonna speak on that in a few minutes. Yes. Oh man. Yeah. That's crazy.
Hell nah, don't leave us out. What's up?
No, I'm about to.
No, I'm talking shit, man.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm gonna tell y'all. Just do probably just found this shit out too, because he said he thinks some shit. Talking about Jake Paul.
Oh yeah. You go and speak on it. Yeah, I did see it. Yeah, I did hear about it.
So,
yeah, I did.
I was like, man.
Yeah, I'm out there.
Don't change it. Keep talking about it because we gonna go.
I want to fight him.
Jake Paul is about to have a boxing match against Anderson Silva.
On everything, he need to get one of us from the hood to fight. We could easily use that bag. I'd break bread with everybody. Please, I'll go right in there and go.
All right, so but let's look at Silva. Old as fuck, bro. Jake Paul way bigger than him. He go, bro.
I'm tired of him, Jake Paul.
Why he just won't fight? Why he just won't fight G5, bro? Only thing I gotta do is add like 12, 13 pounds. I'll be back at 200, and we all good.
WBC about to rank Jake Paul.
They go.
You know what I'm saying?
Guess what they right now, but they about to rank him.
Yeah. Guess where he gonna if he get ranked, and guess where he gonna be a champion at? Bridgerweight. Who the fuck is there?
Nobody.
Exactly. And you think niggas won't pull up there just to get a fight and try to get a bag with Jake Paul? Yeah, they will. Quickly.
I wanted him to fight Tabiti. I thought him and Tabiti would have been a good fight.
Yeah, it would have.
Hey, Quee said we all go kick Jake Paul ass.
I'm telling you, I really want a fair one. If he in the business of giving away money, please give it to somebody like me. Come on with it. I'll go ahead and let me get the free money that you like giving out.
Hey boy.
Yeah. Shit, that 500K you gave Tommy Fury or weird ass nigga, you could have gave it to me and I could have broke it down and split it with all my team. Goddamn. Shit. We all could be sitting pretty right now. Yeah. Fuck these niggas on. Giving whack ass, bum ass motherfuckers this bag. Nigga, give me that bag, nigga.
Man, you punch that motherfucker, he'll start hitting himself. Y'all ever punch the motherfucker and they start punching themselves?
Boy.
Shit. Tell
do it again.
White boys different.
Do it again.
Yeah, they are little tartars.
Don't last. They be like, do it again. Come on, yeah, do it. And then they get quiet.
Type shit. It start blinking long and shit. It's taking them long ass blinks.
Like I ain't gonna lie though, the hardest fight I ever been in was with a white person. Not because he really had nothing for me, but because I broke my hand before I knocked that nigga out. No cap. No cap. That nigga was leaking blood. He was leaking this shit. I said, bro,
them motherfuckers don't stop.
Yeah, I seen one getting his ass beat so bad. His people had to save him. He was bleeding. Man, you would have thought his face had a period. The way his shit was just bleeding. He was drunk and he would have got himself killed. Man, his people had to save his ass. Boy, got his ass killed out there.
Man, I put one of them motherfuckers in a dumpster. My first week of college at UC. I done came back up here from Georgia, so I ain't been in Cincinnati. Like, man, this motherfucker say, man, nigga, I ain't selling you no weed. Right. I say, what? Did you just call me? He say, I say it again. He say, nigga. Man, I say, man, I'm about to beat your ass. Man, I beat his ass, boy. That motherfucker looked me dead in the eye out of that dumpster. Say, I'm gonna fucking kill you every time I see you. I say, man, kill me every time. Motherfucker, I ain't never met somebody that died more than once. Everybody I know that died, them motherfuckers don't come back. Shit.
Boy.
But boy, that motherfucker karate kicked me. That was the first time I got karate kicked. You ever square up with a motherfucker and they kick you? The shit kind of had you puzzled at first. Like, it take a minute to regroup. Like, did I just get kicked? Oh yeah, I'm about to beat your ass. And damn, I really
I ain't never had nobody try to kick me, but I done seen somebody try to start off with a kick and they got their shit caught. Got their ass Gabby Douglas flipped.
That motherfucker jumped and kicked at the same time. He punched and kicked at the same time. I couldn't do nothing but be surprised I got kicked. I'm from the hood. Ain't nobody never kicked me before.
Brian Corbett, what's good, bruh? Salute to you. TWT in the building. BC, my dog.
Man, what? So they really advertising Liam Smith versus Hassan Mwakinyo.
Who?
Man.
Who the fuck is them niggas?
Man, tell me about this shit, y'all.
Hey,
Liam Smith versus
this is why we are needed in boxing.
Good, bro.
This is why we needed in boxing. If you ever wonder why we have a place for shit like that.
Come on, Sky Sports. Y'all got to do better than that, man. Nobody give a fuck about that fight, y'all.
Who the fuck is them niggas?
And that's a main event. They put Liam Smith in the main event.
Liam
Can you imagine what the rest of that card look like?
Liam Calvin Johnson Smith.
I'm gonna watch that shit because I love boxing, and it's probably gonna be on Saturday in the middle of the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna talk shit about it, but I'm gonna watch it.
You damn right we gonna talk shit all about it. We gonna talk shit about that whole card. I guarantee you that card ain't worth a shit.
I will watch this talk shit the whole time. If you really want to see a bunch of, you really want to see like the lowest level of boxing you can watch a DAZN card on the Saturday morning. I'm telling you, bro, you gonna see some of the weirdest looking fighters. You gonna see some of the lowest level fighters you ever seen in your life. Like these niggas be like 3-71, bro, and they'll fight twice in 4 weeks. No cap, bro. I like, bro, I just saw him fight 4 weeks ago at Prospect. He was 3-73 then. Now he 3-77. But I seen this nigga fight every week. I seen this nigga fight once a month for goddamn 4 months. Quit putting this motherfucking 3-37, 3-71 dude ass in the ring. And y'all think I'm exaggerating. He really be people fighting 3-71, bro. I saw a nigga with green hair. Nigga was 3-71, bro. And this was this year. This was about, bro, every bit about 2 months ago on the DAZN card. Matter of fact, it was the DAZN card. That was the day where they had all them niggas that we had no clue who they was. Like everybody had a turbo record. It was like a prospect card they was putting up.
Have y'all seen Bryce James? LeBron youngest son?
Yeah.
Yep.
How tall he got, hit that growth spurt.
That's crazy. And he ain't done growing.
Bro.
And he ain't done growing.
That shit is wild.
he ain't done growing. That shit's scary.
That's Kevin Durant, baby. That nigga gonna be 7 foot tall.
Shut the fuck up, T.
That nigga gonna be 7
for
feet
real,
tall.
bro.
That nigga gonna be 7 feet tall.
He damn sure gonna be 7 foot.
That nigga tall as hell walking around here. That nigga was standing next to Bronny. I said, bro, he got like 2 inches on Bronny.
Damn, Josh said he broke a motherfucker ribs and got sued. Damn. See, that's one thing I can say about boy. And shit, motherfucker ain't never took me to court. Goddamn it, I don't think I ever went to court off the street.
I ain't never went to court on no street. I went to court like on. I seen off some traffic shit. Niggas summoned me to court for some traffic shit, and then he didn't even show up.
Man, that's fucking sad, y'all. I got hella cases. Fuck, you ain't never been to court except when your ass locked up. If I ain't already in there, I ain't coming. Motherfuckers gotta do your job. I pay taxes.
Nigga, I ain't know I had a fucking coin. I said, how the fuck I get a coin from me? Who the fuck is this nigga? And when the fuck was I on fucking Riverdale? 11:32 p.m. I showed the court, he ain't even show. I said, this bitch wasting my time, bro. It was like he might have took a picture. I guess he took a picture of my shit, sent it to them. That was like, he did that you hit his car. I said, lady, I said, nah, I don't even know. Like, well, he ain't here, so they just get this shit out and I went home. If he know if he had came in there on that bullshit, I would whoop his ass.
Man, shit, I had a street nigga come in that motherfucker in court on me before. Try to kill me. Damn, you gonna tell everything? You ain't worried about getting them indicting you? No? Oh, okay. Send me back across the street.
Me cooperate like a motherfucker.
Pointed out everything, T. That motherfucker told him, hey, like, I ain't never seen a motherfucker do no shit like that. Damn, you just tell the judge.
Hey, I remember they let well, nah, I'm saying no.
Yeah,
cousin, bro, nigga. Like back in the day, they used to let us get away with they used to let us. Look, I did. Back in the day, you could like, you know, the laws was lighter, right? So you could like, you know, you could kill a nigga like and get away with it, right? But like, if you was young, if you was underage type shit, it was like a rule that would get you through. So parents came down there and shit like you could get through that shit. Like it was like that down here, kind of like Louisiana a little bit. If they come find nothing, then they'll have to let you go if your folks came against you.
Damn,
bro, nigga, they had changed the rule, right? You in like I'm down there in that motherfucker. My cousin down there in that motherfucker, right? Thinking he about to go home. Think he's finna go home, right? Like any other time, right? Yeah, I'm just finna listen out. You know what I'm saying? My mom finna come pick me up. They finna let me go. I was like, sir, do the code so we gotta hold you in here, try you as an adult type shit. Nigga, that might must have been. That nigga was like, what?
Nigga, whole heart dropped in his stomach.
You talking about heart dropped? Heart drop, dog. Heart fucking drop, dog. Bro, like, if you had to kick the nigga like 2 weeks ago, then folks would let you out. Your folks come and get you, bro. My big cousin, bro, no cap, bro. This man was shooting motherfuckers, bro. And his mama was going to get him from juvenile. Because if your parents come and get you and you underage, they gotta let you go. You know what I mean? They'll have to let you go. You really will only go to jail if your folks told them send your ass to jail if you was a child. Now, if you were 18, you do it, your ass go stay there, you go be there. But it was like a child law back in the day. They wasn't even sending us to jail. Louisiana was like that too. And then like, man, about 2000, 2001, they got extra strict on that shit. They started charging us as adults and shit like that. They started charging people as adults and shit. That's when that shit was big. You know, that shit popped off. That shit was popping out being like 2000. Charge you as an adult. Which you should.
T, you remember you told me to put my daughter in boxing?
Yeah.
So She just whooped the little girl and then whooped the mama.
Oh shit.
So yeah. So I pull up.
Sound like some shit my girl did in real life.
I pull up. It looked like my daughter whooping a motherfucker. She got somebody on the ground. I see the little girl on her back. I'm like, shit, what is you getting jumped? The crowd ended up telling me, nah, she swung on the mama first. Mama on the ground.
Oh shit.
I gotta go and get this bitch some money and everything. Apologize to her. I'm sorry, my daughter whooped your ass.
Oh shit. Damn.
Hell yeah, them judges got in trouble, Koy.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. There was law order. It was about a few years ago. It wasn't that long ago. Nah, it wasn't. That was like over this way. It was like 2000 and it wasn't that long ago. At like 16, some shit like that. It wasn't that long ago. That was taking. Yeah, that was them prosecutors and shit. Them judges and prosecutors and shit. In Mississippi. What they in Mississippi? What they done? What they done? I think that was us. It for sure was over this way though. It was over this way. I think it was Mississippi though. I think it was Mississippi. Mississippi they jail houses and shit. They state got sued and shit in Mississippi for not providing livable conditions for the people in jail. Type shit. Like some of the Mississippi jail, some of the worst jails there is. And they barely got water, they got grass growing inside of the buildings and shit like that. Yeah, Mississippi. Yeah, it was Tennessee. It was Tennessee and Mississippi. You say Alabama, I was gonna say Arkansas. I knew it was somebody there. It was down here though for sure. Yeah, it was down here for sure, like up in that little area. That was corrupt as fuck. Down here. Yeah. It was a whole around. They were locking people up for no reason and shit. Yeah, they've been charging us as adults since about 2000 and I think they tried to pass the law 2001. That's when they started holding motherfuckers until they turned 18 to try you as an adult. Then I think the shit got passed in like 2004, 2005 or some shit like that. They would try the motherfuckers as adults. That did. Yeah, they was on some tricky shit down here. Is that my son in Mississippi? Yeah. Yeah, I remember one time I got roughed up by the police for having tattoos in Mississippi, and I didn't even have no gang tattoos then. I just had that. I just had my mama's zodiac sign, and then I had like a muscle shirt on. He was like, "Y'all can't see that." I was moved there. He was like, "Y'all can't see that here." And then so he said, "We can't see that here." I stood up, and then when I stood up, that man slammed my motherfucking ass. And then he took me down to jail and everything. He said I got physical with him. But I had witnesses down there that told them that I ain't do shit. I just stood up. And my inflection, man, he slammed me hard as hell too. I was like 14. Yeah, Georgia making so much money, it was sad. Yeah. Them lords was paying for wins and shit. That was paying them folks, to get them wins and slam them kids. But yeah, I don't got no problem scouting your ass as an adult down here. No more. No problem. But also down here, they ain't gonna be too quick to look for your ass either though. If something happen, like a lot of times when people get hurt down, unless you like a celebrity or something like that. A lot of times people get hurt, like hit down here, people just get hit. Like you never know. Don't nobody go to jail for that shit for the most part. Nobody going to jail for this shit. It was around voting time for the city judge school. Yeah, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, Arkansas. You got some of the most fucked up. What would you call them folks?
I gotta delete so much stuff. Yo, my phone stay out of space.
State officials. Again, we got some of the most fucked up state officials you can have down here, and that's where the birth of that shit comes from. The police department was dusting NY in the 80s and 90s. They're not as bad now. Not Mississippi. Our police in Memphis ain't really that bad. Like we kind of get along here in Memphis in our city. It's like when we start going to Mississippi and shit like that, Arkansas and shit, where it get rough for, cause they'll see them Tennessee tags and they'll pull you over just cause they know you from Tennessee type shit. Just to see what you here for. Like, what the fuck you here for? What you here for, city boy? Like, you know what I'm saying? Did that be on shit like that? You here for, city boy? You know what I mean? I didn't get pulled over. Motherfucker. First thing they asked me is, where you going? I said, what I get pulled over for? Fuck I get pulled over for? Me where I'm going. With the ad used to run 8 p.m. You know where your kids are. Maybe it was still like that. So we got Hot Wheels and other masters. So
Fizzle just 5 Cal to Brody. T. I'm out, man. I gotta go take care of some business right quick.
No
man.
doubt.
See, I came in off the block, goddamn it, listening to y'all ass.
That's how I know to do my work before I get up here. You get lost. You stuck up here.
Facts. You will look up.
I used to do it with T. I'll be on. T be on his third video. I'm on live like, damn, I ain't even did this. Let me get off. Let me slip off.
Yeah, man, I got work to do, man.
I'm working on my second live right now.
See, I know I ain't doing shit until the MMA later on tonight, so that's why I'm.
You good?
You good. You can talk all the shit you want.
We got you. You want some? Go in the closet and get some.
Later on tonight.
Go get you some. Right there. You see him? Get you some. Yeah, man. It'd be easy getting stuck up here. That's how it is when you fuck with the people for real. You don't be paying attention to no time, none of that. You just look, you like, oh shit. 3 hours?
I just realized it was one something. I said, damn. Yeah, what I was trying to do though, kill some fucking time.
Time really just go on you, man. It should be gone.
And I ain't gonna. I've been split, on a different kind of town. I'm about to go to Miami Sunday. So I've been kind of
feel old. We ain't old. This shit just be wild. We ain't old yet, though, bros. We still spring chickens, but we ain't old just yet. We ain't old just yet. From this nigga went from beat up to booed up. Man, he bogus as hell. That's my shit. That's how I'm coming.
Yo.
Huh? Nah, Sean Porter. Yeah, who would have thought that this would be a topic of anybody's conversation? Because he will be the topic of mine in just a short minute. Fuck him.
We'll be over there.
His big T daddy too.
Man.
You can't be in the same building with you know who, but you out here sharing intimate moments. Y'all niggas having fun. Y'all probably share steak together. All right, I got you. Don't even worry about it. I see some funny shit, man. I got some questions, man. We're gonna get some answers. We're gonna have a conversation. If nothing else, we're gonna have a conversation. Cause I didn't know he was doing all that. Some of that shit went over my head. Y'all started thinking like, man, neither one of these niggas is like, they won't really say nothing about EJ. That's cool. But y'all niggas is step brothers and shit all of us. All right, bet. Don't even worry about it. You got motherfuckers not training. You got somebody saying they knew when they was gonna start all this shit happening, and then now you fast forward, you niggas is butt buddies. All right, say no more. Say no more. You could go on trips. You could share intimate moments. Who y'all go paintballing with? Y'all go paintballing with family, right?
No matter who
niggas is butt buddies.
Have y'all heard TBS say something?
What?
Have TBS said something?
Nah.
Oh yeah, he might be working like a motherfucker. I figured, I said, man, my nigga forgot he was still up here.
Yeah, I'm on his ass. I just got some questions. Shit, man, ain't doing nothing else. We gonna work. This is a conversation, man. It's just worth talking about. To me, it is. I'm gonna leave a certain somebody out of the thumbnail so it don't go too far off. It ain't really about him. It's about y'all asses, man. Butt buddy ass niggas. Fuck y'all got going on, man? Y'all about to help ruin the Undisputed Fight? You friendly ass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Ain't balling and sharing intimate moments with each other. Y'all probably share some steak and all that.
Like you say,
Butterfinger
on their finger and rotate in a circle.
Huh?
Yeah, like we say.
Niggas got to sit on their finger and rotate.
Yeah, facts, man. What Quee be saying? Bitch ass niggas. I'm on their ass though. It's just a conversation shit. I be trying to go off of where everybody else be doing anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's like whole TWT. We been on edge this week, so why everybody so upset this week?
them Butterfinger BB boys, them butt buddy boys.
Man,
we ain't talking about Brazilian butt lift. We talking about butt buddies.
I'm on their ass though.
Hey, that's funny. That's almost funny. Yeah, the butt buddy, the Butterfinger. Butterfinger.
Yeah,
Butterfinger BBs. Remember the candy?
Butterfinger.
Hey, remember the Butterfinger BBs, the little Butterfinger ball? That's these niggas.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
Butterfinger. I'm stealing them too. Them my butt buddy been my joke, but my ass Butterfinger.
Butterfinger ass boys, man. These niggas lost their rabbit ass mind.
Hold on.
Butterfinger ass.
And you know they all weird. Every time you see them Butterfinger boys, bro, they always walking close to each other. We don't even like people standing behind us, bro. These niggas be walking, one nigga in front of them, the next one behind them, one on the side. These niggas looking like a compass and shit.
Yeah, real shit.
Like goddamn niggas are synchronized and shit. Synchronized fruit dick activity. Yeah.
Oh,
hell no. Yeah. I got that picture of AJ and them on that boat.
That's what you do to your friends. You protect them. I'm not going to let you ask him any questions that he doesn't want to answer. Get your big ass up out of here.
Hey, what Porter did, man? Say.
Get your bitch ass.
Hey,
we on it.
That boy, he really defined what Beyonce was saying about riding that surfboard.
Oh ass niggas, man. But all this way this shit transpiring, come on, it's just something to talk about, you know, other than the normal, you know what I mean? I think my conversations be different. And as long as the people is, you know, engaging, I think it works. Like we just had a good conversation just a minute ago. I did Hector Garcia and Shakur because he said he'd beat my boy easier than he beat Chris Colbert and Gutierrez if he did a full training camp. So I had to, you know, cook on that just a bit. We're gonna need more than a training camp.
Hey, Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I was cool. Let that conversation rock. Nigga, ain't nobody. We having a whole nother conversation other than the normal shit, basketball, football, all that shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hey. It's not that time for that though. So we just getting ready. We just getting. I'm doing my draft board now.
Hey, look, remember we just talking about this dude named DeAndre Moore? This is what he did to Allen, bro. Let me show you what this nigga did.
Thanks, Josh. I'm coming through with the second one of the day. I'm gonna do it early too. Fuck it.
There's him number 3.
Yeah, that nigga cold. That nigga, they toss that nigga a screen. Niggas like, nigga, fuck this shit. Nigga, we going to the house, nigga. Goodbye. Fuck all that. Get off.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So OTB's like, I know what you talk about. Yeah. Homie got ball game. Because I fuck with high school football, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like college, NFL, I'm like, man, trust me. Yeah, my brother D Free think he gonna have an easy ride. Yeah, y'all ready to do something second? Boy, stop. Oh yeah. Good shit though, man. We done had fun in here, man. What time you going live, Dewey? Business Brain, aka Mystery Machine. What's poppin', my guy?
I wanna say like 3 o'clock. Realistically, I'm really doing this shit right now.
In 30 minutes? Yeah. I'm gonna wrap this bitch up, so you can take off.
Active.
You can take off now if you wanted to, unless he want to do a quick one. Shit. But 3 o'clock for you, that's 30 minutes. But but if you want to go ahead and nigga crank that bitch up now,
we're gonna get it. We're gonna have us a good conversation. It's just something worth talking about. For me, it is something different than, like I said, you know how we do anyway.
I did a lot early, man. I'm posted to later on. I'm posted to the MMA shit.
Yeah, cool. You sure did, Honey Bun. Sure did.
I kind of been taking a little light towards the beginning of the week, turning it on towards the end of the weekend.
Your light is work to regular people though, bro. I'm just letting you know that your light is work to regular people. Yeah. So you know what I mean, we know how when you turned up, obviously, but your light work is a full day's work, or possibly 2 for some people. I'm being serious with that. I've seen it sometimes more. I mean, that's why. But it's good though when you want to relax for a minute. It's just what you got us for. So right now, I don't know what made me want to be on it. Like, you know, I'm just one of them days.
I'll be real with you, bro. When I'm not listening to one of y'all folks, TW, I be feeling lost as hell. So I'm like, damn, it must mean it's my time to go on. But when I don't be listening, I be lost. So I really don't watch shit but YouTube. That's what I'm entertained by. Like, I'm entertained by, you know, my bread and shit. I'm entertained by my YouTube folks, bro.
Yeah, me, I be entertained by just my people and just seeing y'all cook up on some shit. And I'm like, not just because y'all my people, but the fact that I know y'all up there cooking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That shit be motivating me. Like, oh, that's how my nigga coming today. Oh shit, I gotta turn that shit up tomorrow, nigga. Hold on, wait a minute, goddamn. So, you know what I'm saying? That shit get me going.
I may have one more jump at night. Like, I'm probably gonna do the MMA. I might have a late one at night. I might push that jump to the morning. I can't do it. I've been doing like 2 a day. I'm doing 2 and then I did not turn it up Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I would just feel it back.
It should be getting me going, man. I be like, boy, my niggas turned up. Oh man, hold up.
Mm-hmm. Mo City got me going this morning. That was him. He said, all I heard was paintballing. I said, what? Oh, I requested, hey, I told him, hey, plug me in on the live plans. I said, what you say? Paintball. Where? When this happened? Oh, yeah? Damn, they in a lot of places together, but I don't never see him and a certain somebody nowhere together. You niggas is in the same spot on purpose, though. It's like it's planned. This is what you do with your friends. Yeah, man. So, okay. Okay, got something for him. It's just a conversation. It's just something that made my mind go a little bit. I'm like, man,
you need to ask him how the hell he is.
Is this the reason why you didn't train? Is this the reason why he really didn't want to fight you? I'll move video clips. I hope I got the right clip too. Man, just something to talk about. Got to.
I'm there for it, man. I'm there for it.
You don't get to play with us. You don't get to play with us like that, bro. I just get to think. I could be wrong as hell about this too, but I don't get no fuck.
I'm there for it. I'm pulling up a chair for it.
You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? This dude, man, goofy dude.
There for it. Pull up a chair for it.
Know what I'm saying? Goofy dude ass, man. Dude,
right,
man.
Goofy dude.
You know what I'm saying? Playing with us like that. Friendly ass niggas. I ain't seen you and EJ in one spot since he had that red tracksuit on. Y'all niggas out here planning. Y'all niggas out planning mandates and shit. All right, ain't no more. But you can't even show up your pants. Okay,
right.
Just when I was thinking I'm done with this dude, he do something else.
Y'all see Canelo got Bud over Earl. That's
cool. James Toney.
No,
James Toney?
Canelo.
Oh. I'm about to call him out his DM.
I understand, y'all. These people know.
I might just start calling fighters.
What's over Earl, man. These people know what's over. They know Earl ain't picking nobody over his people, dog. These folks know Earl ain't picking them to win shit.
Yeah.
Earl ain't picking no. Earl be like, who he fight? Well, I'm picking him because he American.
I'm telling you.
Well, he American. I'm picking him. Earl will tell you in the South, y'all pick him because he black. Earl tell you that shit in a second, dog. That's why I fuck with him. He would tell you that shit in an instant. Yeah, I'm picking him because he black. I know him. Because they ride with their people. So don't come to me with that bullshit. That's basically what he said.
That's a fact. And they don't have no problem. They always talk about how prideful they are, but they don't want us to be prideful. Nah, we are. We prideful too, motherfuckers.
He said, nah, I'm picking him because he's black. Because they gonna pick their people. So yeah, I'm riding mine. Yeah. Don't no other reason other than what I just told you. That's why I like dude. That's the whole reason him and Ryan Garcia even was able to make a bet because they knew what was up. Put his ass in the dirt.
Yeah, you already know Earl rocking with his people. There ain't no questions, you ain't even gotta think twice about that shit. You know what I'm saying? He's most definitely rocking with his people, man. But man, we ain't gonna hold the line up too much longer, man.
Yeah, we'll be right back on.
Canelo don't even fight his people.
Yeah, no, he just came out and said it again. What I was talking about earlier.
Yeah,
but ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that though.
Nah, they gonna let it fly.
Or somebody say they not fighting no more black fighters. Then it's worldwide news. He's ducking. He's scared of to be great. Well, keep that same energy. Right, man. This is ridiculous, man. Shit. That's why I say we need them boxing because we not letting that shit fly.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
And we only just getting warmed up. So again, man, we're gonna start to make a dent sooner or later. So just gotta be consistent and transparent with our message, which we are all the time. Call shit as it is. Not how you want it to be, but exactly how it is. Just call that shit out. And that's all we've been doing. Whatever it is, whenever we speak on it, that's how we do it. 38.
Straight like that. 15, 305. Straight like that. They'll learn. They'll find out one day. But hey,
Right.
whenever that day is, I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I know TWT know what time it is. That's all that matters to us. I'm good with that.
Facts. Exactly.
The squad on cue. Cool beans. Mm-hmm.
And they see it too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Even the people that feel some type of way about TWT, guess what? Eat a dick. Deal with it. Yeah. If anybody feel any type of way about it, then eat a dick.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You ain't gonna check it, so you might as well respect it. So
Exactly. Exactly.
Facts, man.
Yeah. Nah, no clown shit around this motherfucker, bruh. Shit, nigga, you think if I get out of line that either one of these two dudes up here, my woman not gonna hit me up and tell me something? Or check my temperature to see, like, bro, you straight? You over here on a whole nother type of time.
Yes.
And I'm not gonna get mad for what? You want to be held accountable for shit. Well, at least we do.
Right.
You should want to.
Yeah, that's why I say, you know what? Scratch that. We want to be held accountable for shit in our actions because it ain't nobody's fault. For grown folks doing what the fuck they choose to do out of their own merit and their own will. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that's why we do it.
Yes, sir.
Well, nah, you ain't no problem in no group. If somebody got a problem, that's because shit, they got a problem personally.
Yeah.
You know?
And likely.
Shit.
And it's sad.
That's anybody. Mm-hmm. Well, some people might have an issue with certain shit that I might do or I might say. Shit. If they didn't, I'd be over 1,000 already. Oops, did I say that? Yeah, the fuck I did. Yeah. Shit. Let's keep it above.
That's because you a star, Quick, and you growing. That's why you got them trolls. They know what's going on. They're like, hold on, we gotta shut these niggas down before they get off too big. I really want to apologize to y'all because I still think them weirdo motherfuckers came from my side and found y'all. Don't care.
No, it's all good because we solid. So we taking
I brought some from the debate
together.
too. As soon as they realized I was debating over Canelo, some more came from there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And they on to us now for sure.
Then Buddy lost. Then he started crying about it. Then I told Knockout about it. Then he gonna hit up Knockout. Man, I wasn't complaining talking about I was right. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. That's the first thing you said before you got off the panel.
Shut up. You know what I would have told him.
Yeah, like then had the nerve to say, see, I knew this was gonna happen coming over here. Well, but don't bring your bitch ass back over here then. How about that?
I feel like Triple G, you shouldn't look like it in the second.
You mad because you out here going all around the world and you lost to a nigga that kept it stuck to the script, kept it simple, plain, and beat your ass.
Motherfucker. On IG. Mm-hmm. When you send the inbox on IG?
I didn't have to go and make all these goddamn points and shit like that. Nigga, guess what? Dub, nigga. Dub. Easy work. Nigga done raised my tone and not one time. This nigga screaming and shit. I had to give a nigga extra time and everything. Nigga, I gave you gifts and you still lost.
Yep.
I don't even like Canelo. But I could defend his ass.
You talking about the one I think you're talking about, Quick? The last one? The last one? The very last one you sent? Hey. I ain't gonna tell y'all here though.
I already know what you're talking about. Shit. You ain't gotta tell me shit. I know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna stay out of there.
Get these videos loaded. Be straight.
I have my face on there. Yeah. I know you're talking about Queen. Yeah. It was the last jump that really killed it though. That if you could, if you could do it that way, why you couldn't do it my way? I was like, oh shit. But we used to be tight. We used to be tight though. Tight. Like tight.
You lucky that's copyright. I'll be playing that song, my buddy from Gio.
Oh well, we know why he ain't running the back. He ain't running the back. He ain't gonna run it back with Bill with Miss Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Salute to you, Queen. How you doing?
Miss Knockout.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna run it back. He don't really want that work. He don't want no smoke. But it's just funny, like old buddy Black and Brown, this nigga boy. As soon as the debate was over, the nigga went live and say, I know how Triple G feel. Nigga, that let you know you crying right now.
Right. Well, already trying to say Rob.
Right.
He damn sure got robbed, motherfucker. What you trying to say?
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, then you want to tell nigga, man, I won't complain until I got robbed. I'm like, knockout. The nigga went live as soon as it was over. And the niggas that was trolling in our chat went straight over there and did the same thing. How you know, Five? Because I went over there to see for my damn self.
This how you know. This how you know if you trolling or not, or you on the side you ain't supposed to be on. If Don Dada agree with you, then you probably need to reconsider. Outside of me and Key jump, because we had a great jump.
Yep.
But if Don Dada agree with you, you probably.
Yep. All that. What you said, yeah. You probably, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Mm-hmm. So I got you. Yeah, if he agree with you, then you on some troll type of time. Cause we know where he at. Shit, just call it, just shit. Keep it a buck, nigga. You would know you on some funny bunny type of shit, you know.
Pretty much. Pretty much, man. I bet you did, J.O. I bet you did. My point is accurate.
Yeah. Hey, BT, I'm gonna have to hit you on the line with Brian Court.
Yeah.
Nah, he wanna run some shit by you about for the intro and shit.
Alright.
For the TWT intro. You know what I'm saying? Seeing that you want to lay a few bars over that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so he did say something about it. He did ass, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, yep. Then he's like, hey, Five, man, ask you, man, did you used to rap? I'm like, nah, but I done been in that arena. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I'd have been in that arena many times.
Yeah, that ain't the first time he mentioned it. He did that. He didn't see about that.
Oh, I know. Shit, we had a conversation about it the other day. So I already know. Yeah, he did serious about that shit. I already know. So I'm with it. Yeah.
Yeah, figure it out. I think I'm gonna make my page like a sports page, like a channel. I've been wanting to make my shit like a TV channel for a minute, like take my name out of it necessarily. Make like a real channel. I kind of just use my face for recognizing, so people who may recognize me, oh, I know that dude type shit. But I think right now I'm at the point where I can make it, a network like I wanted to.
Yeah.
Yo, stop coming and talking about fans, man. I know this ain't my channel, but you stop doing the dumb shit, yo. People pick who they want to pick. Y'all ain't start doing that shit till we start winning. Miss me with that fans in the bag shit. We ain't no fucking fans. We a family, and that's it. That's all. You don't get that, you ain't never gonna get it. Stop saying that when people win, because I've seen a whole lot of dick riding for somebody else, and I ain't even gotta say his name. I've seen an exceptional amount of grown-ass people dick riding. Every fucking line the dude said, it was dick riding. They was putting caskets in the chat before he even opened his mouth. And y'all know who I'm talking about. Knock it off, man. Niggas get dick ride him. We can't support our people. Nah, we support him because he did his motherfucking thing. Man,
first of all,
he was random as hell.
Hey, hold on, let me say this.
I'm not surprised that he feel that way. The dude right there that said that, I'm not surprised he feel that way.
And I'm cool, but your boy didn't even answer the question. Your boy went all around the world.
My girl said it, man. She was listening unbiasedly. She said, yo, he all over the place. Said G5 answering the questions. He not. That's what she said. And for what it is, not no fan. We ain't fans of nobody. These my motherfucking family up here. If we feel like if we didn't have as much of a, I think a factor, we didn't play as much of a factor as what people are making it seem. If you add up all of TWT up together and you say this is X amount of people, that's not enough people to sway a whole chat. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Yeah, we don't have that many people. We don't have that numbers just yet to be able to do that. Just take it for what it is, or don't watch this shit. We don't even have 50 people. Fan. Out of here with that shit, man. Damn, let that man did his fucking thing. He did his homework. That's why he wanted to be. He's sharp with his shit. Just say that. You don't care what you think.
Just tell him he good.
All the niggas telling me what they think. We don't care. We know what happened. He won in the story.
Just say he good and get it over with. Just say he good and get it over with.
Man, bro. I swear I'm saying this for me. My goal or the goal for me or what I get out of the debates is I get two motherfuckers that's respectfully able to share their opinions in this productive boxing conversation. That debate shit is great for boxing. It's great for it, yo. Get two men, allow them, or women, if that's, whenever the women do step in there, give people a chance to share information. It's not always about being right. You know what I mean? It's about just being on point, sharing information, having productive conversation, bro.
Let me add this in. You know this, J.O., no disrespect, but this is a fact. Soon as I mentioned black and brown, you chimed in. That means you've been sitting and watching.
Yeah, man, that's that whole shit, man. That's that
soon
shit.
As I said something about black and brown,
right?
You chimed in. That means you been here the whole time, or for a certain amount of time. Because soon as I chimed in, I mentioned the black and brown debate. Your ass popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah,
you can't dispute that, homeboy. So you cool. You entitled to your own opinion, but based off, it's only 30 people in TWT. And everybody in TWT wasn't even at the fucking debate.
What I'm saying, so start pushing narratives, man. That shit pissing me off.
I won. I didn't need the chat. I won on the judges 2-1.
Exactly,
so what you saying,
bro. This is what I'm saying. Y'all act like I ain't just here knockout. Get up there and fucking explain it. You get what I'm saying? Come on.
You know what you say you just came. It's ironic. Soon as I spoke on this, you chimed in, bro. Right. Soon as I mentioned black and brown, you all of a sudden chimed in.
Give my bro his credit, man. That's it. He ain't even asking for it. He took it by getting up there to do some shit that niggas won't do. I'm not even in a rush to debate nobody. It's for other reasons other than winning or losing. And that's the last thing on my mind. I know I'm saving myself for a reason, bro. It's shit like that. That should have had me flipping right now. When you sit up here, do your due diligence, and somebody, only thing they can do is blame it on the fans. We ain't no motherfucking fans. I ain't no fan of nobody. This is my motherfucking family. I'm gonna keep saying it. We ain't fans of nobody. I ain't no fan for no another man or woman. I ain't nobody's fan.
I even told him. I told him, nigga, you won third round for the talking point. He couldn't do shit in the rebuttal. like you saying a lot of facts, but if you can't drive them home, it's like you shooting a whole bunch of ammo, a whole bunch of bullets with no target.
And it was cool for them to yell 3-0 when it was a certain somebody else up there, but when we yelling it, we wrong.
Right. Y'all know,
hey, yo, I really, you know what? I ain't gonna even do it because we on 5 joint. Yo, I'll be live in a little bit if you want to continue this conversation. You acting dumb.
No, you good.
How
Hey,
stupid that shit sound, bro? Think about that. How old are you, Jay? That's what I want to know. How old are you, bro? For real. All jokes aside, like, how old are you? You bought it. Bought what? Brought it? Oh, he brought it. I thought you were saying some other shit. My bad. Pardon me. I thought you were saying you brought it. All this paid for judging, that weird shit. Yeah, he just won. That's all. And again, I'll say this: it's not about winning and losing, man. That shit should be education for all these dumbass fans that be coming around. Y'all listen to what y'all getting out of the debate. Y'all trying to make drama out of it. It's no drama. It's to share information, bro. If somebody got to be right, somebody got to be wrong. That's cool. It got to be a winner and a loser. But for me, I walk away from that shit being glad that my bro represented and did his motherfucking thing. Win, lose, or draw. You see how quick T jumped in there? Come on, man. People won't even do that shit, man. He jumped immediately. Man. And then you fighting a tough battle based on what you arguing about. It's not an excuse. That's real shit. Still jump right in there. Don't give a fuck. Like, give people credit for that, bro.
It's like taking a fight and then saying, it's like taking a fight at a catchweight and then saying, I was weight drained. You signed up for it beforehand.
Yeah, we solid people, man. Like, you ain't gonna agree with everything we say, but all this whole notion.
Tim, what up, Tim?
We some real people behind these avatars, bro. Solid people. We do this shit day in and day out, bro. That's how he won. Doing this shit day in and day out, paying attention, giving a fuck about the shit you talking about, understanding how to answer a question. Let's start focusing on shit that you can actually prove is the reason he won or lost.
Because what y'all thought was because Black and Brown,
bro, my nigga did his fucking thing.
And he was gonna win. Y'all thought subs make you a debater, and it don't.
Exactly.
Subs don't make you a debater.
If y'all could say the fans did this, we could say his sub count, right? Where his people was at. You didn't watch the chat, yo. You can't, yo. This shit is like it's like this to me. It's like a rap battle, right? Are you gonna be the type of rapper that's spending the whole fucking battle complaining about how the crowd cheering for the other people, or are you gonna try to find a way to make the crowd cheer for you? Which one you gonna do? You got two options. You can sit there and keep bitching, reading the chat, talking about what these people are saying, or you can continue to do your motherfucking thing. Win, lose, or draw. That's what's wrong with people. I see it in battles. You see motherfuckers, instead of him just focusing on his craft, you worried about who ooh and on in the crowd. Get the crowd on your side. That's your job, is to win people over. This is the point of the debate.
Quick, we got to do this because look what Tim just said. Look what Skywalker just said. The same thing. Like, my thing is, if you read the chat, you would have seen how biased and how racist and hateful they were. Oh yeah, it's 3-0. The round, we just in round 1, and they already talking about 3-0 Black and Brown. Oh, TWT, LDBC juniors, and all this other type of crazy shit. My people listening to who answered the question and basing that shit off that. Okay, G5 got that. I got people that rock with me, and they said, oh yeah, you know what? Now, Black and Brown got their round. Shit, I'm not mad. It's fair. Nigga, I'm not expecting to win everything. But I knew the buddy couldn't fuck with me, though, because he started getting personal, cutting me off. I gave him extra time. You name it. So it's like, now one time did I cut homie off? And I'm answering the question. Again, the question was, which deal was better? He talking about running down resumes, all that. When you talking about deal, we talking about numbers, viewership, shit that actually makes sense. Stick to the topic question. He already losing. Y'all need to learn the concept of debate. They ask you a question for a reason. They want you to answer the question. If you can't tie in and relate different things and make it make sense and drive it home, don't add in other layers. Stick to the script. I'm answering questions. Stick to the points. Bam, bam, bam. They asked how to break down a fight between Benavidez and Canelo. I gave exact step by step how he can win, and they can see in it that it makes sense. Easy to judge. Well, I say y'all making this shit harder than what it is. Stick to the script. Answer the fucking question. That's what homie didn't do. So it is what it is. So I'm not tripping, but I seen people trolling my shit, trolling other fakes. Oh yeah, G5 all over the place. He don't know what he talking about. Answer the fucking question. But they don't want to admit that he lost. Just admit the shit. If I would have lost, I would have lost. No biggie. I could take my shit on the chin. But y'all crybaby ass motherfuckers want to bitch and complain and go from chat to chat talking about somebody was robbed and all this other shit. No reason at all.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like nobody don't see y'all. We ain't gotta come there, nigga. People send shit to us. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I personally, because I thought he was cool, so I subbed, and then I was like, okay, he live. Then I seen the title, up unsub.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing no crybaby shit. You talking about that's all good, then turn around and go over there and start bitching
Yeah,
about
whole
it.
ass nigga. We sick of it, yo. I'm telling you, y'all motherfuckers better start listening. Y'all twice as much as y'all talk, man. Like that shit. My patience for it, it's starting to feel like y'all gonna really start getting a version of myself that I tried to leave off this internet, man, because y'all really don't get it. I'm not gonna keep explaining how cool, calm, and collective, how we do our research, how we good at what we do because we give a fuck about the shit we speak on. What y'all think is hard work or doing work, we look at as simple research and doing what we normally do to get the information. This is why we so confident about anything it is that we do, whether it's a fucking debate or this live I'm about to be doing. We don't worry about that. You do your homework and you can speak with confidence. It's just that simple. Give a fuck about what you're talking about and you can speak with confidence, man. It's just with anything else. Got somebody I just did the live. He gonna ask me, you do know he fought both of these guys off of half a camp. I say, yo, did you even listen to this shit or you gonna come asking me? That's y'all problem. Don't fucking ask me no stupid shit like that. Like I don't know that. I will bet people money I don't have. Hector Luis Garcia can have 3 fucking training camps, full training camps. He can even use PEDs. He ain't got no win over Shakur Stevenson. No way, shape, or form. You tell me one fucking thing that he can do that's better than what anything he could do. That's real. I ain't stressed. Fuck that. He gonna dominate him if they fight. It's like he did the rest of them. It's gonna be bad. Very bad. That shit ain't gonna be close. And then what y'all gonna be saying then? Oh, well, he ain't knock him out. You gonna find something. Miss me with that shit. I ain't heard not one of y'all people tell me something Garcia can do better than Shakur. If you don't agree, don't agree. But I'm telling you, he gonna beat his ass if they fight. I know this. I know what I just seen the other weekend, man. That ain't enough. That's not enough. Respectfully, that is not enough. Full training camp. That's what's wrong with you dick eaters. Y'all believe anything. He a generational talent. A full training camp, he gonna need a full training camp, probably another set of arms, and some more shit. Like, come on, man, get the fuck out of here. A training camp gonna make you a better fighter. You probably be in more condition. You're not gonna be a better fighter. You are who you are. It's a reason we just now find out who this motherfucker is, man. It's levels of, yeah, you beat Chris Colbert, but that's him. That ain't no fucking Shakur. You don't agree? Then bet me when they make the fight. Tyler, I'm gonna argue with you weird ass niggas about what y'all think. Then you can't even tell me what he could do that's gonna make him win. You just dick ride because he beat 2 dudes. I don't give a fuck about that. Shakur beat 18. Fuck is you talking about? And got 2 of the straps, man. Tell Hector to catch up, man. I'd love to see that fight. And he got something Shakur need, man. Let my boy get that up off. Gotta listen. You dickheads gotta start listening, man. I ain't gonna keep explaining how cool, calm, and collective I am before I just start snapping. Then y'all gonna be like, yo, this nigga always mad. Watch. I don't know. Cause y'all ain't seen that side. Y'all gonna be like, this nigga snap over everything. You right. I used to do it before because people will know that if you come say something to me, it's gonna come with a whole lot. And then I try to remove myself from that and make myself less argumentative and try to understand shit more. But it's too many times I gotta keep explaining to you people. All content creators ain't the same. Everybody ain't trying to argue with your weird ass in their chat. You know what I'm saying? Respect the person who you listening to, or go listen to the person that's gonna let you talk how you want. I'm not going for it. Man, we get way too much respect. We do this. We spend hours on end doing this shit. You think I'm having it? Don't question me about nothing, bro. Go somewhere else with that shit. Enjoy the conversation or be gone. Fuck y'all motherfuckers be making up your own conversations and shit. Like, man, get your ass out of here. Everything got to be a us versus them. Damn, it ain't like that. It's boxing. This is boxing, bro.
Only us versus them to them because they look at shit like that. We don't be
facts,
looking at this.
Facts, you know, my bro.
Because
what I'm talking about. That's facts, my nigga. We don't look at it like that.
We win most of the fights anyway, so we ain't tripping out what
exactly.
we do.
But when the ring announcers and shit or the commentators is announcing motherfuckers by the ethnicity instead of just saying what they name it, they are the Mexican. This is strong Mexican. Come on, man, this shit is all up and through boxing. But when we prideful, we stand for our people, you motherfuckers be having a fit, man.
Right.
Motherfucker said Gilberto Ramirez launching bottles and trash cans at cops. You motherfuckers come right in there talking about Tyson, Shakur Stevenson, and Floyd Mayweather. That's racist shit. That's what that is. That's exactly what that is. Get that shit type of talk away from me. When they do something currently, I swear to God, we calling it out. We are. Nobody's above criticism and nobody above mistakes. We know how to not condemn a motherfucker for a mistake either. But that's what these people be wanting us to do. Y'all want us to hate these men personally? I don't. Well, I don't. Do I agree with what they did? No. But some of these motherfuckers ain't even get a fair shake to be honest.
They want us to condemn them and only them because just early this morning, I talked about Gary Anderson, what I thought about his fight. I ain't have nobody in there telling me I'm racist then. But if I talk about another goddamn fight, they will come in there saying, you racist. You know what I'm saying? You a racist. You talking about this fight. If I talk about Gary Anderson and Bud and shit all the time, y'all don't have nothing to say about that. Am I racist? No. Because you okay with me talking about a black fighter. It's when I start talking about, when I start being equal. You know, when I start talking about everybody, you got a problem with it.
Yes. Niggas, man, we just learn. It's all about learning where you at. Then knowing the creator. Understand, we not avatars, bro. We people. We men first. All of us. I gotta start coming correct, man. Your opinion is fine, but the energy, man, I call you people gotta start coming correct, man. Everything gotta be like, well, what about this? What about, man? Get your ass out of there. I like productive shit, not counterproductive shit. Not here to prove nothing to your insignificant ass. I'm about to start ignoring people, period, man. Just ignoring your motherfucking asses. Skip right over your dumb ass comments since you want to be stupid. Man, let my people do their thing, man. That's all I'm saying. Y'all, I really listen to y'all. I don't just support. I actually get something out of y'all content. Believe it or not, I ain't just here listening. That's why I be telling y'all. I hear y'all. Y'all cooking on some shit. Trust me, if I'm in the building, I heard you loud and clear. I'm paying attention. Got some dope ass people behind these fucking avatars. I keep telling you, man, either be part of this, you know what I'm saying? Be part of the journey, or just be invisible. Sit in the chat and wait till you hear something that make you want to go run your mouth like a hoe and go tell the next person. Go do that. Notice what y'all niggas be doing, man. Well, I think you won with the fans. It's the fans. Like we fucking like, what the fuck is you talking about? We ain't the type. We ain't got tons of fans. We got people that rock with us. That ain't no fan shit to me. Never call somebody. The day I call somebody a fan, you could disrespect me for free, and I won't even say no. I ain't never gonna call nobody no fan. I've heard people do that. I would never, with a fucking channel, call somebody a fan. I don't care if that's what you want to call yourself. You can do that. You ain't never gonna disrespect nobody, call them a fan. You know, fan, you a supporter, and that's it. Or you family, and that's what it is. Glad I got this blunt right here, boy. Already blowing my shit.
Let's smoke it down.
Yeah, this Obama run. So I've been smoking this lately. This shit been good.
I got some Marathon OG and some jet fuel.
Yeah, you really can't though. You can't. I don't know if that's a good thing. 60. Oh yeah. 67 and all. Nah, I just when I think too often people, when they hear us calling somebody out, and it's not really calling them out, it could just be a discussion. Hey, yo, did y'all hear about the shit that happened with Ramirez? Because I don't dislike him. Then somebody come in here, well, what about Shakur, Floyd Mayweather, and Mike Tyson? What about that? It's like, huh? What the fuck are you talking about right now, dude? Chill. We're not comparing fuck ups to fuck ups. We just talking about the most current one, and it just happened to be Gilberto. That's it. That's all. It's nothing personal. Y'all make it personal when you start dragging up other shit that don't got nothing to do with the current topic. That shit be making me want to virtually choke and cut people's air supply off. Just don't type nothing else. Break a motherfucker's fingers. Don't type nothing else stupid. I'm only 8 months in. If you listen to the contents long enough, you'll know that motherfuckers don't be biased. They actually put work in, and we don't just, know what I mean, have any and every little stupid bullshit conversations, man. Yeah, facts, clear. That's the thing. And it could be they could be over the top. Like I've heard, and you see it with some retired boxers. I know some of the fighters, they only pick their people to beat ours. They don't even care if it's something like a Valdez or Shakur. Because if you pick Valdez, then when you something wrong with you. Now, I ain't even no in between. You was being biased. Straight up. You thought that boy was gonna beat Shakur, you was being biased. I don't care how. What was he gonna do? Grow an extra set of arms? And all of a sudden learn how to box at a way higher level? Hell no. So anybody, especially for the people that put money on that, you ain't watching boxing clearly. You was being a fan. That's being a fan right there. That's being a fan. Hey, I'm gonna pick him anyway, even though I know he can't fuck with this young boy. I'm gonna pick him anyway, cause nah. Then when we do it, it's a problem. And then the difference is our dudes actually win. Y'all get y'all ass whooped. Fuck be wrong with y'all. We're gonna keep rocking our people. They try to make us feel like bad about supporting our own. Know the fuck we won't? Yeah, TWT debating TWT in the building. Why the fuck will we not be? That's the question niggas need to ask. They said we showing y'all what support look like. You motherfuckers can't handle it already, man. Little debate got panties wet. Shit. Sucker ass motherfuckers, man. Telling you, boy. Some of the guys said I asked for one of the real things I asked for on this shit was running into some solid people. And they ain't about to start questioning the people I know solid and been a certain way the whole time, man. We are fucking boxing. Shit. Got somebody from TWT talking boxing every single day. There's multiple people doing it. You're gonna respect the knowledge and how we coming, or you go get lost in somewhere where they don't hold you accountable for the shit you typing in their chat. They just let you run wild. You won't get wild over these parts. We demand the respect we give out. I'm gonna keep saying it. That's why my energy start see me get annoyed and be that. How respectful you gotta be for people to get it. They don't get it. And when you snap and it's like, oh, why are you mad? It's just boxing. Now it's just boxing. You on my personal. You personally pissing me off. So it ain't about boxing. It's about you being dumb. Facts, boxing talk. That's all I'm saying. And salute to you for being real like that. That's all I be saying. But when they do it, it's no scrutiny. It's like, well, they stuck with their own. When we do it, it's like, well, how could you think Shakur is going to beat Valdez? Easy. Did you see the fight? Did you even hear what that man said after the fight? You didn't even feel like he could hurt him. That's how. You've seen everything we need to see. You have to be on a certain level to fuck with him. Period. Hector Garcia is not one of them. Telling you right now, he's a good fighter and all that. He ain't one of them. Get his ass beat. Talking that shit. I like the confidence though. I like it. Let's see who's gonna make the fight, because he's gonna get held to the fire too, since you talking about how easy you'll beat him. I got to see this shit. Must see TV. Oh shit, it's 3:11. All right, it's almost about that time. That shit, I told you that time be coming quick as hell. As soon as you put a thumbnail, boop, boop, blink a couple times. That should be over.
And to infer that we don't like boxers from different countries and races, J.O. We do. We like boxers from different countries and races too. You clearly came in and called all those bias, and now you playing the I love everybody card. Shit don't work like that, J.O. You can't come in here and say, yeah, y'all all biased, and then say, well, I like everybody. Sound like you biased. Like you biased against the shit that we stand for.
Yeah, and that's the problem right there.
If you asking me, but you want to be biased to yourself, right? Because you're on the side that agree. You're on the side that agree with what you're thinking. So how you think you look to us, my guy?
Still ain't stand no chance, Ghost. Let me go get ready for this. Boot this live up. That time came quick as shit. I see y'all bros on the other side. You already know. The chat. Yeah, but see, the thing is, the last comment I'm gonna make on this, y'all waited till it was one of our people up at bat to start complaining about the chat. I seen the chat running rampant, at least 2 debates, and one in particular that I will never forget because the level of dick riding, that's fan shit. That was fan shit that was going on, but I ain't typed one thing in there saying nothing about nothing, because at the end of the day, when you bring it, you bring it. That's not going to be the end all be all, and it wasn't with that one that they complaining about. You had a non-biased judge up there explaining. He thoroughly explained why he picked who he picked thoroughly, and it's like basically y'all still talking about the chat when that wasn't the end all be all. It doesn't matter. It's like bringing that up is a sign of complaining. When the dude, you got the fucking judges up there for a reason that also agreed, and he explained it thoroughly. So it's like, I don't know what we still talking about. TWT different, man. That's all. Panty's getting a bunch, even no matter what the outcome is. If somebody would have been had something to say. The chat ain't biased. The chat was rocking with who they was rocking with. And again, it's like you can't tell the people that's supporting the shit that they bias, and that's disrespectful to the people that feel like they're not being. You get what I'm saying? No one person get to call everybody biased because they're not saying something that suit their narrative or is in favor of them. You don't get to do that. You don't get to call everybody biased like that.
Now, Colonel, you're wrong. Mama was right.
I know what I'm saying. Man, I see y'all though, man.
Mama was right. I'm gonna get it back to Josh. I think Fag or Enid. I just think we started back cooking. So
facts, Quee. Yeah, I know. My bad. We're about to jump on this other side.
Because he black. Because he black. Like the black for his Whitaker's neck. That's why. I'm gonna be asking, are you LDBC? Are you LDBC? Are you going to shut the fuck up talking to me? Are you part of the LDBC? Are you going to shut the fuck up talking to me? Okay. Right, because if because if I'm with somebody, that means I'm exactly what they is. Right.
Yeah, my bad. No, J.O. Knockout has never been LDBC. I walked away, but he's never been an LDBC member. Never. I know that for a fact. And my brother just do live, so we're going to shift on over there. And I am out of here. Appreciate all y'all support and all that good stuff, man. Y'all real MVPs. We out of this joint.